This is live breaking news right now at about 3:20 p.m. There was just an assassination attempt on President Trump. If you're on my Facebook page, I can't see your comments. I can only see your comments on my YouTube end. If this is coming in clear, let me know if this is coming in clear. If it's kind of crackly, let me know. But yes, there was just an assassination attempt on President Trump at a rally in Pennsylvania. Man, this is getting crazy right now. People right now are saying the Civil War is about to start. This right now, people are words around. What up, NGB? What up, y'all? Yeah, people right now are saying the Civil War is about to go down. This is what people were talking about. If you put a hit out on the life of a former president of the United States of America, this is a former president. Imagine if somebody put a hit out on Obama or anything like that. This was a clear assassination attempt. And people are now saying the Civil War has begun. Everybody knows this is the leader. This is the future leader of America right now. They've tried to take him out in court. They've tried to take him out in salacious scandals. And now they're like, you know what? Let's just go for him. I guarantee this hit right now is coming from somebody who is seriously opposed to this man taking power. They don't want to do an election. And I'm telling you right now, what just happened today? July the 13th, everybody, this is historic. I had to document this on my YouTube channel. I had to document it because the future's going to want to know what happened. Today at about 3:20 p.m. Arizona time, July the 13th, 2024, there was an assassination attempt on President Trump. And when everybody wants to know what happened in America, what happened in history, how did everything turn right now? No, don't overstate it. Could be a Republican motivation. Too early to know if it's true. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. Why would Republicans try to assassinate the leader of their party? I mean, that to me makes no sense. That makes no sense to me. I think it's possibly somebody from a foreign country because we have had Chinese nationals. We've had Chinese nationals on our soil on video with firearms. Now, how did these people come across the border with backpacks and bottled waters? And all of a sudden, they got firearms practicing in the desert. Where'd the guns come from? They didn't cross the desert with the guns. There are videos out there of Chinese nationals on American soil practicing. Currently, right now, Congress is fighting against the Chinese building an establishment next to a military base. Yes, the Chinese Communist government is building an establishment next to a military base that's known for its intelligence. And it's a college campus known for its intelligence. And there are people fighting against this right now. There was just a huge ordeal in Congress yesterday about it when they were saying we are completely against the Chinese Communist nation building their intelligence company right next to our military base, right next to a college campus who's known for military infrastructure, who's known for intelligence infrastructure. We're against it. And today, that was yesterday. Today, now there's an assassination attempt on his life. Man, I'm telling you right now, there's something major going on in this country. This is no joke. You don't try to take out somebody. You don't try to take out somebody, blow their head off. Dude got shot and he swatted to the back of his neck. There was blood on his ear. I saw blood on his right ear. And I'm thinking somebody tried to shoot this man in the head. It wasn't a heart shot, stomach shot, leg shot. This was a head shot. Somebody missed. Somebody missed. And we don't know who it was, whether it was a foreign country, whether it was if it was somebody in this country, a fanatic, because we know we got fanatics who try to take out President Reagan. We've got fanatics that have done stuff like that. So you don't know who it is. But just know today, July the 13th, 2024, 3:20 p.m. Arizona time, somebody tried to take out an American president, the front runner. You don't do that. If the White House don't speak out about that, and we know the White House has been trying to take his security detail from him. They've been trying to put motions in to take his security detail from him. What up, Robert Reese, my brother? So, and hey, I don't care. Hey, you guys can share this on you guys' channel if you want to, because I got it set to where you can share it. And if you get watch hours on your channel from it, more power to you. I'm doing this for everybody right now. And I'm sitting there going, if the White House don't even stand up and say this is an attack on the American political system, an American government system, you don't try to kill a former president of our country and then not be an attack on this country. Whether it's a domestic terrorist, whether it's an external terrorist, you do not try to take out a president of a country and it not be a big thing. If somebody tried to take out Putin, if somebody tried to take out Kim Jong-il, if somebody tried to take out Xi Jinping or whatever his name is in China, it will be all over the news. It will be crazy. Somebody trying to take out President Trump. And I'm guaranteeing you're going to see a lot of Americans celebrating, which is sad shit. But we know in a lot of communities, people celebrate people taking each other out. I mean, look at Fulio. Look at down in Florida. Look at Fulio. What happened to him? Everybody celebrating a young man, you know, getting shot up and killed at his own birthday parties. People in America are weird like that. We celebrate shit like that. And I never got that. And I'm sitting there going, if somebody's bold enough to take out an American president, I mean, that's egregious. Imagine what's going to happen at all the voter booths. If you're there voting Republican in Republican states or whatever, you know what happened in Vegas at that big country concert? You remember what happened in Vegas at the country concert? All those people got shot up at the country concert. Imagine something like that going on. Look at the Boston Marathon. What happened at the Boston Marathon? Imagine something like that going on just because people want to vote. They're trying to kill a president right now. This is crazy. Look, Kennedy was president when killed. Reagan was president when the president was shot. Trump is a former president. Exactly. But even if you're a former president, you are a part of the national history and security of this nation. Even if you're a former police officer, you're still deemed as a protector. If you're a former military officer, this is the former chief in command, commander in chief of this entire country. So whether you say former or not, and he's currently running to become that again, and then this is serious. It's not, you don't get to label somebody, oh, he was just a former president. It's okay. It's okay. No, it's not okay. Not when they're using political weapons against this man, for one thing, to keep him not becoming president. And then all of a sudden, not only do they not want him to become president, now they're trying to take him out now. I mean, with jail and felons and laws and all this, and all of a sudden we can't do this. We just got to take him out. Yeah. I got a question. Why do Republicans want to restrict voting but claim people are blocking Republican votes? I got an answer for that too. Because just like you got people that get on these apps, fake IDs that get on the apps. Do you know why Democrats like power? You got to start at the source of it. The reason why Democrats want to be in power is for control to begin with. Start at the base of it. When you look at, I think the same logic with somebody if somebody try to cap him. Yep, the same logic. But look at the base of the Democrats. It's all about control. They want to keep you poor. They want to give you programs, Section 8, EBT. They want to make sure that you don't have that strength to go out and fight for yourself and make too much money. If you make too much money, they kick you off the program. You got to look at the Democratic psyche. So when you understand why we say we don't want people to vote if you're not a registered voter in this country, if you're not a citizen, you can't just be a resident and vote. You have to be a citizen. Yeah, we live. And so if you're not a citizen of this country, you shouldn't vote. I shouldn't be able to vote in a Chinese election. I should not be able to vote in the Russian election, in an Australian election, in a Brazilian election, because I'm an American person. I'm an American citizen. So why do we let people from other countries? This is foreign intervention in a domestic election. When we're allowing foreign countries to send their people over here to vote in our elections, that's foreign interference. Foreign interference in an American government. These people, they could just go back home whenever. They can come over here, fuck shit up, and go right back home. We live here. So we should be the ones voting. I should not be able to go to Sweden and vote in a Swedish election. Why should I be able to do that shit? You should have some type of identification showing that I'm not Swedish and I shouldn't be voting in Sweden. So for people to say, well, if you're on American soil, you should be able to vote. For what? You don't even fucking live here. You're just here. It's like going to a hotel that you don't really live at versus you owning your house, but you go to the hotel and you try to run shit at the hotel. You only stand here for a couple of nights. You don't run shit around here. Go home. You have a home that you need to go run. You have a home that you need to take care of. You don't just show up and say, well, since I'm here, let me run shit. No, don't think so. That's not how it works. So I'm one of those people that believe that if you're not a part of that country, you shouldn't be allowed to vote in that country. Just because I like Sweden or I like Greece or I might like Spain, don't mean I should be over there changing their government and shit. Shouldn't be like that. I'm an American. I vote in America. I vote for what's my home. You don't go to your next door neighbor house and start telling them how to grocery shop. You don't fucking live there. And that's why I'm big on having documentation about voting, because we got people right now on the apps, just on basic ass delivery hot dog fucking apps that shouldn't be on the apps. We got people driving around in cars, taking people places, knowing where people live, casing out people's houses and shit. They've never been vetted. They've never been vetted. Say Kennedy for president. I ain't worried about Kennedy. We talking about today right now. But these people ain't even vetted to even be working on the apps, but yet they're driving around, scouting people's houses, stealing catalytic converters, or where who the fuck knows what they're doing. And yet we want to think that, hey, we should allow these people to vote in our country too. No, I doubt it. I mean, you're already illegal. One dude yesterday told me, how can you call them illegal immigrants? They're not criminals. And I said, the fact that you know that they illegally entered into a country makes them criminal. I mean, illegal means breaking the law. Breaking the law means violating a crime. Violating a crime means you're a criminal. So how can you sit and say an illegal immigrant is not a criminal? You're not a criminal as far as being in your own country, but you're criminally in another country. If I went to China right now, didn't use my passport, snuck my ass in, would I not be criminally in China? Would I legally be there? No, I'd be illegal. So I'd be a criminal. And if they caught me there, they'd probably lock me up because it's China, and China has strong borders. We have weak borders because we have a weak government right now. So I'm sitting there going, it's a lot of people in this country that don't understand country. And I'm gonna keep it one. Y'all know me. This is the barbecue. I'm gonna keep it real with motherfuckers. I don't play. The reason why a lot of people don't understand country, because a lot of these motherfuckers come from broken homes. The shit starts at the microscopic level. If you come from a broken home, how are you expect to expand a neighborhood? If you come from a broken home, you don't understand even neighborhood. If you don't understand neighborhood, you don't understand city. You don't understand city. You don't understand state. You don't understand state. Your ass don't understand country. So we got a lot of broken home motherfuckers trying to say, well, the country. No, I don't need nobody from a broken home trying to run a whole country. So it's a lot of people out there, like even when I said about Obama, if Obama couldn't fix Chicago, how can he fix every city? He couldn't even fix Chicago. That's just me. I like Obama. He's a cool dude, but I'm a cool dude. But you ain't gonna hire me to build a rocket because I don't know shit about rockets. Don't hire Jeff to build a rocket because Jeff don't know shit about a rocket. But if you want to be my friend, you want to help work on cars, you want to sit and chit chat, that's what you get me for, because I'm a good guy for that, but I'm not good for building rockets. So you don't get somebody who can't even fix Chicago to fix the whole damn country. And now we sitting here like we got people from broken places acting like they can fix places. Look at your own life. Everybody sit back and look at your own life. Are you from a broken situation in your life? If you're from a broken situation, how you gonna sit up and say somebody else, you can fix somebody else's shit? You can't even fix your own shit. Look at your life. That's why I don't give motherfuckers advice about their life, because I don't know enough about you. I'm doing my own thing. I'm trying to fix my own shit, enjoying my own life. I can't fix nobody's shit. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, you got people in America. Oh, illegal should be allowed here. Ask them what kind of house they from. Single mom, single dad, divorced parents, brothers don't like them, sisters don't like them, cousins and shit don't like them. No wonder they expect, because they from a broken situation. People from broken situations always have empathy for motherfuckers from a broken situation. I grew up rough in the hood. I know how it is in the hood, and I don't want nobody living like that. But I know the quickest way to live like that is to put people in that situation. You get people from overseas and you bring their ass over here. And you start giving them Section 8 to live in hotels. You start giving them EBT cards to buy groceries and shit. You start giving them prepaid debit card. Guess what? You just replicating what's going on with black people already. You just replicating the problem. And I see through it. I see through it. You don't create dependence. Come on over. We'll take care of you. That's the same shit you said to black people. Come on over. We'll take care of you. And now look at us. We're a bunch of weak motherfuckers. The moment you ask us to go get a job, I ain't getting no job. Motherfucker, you ain't even educated enough to get a job. Look at the black school system. And I'm just keeping it 100 with y'all. Look at the school system. A lot of people that say, I don't want to get no job. I just want to start out as a manager. How you going to start as a manager and your ass can't even add? You can't even add. You don't know how many employees at this dollar can get this much profit. You can't even fucking add. And you want to be a manager? Get educated first. But to get all the way at the roots, we got to start at the problem. And that's why we worry about the black community. Let's fix what we already got. Don't bring motherfuckers in to replace them. This is, yup, where's our reparations? But let me stop. And I'm going to tell you some of my reparations. Even if we got reparations, because people have asked me about it. I'm going to tell you real quick. If we got reparations, imagine you giving every black person $1 million. Do you know how many Cadillacs your ass is going to see? Do you know how many rims and shit you're going to see? Black people are not financially literate enough to handle that much money. You don't put good money on a bad situation. You're going to see motherfuckers with 8-foot long weaves, motherfucking eyelashes out here, fingernails looking like goddamn Wolverine. You don't put that much money on people that don't know shit about how to use that money. We get a little money right now. We don't know. Should we buying 85-inch fucking TVs in a place we renting? How you gonna put an 85-inch TV in a fucking place you renting? Use that money to own something. Go buy a house. Go buy a condo. Buy something. Buy a townhouse. Get some land. Buy something. But we gonna sit there and talk about reparations. All that money gonna end up right back in white people's hand. Look at what we doing with the immigrants right now. Classic case of reparations being misused. Where is all that money to immigrants going? It's going to hotel owners because we paying for all these hotels. It's going to telephone companies because we buying their ass all these telephones. It's going to all these government programs because we got all these government programs running shit. Where's all the money we giving to immigrants going right now? It's probably going back to their fucking homeland. But I'll tell you right now, it ain't coming to black people because we ain't no better off because immigrants are here. So all that tax dollars that we put into the system, all that tax dollar that we put into the system, it ain't coming back to us. It's not coming back to us. And we worked and built those tax coffers. We did that. But you don't see no black community being improved by any amount of money being put into the hand of an immigrant. Our shit looking the same. We got millions floating out there, Not a single black business is doing well because of it, because reparations, giving money to people that know how to use money, this shit don't come back to us. But you look at all the stock market, Dow Jones just hit a record over 40,000 points. Where that money coming from? Not me, because I ain't putting shit in the Dow. I ain't buying shit like that. Where's this money coming from? It's coming from the government funneling money to immigrants, and immigrants funding money right back to corporate America. That's where the money's going. Paying for hotels, paying for sheets, food services, security services, telephone services, childcare services, government services. All that money's going right through an immigrant, right back into the fucking system of the elites. You give that much money to a black person, guess what we gonna do? I'm trying to tell motherfuckers buy land. Let's go buy land. Let's hire each other. I'll weld. We can form rocks builds. We can build, rebar. We could do shit. Let's build. If we get money like that, let's build something. Let's get some equity in some shit. Let's not buy no motherfucking 30-inch rims just to be on TikTok to myself. Look at my 30-inch rims with my slabs, with my Caprice, with fuck all that. Buy some land. That will impress me. To sit on your land with a motherfucking lawn chair, no building on it, just overlooking the wilderness. Like, dude, I own all this. What? Yeah, man, I used all my money and I bought this. Ain't shit out here, but it's mine. That mountain view is mine every day. I could build a house on this shit whenever I feel like it. That view of that mountain is mine. That view of that river over there is mine. All this shit's mine. Because when you out there buying rims and cars and crazy shit, you driving down streets you don't even own. Go own you some shit with that money. We not ready for reparations yet till we get our mind right. When we get our mind right now, give us reparations, because I'm ready to go out and buy some land. I'm ready to buy this valley. I want the canyon. I want that canyon to be mine. I want to buy my own cattle. I want to get me some border collies and some Australian shepherds, and I want to have my own cattle coming into my fucking land. That's what I want. So when people say, Jeff, what do you got with your money? I got a fucking 300 herd cattle. I got chickens. I got goats. I got fucking 5 border collies. I got people working for me, got my own tractors. I own all this land from right here where I'm standing all the way to the base of that mountain. This is all my shit. And what you got? Oh, I got a 1987 Caprice. I got a fucking $500 belt. I turn it up every weekend in the club. But your shit changing. Your money's going right back into corporate. My money, this is my view. This is my mountain. That moon over that mountain every night, I see that shit. I own that part of the universe. That moon is my moon from this angle every night for the rest of my life because I own that angle. But ain't nobody ready for that kind of shit yet, man. They ain't ready for that yet. And I'm like, until we come to the point to where we know how to use reparations, don't give us money because you're going to give it to us and guess where it's going to go? Just like with the immigrants. It's going to come into the immigrant's hand. It's going to go right back into corporate America. So all you doing is taking tax dollars, giving it to people and taking it right back. It ain't going to do us no good because we going to end up giving up our wealth to the next generation. Just like right now, where is our wealth going? It's going to a whole nother generation. It's going through immigrant hands, ending up in immigrant countries right now. All these people over here working right now, undocumented or not, all that money's ended up right back to where they are. And what our neighborhoods look exactly the same. Walk outside right now. Walk outside right now and say, does your shit look any different today than it was 4 years ago? Walk out your house. But you ask an immigrant, hey, is your life different right now than it was 4 years ago? I bet they pull up their pictures. 4 years ago, I was living in Venezuela. I had a shack. My shit was falling apart. I didn't know what the fuck I was going to do. 2024, I'm living in America. I got my kids here. We got a nice ass fucking SUV sitting over there. I work every day. I bet an immigrant's life right now is much better than yours from compared to 4 years ago. They exponentially increased their shit from 4 years ago compared to what's happened to you from 4 years ago. You sitting in the same slump you was 4 years ago. Well, I got the latest Jordans that came out. Got me some Kyries coming in the mail. Look at your life. That's how you can tell where the money's going. That's how you can tell who knows how to use their shit, who knows how to use the opportunities given to you. This channel talk about opportunity costs. Opportunity costs. Oh yeah, Jamil, man. That's what we talking about, man. Oh, I think he was hit because he had something red on his neck, man. On his neck. Slim Jim said, we all immigrants, bro. Hey, Slim Jim, you new to the channel. I talk about the Clovis people all the time. Clovis people were the first people on this soil. Clovis people were here before the natives were here. Clovis people came from Asia. They came across the Bering Strait to Asia. Everybody on every bit of land on this entire planet is an immigrant. Whether or not you're an illegal immigrant is based on whether or not the laws in that region that you're going to had established laws in that region. That's where legal comes from. Legal comes from laws, not comes from like you just moving back and forth. Everybody on this entire planet is an immigrant. Because if you look at the history, it started with Lucy, a black lady in the heart of Africa. Everybody don't live in Africa right now. So where did everybody come from? They migrated. We're all immigrants. We know that shit. That's elementary right there. It's elementary. I'm talking about legal versus illegal. Say, Jeff, Uber's negative 400 on me. If you need some tricks, hit me up. Hey, I'm not even driving Uber no more, man. I don't even drive Uber, man. I'm still driving private right now. And that's the thing, man. I try to keep it 100 with people on this channel. We think fast, we talk fast, we move fast. We do that shit. Like I said, look up the Clovis people. Clovis people refer to Aztecs, the Mayans, the Native Americans. Clovis people came from the Bering Strait. They came up through Canada all the way down. Man, this is what we talking about. This is what we talk about. We all immigrants, this whole country. You look at Vikings, look at the Spanish, look at everybody's on this planet is an immigrant. But are you illegal or not? It's based on the laws of an established nation. Because right now I can say, hey, since the Clovis people came through the Bering Strait, I'm going to retract their steps and go back over. No, motherfuckers ain't going to let me in. First, I'm not going to be able to make it through Canada because it's illegal, because Canada's established now. So I can't follow the steps backwards of the Clovis people. Even though they came this way, shit wasn't established yet. I can't go backwards. Canada's going to stop me. And after Canada stops me, I'm going to try to cut through Russia. Russia going to stop me. I'm going to try to come back down through China. China going to stop me. So the shit, migration, legal migration, that was exploration, was a one-way ticket. You can't retract that shit and go backwards. That's the only thing. So I tell people, look up the Clovis people. If you want to see how all these lands got inhabited, start looking up Clovis people. Start researching history and how shit was. The Aztecs, the Mayans, the wars that killed all the Aztecs. Look up all that shit. Because what's going on right now in today's world, these are a bunch of established nations now. We got international laws. We got charters. We didn't have that shit back then. So I don't really dig back and try to compare those immigrants to what today's immigrants are. We're totally different. Totally different. Just like back then, the slaves that were on this soil that were brought into this country, it's not like me, because I wasn't born into bondage. I wasn't born in bondage. I mean, I was born a free American. So it's hard for me to compare myself to somebody who was born in the barn in bondage, a piece of property they name on a sheet of paper owned by somebody who lived in a big white house on top of the hill. I wasn't born. I was born in a hospital. My mom and dad, they took me home when the shit was done. They didn't stamp me and brand me and say, hey, he gonna start working in cornfields and shit. And as soon as he's 5 years old, shit's way different now. Shit's way different. So I'm one of those people that I just, like I said, I call it what it is, man. Yeah, I'm a true Democrat. I'm a Democrat, but I think Trump wins this go round. And the thing is, man, deep state trying to get Trump out of here. They really have Weekend at Bernie's running the shit. And this is the thing. They should have never. They tried to put Trump in jail, and it just pissed off a lot of black people, because black people, we grow up knowing the government don't like us. We got songs, fuck the police. We got songs from Ice-T, Cop Killer. We got some. I mean, we grew up with the government, like a whole black versus the government shit. We grew up Black Panthers. Then, like, I mean, so for us to sit and witness this shit happening in real time, and for people to say, no, the government's fair, the government's honest, the government would never do somebody wrong. You're talking to a bunch of black people who constantly complain about the government. What are you talking about? You're not talking to us. I mean, you might be trying to sell that shit to some white people, but for black people, we know the government will lie. How many innocent? Look up the Innocence Project. Look at all of the shit that happened with the Innocent Project. All the black people that are constantly being let out of jail because of DNA testing and stuff like that. We know how the government is quick to lie on documents, lie on reports, lie just to get somebody in jail. We know this. So when we sit and we watch somebody going through that shit, we be like, man, this is crazy. This is crazy. It's like this is the shit we've been talking about for generations. It happening to us. Now it's happening to this dude. We know, Dalton, you late, man. This is look at the title of my live stream. We already talked about that part already. we moving forward. We on some other shit right now, but we already talked about that. We gonna come back to it. We just in the middle of a conversation right now. So we know how the government has been, harping on a certain community. If the government don't like you, they gonna come for you. Black people know this. We make songs about this shit. We got shirts about it. Our whole mantra in our neighborhood is about, if the government don't like you, they gonna come for you. We know that. So when we see it happening to somebody, the constant barrage of I mean, for instance, look at my man, Little Woody in court. Now I watched Little Woody's interview with the lead attorney. Little Woody is a prime example of just police always planting stuff on him, always doing shit to him. Little Woody's attorney, his interview with the lead attorney pointed out so much shit. And I'm like, he needs his own reality show, because he was saying exactly what happens in Black America every day. And when we witness that going on, when we witness government being used as a weapon against a former attorney, we sat there and go, dude, we see this shit all the time. This ain't nothing new to us. Why do you think black people gravitated to Trump? Because we like, dude, now you finally can empathize with us now. Now you can empathize with us. The only difference is you got a lot of money. You got good attorneys. We didn't have that. So you now see what we say when we say the government's always coming for us. They always harassing us. I mean, look in the historical 80s and the 90s, that stop and frisk. Look at all those laws. Who was that shit directed at? The black community. Racial profiling. That's not a word I just made up today in July. I didn't make up racial profiling. Where did racial profiling come from? It came from government actions against certain races. We know how government can be weaponized. We've been through this shit before. So when you see a government not being completely honest, but using certain criteria to go after somebody, we say, well, that shit can easily happen to anybody because the government's been doing it forever. We know the government's not only up and up all the time. We know that. So when we see Trump going through it, we kind of empathize, like, dog, I hope everybody's now seeing what we were saying now. And it's a lot of white people out there who was voting for Trump, like, yeah, they're just after him for no reason. I'm like, now you see what we saying? My uncle sitting in jail right now. Now you see what we saying? He's in jail because of the same shit. They just kept chasing this man, just harassing this man. Look at Cookie Thornton. Cookie Thornton got pissed off. He's got a Meacham Park. Cookie Thornton got pissed off because they was constantly after Cookie Thornton's land. They were constantly messing with Cookie over and over and over, always messing with him. Wouldn't get his man. This man wasn't even living in St. Louis no more. He ended up living down in Florida. He was doing his own, still had his, and guess what? They kept giving him tickets, kept giving him citations, kept messing with him. The government kept fucking with him. And one day Cookie said, this is the last day y'all fucking with me. This is the last day. It happens. It happens to the best of us. And when we see it happening to somebody, we say, you know what? This is real. This is real. Man. Yeah. Hey, Jeff, what? I'm hearing it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord. Watch the conspiracy people think Trump organizes himself. Exactly. Exactly. You're like, yeah, he just wants to win, so he shot himself in the ear. It's like, nah, doubt it. Oh, yeah, like 8 gunshots. Yep. Real shit. And they're going to, like I said, what cracks me up, not really cracks me up, but what throws me is that it was on his right side. So the people on the right side of everything should have been like, we know who it is. We heard, we saw. So for it to be on the right side, it's either had to come from directly ahead of them or come from the right of them. So everybody on the left won't know what happened because they're not going to hear it. It came from one side. So somebody had to either see something, hear something, somebody got a camera aimed in that direction. Something has to happen. They're going to investigate and they're going to find out who did this. I guarantee they're going to find out who did it. And it's going to surprise people. I think it's going to surprise people because when you see who these people are linked into, who these people are tied into, and we find out exactly how far this goes, this is when people are going to start saying there's a civil war brewing right now. Yep, there are 200 black cities and towns drowned underwater, innocent millions again killed. They don't want our GDP to unite among us. I'm telling you, Miss T, I'm telling you. And I'm, like I said, I'm a channel that speaks and I keep it 100. If people don't like to having a conversation, I mean, some people got weak ass hearts, and I say that shit. We made for the weak, not for the weak. We made for the WEEK, not the WEAK. So I tell folks all that this channel is not for everybody. I know it's a lot of people with weak hearts, weak stomachs, and weak brains. You need to take that shit over somewhere else. I mean, Mr. Beast is always over there smashing watermelons and doing weird shit, eating cotton candy. That's probably where you need to be. This is a much grown-up channel. This is something a little more serious than that. And for my people on Facebook that are commenting on Facebook, because I always go to Facebook when I'm done and I see people comment. I can't see your comments on Facebook, but I can only see them on YouTube because I don't have Facebook running. This is all on YouTube. It's all on StreamYard right now. Yes, it's Jeff. What's going to happen to great grandpa Biden? Ain't no way they're going to keep him in. Who's going to replace him? And this is the thing. They kept saying Biden needs to step down. Biden needs to step down. Biden can't win. He can't win. We don't have a replacement. Biden can't win. So what did they do? They say, well, instead of making it too hard for Biden, let's make it easy for Biden. Let's just go after Trump. Stop making it hard on Biden. They already tried to take Trump's security detail. They've been trying to strip him of all of his former presidential protections. They're upset that the Supreme Court is actually agreeing and siding with Trump. These motherfuckers keep losing over and everybody that goes for Trump ends up going down. Look at Fani Willis. Look at all these people that keep going after him. They own shit ends up putting them in turmoil. Everybody that's going after Trump got their own shit going. Like, how can you get a criminal to try to put somebody in jail? Because they're going to investigate you. If you're going after Trump, they're going to investigate you. And what are they going to find? Look at Fani Willis. Nobody would have ever known she was involved in all this corruption. Nobody would have ever known had she just said, I don't want nothing to do with this Trump case. Sorry, try somebody else. I don't want nothing to do with it. Nobody would have ever known. But yet she put herself in the spotlight, wanting to be hot shit. And now look at her. She's a piece of shit. And that's not because she's black. It's like, hey, she used a bunch of taxpayer funds. She lied. She used campaign funds. She was messing with a married man who had a sick wife that he should have been fucking taking care of. She's a piece of shit to me. Because if she was a man doing that shit, messing with some woman whose husband was sicking on his deathbed, they'd be like, dude, this dude's a piece of shit to be messing with this dude's wife while he's sicking on his deathbed. Let's call it what it is. Call it what it is. What up, Craig? And I'm sitting there going, you know, if you go after Trump, you got to realize what you're going for. You're going for a spotlight. The whole world knows Trump. This dude, he's been, before he was even president, he was already famous before he became president. Who wasn't famous before they became president was Obama. Nobody knew who the fuck he was. Nobody even heard of this dude. A lot of people at the Harvard, maybe president school, knew about him. Maybe some people in the Senate says, oh, Obama, the dude that never shows up, because that's what they were saying. Obama, he's the dude that never shows the fuck up. He never comes to meetings in Illinois. He never comes to the hearings in Illinois. Nobody knows who he is, but somehow he became president. Nobody heard of this dude. But Trump, everybody had already knew him. He was already a star before. His name been on bills. This dude, he's already cemented in history. And he says, you know what? I've done pretty well using the laws in this world. Even Dave Chappelle called that shit. Because when Hillary Clinton was trying to check fucking Donald Trump saying, oh, yeah, you be using loopholes and you this and you that. And you're like, he was like, I know it. He said, I do. But it's the same shit y'all using. He said, it's the same shit you using, Hillary. Same stuff your husband uses. Same stuff all you Democrats. So you think I'm going to sit here on the microphone and lie and say I don't do it when all y'all are doing it? And she couldn't even come back with nothing. She was like, oh, shit, he's really going to blow the top off of this. Yeah. There's loopholes out there. I use the same loopholes y'all use. And now I'm going to teach everybody else out there about the loopholes. Kind of like how I do Uber and Lyft. I'm going to teach everybody else about the fucking loopholes. People say, Jeff, you be losing loopholes. You're not the best driver out there. You're just the most clever. I'm like, so? Pays my fucking mortgage being clever, don't it? And I'm going to show you how to be clever. It's like, shit. I'm not somebody who's going to try to keep something away. I'm not going to keep a glitch away from you so you don't know how to do the shit. No, I'm going to tell you, hey, if you tired of starving, hey, use this loophole right here. It's called Harriet Tubman. Use the Harriet Tubman loophole if you tired of starving, if you tired of these apps playing the shit out of you. Some people, we're created to help the people around us. And we get to a certain level in life through being clever enough to figure out the people who were playing us with void and voidable contracts. We figured that shit out. And people say, well, how come Trump always claimed bankruptcy? I'm like, because you don't understand bankruptcy. Bankruptcy is the level of protection. It don't mean you broke. It protects your assets from somebody seizing your assets. It protects your assets from creditors coming and taking your assets. That's what bankruptcy is. It's a protection. Look it up. Any attorney out there that knows what bankruptcy is, it don't mean you broke. You know how many companies, when I worked for Vegas World was bankrupt. We reopened that Stratosphere. We're the team that got them out. We work for Carl Icahn. Carl Icahn's one of Trump's buddies up in New York. We work for Carl Icahn. So we took Vegas World, brought it out of bankruptcy because he was protected, so we could still work, and everybody still had their job. Everything was good. We brought it out of bankruptcy and we named it Stratosphere. Stratosphere became more successful. To this day, Stratosphere still stands up there because Carl Icahn and these guys were smart enough to put bankruptcy protection on everybody's jobs. So everybody kept their jobs. Everything kept going forward. Creditors couldn't fuck with us. When you're a smart person and you know the loopholes, you throw a protection on your people. Every job got protected because these guys know how the system works. If you don't want to lose everything, Carl, what you going to do? Guess what? Bankruptcy. Throw this shit in bankruptcy. Cool. So what does that mean? It means you can't touch none of my employees. You can't touch my housekeepers. You can't touch my cooks. You can't touch my waitresses. You can't touch the pit crew. You can't touch the dice dealers. You can't touch nobody. We're in bankruptcy right now. Go about your business. And this is what rich people do. And so when you know how these things doing, man, yeah, exactly, Paw Patrol. And when you know how laws really work, you see a bunch of people out there. Oh man, yeah, Bob Stupak's Vegas World. Yep, they couldn't even put a sign that didn't. You remember Bob Stupak? Yeah, we got it off. We bought it off of Bob. We bought it off of him, and we put it up under Carl Icahn shit. We said, let's rebuild it. Let's do it. We got that shit up out of bankruptcy. I forgot all about Mr. Bob. Hell yeah. And so, and there's a lot of people who don't understand laws, and we try to educate them through what we know. We got to really start looking at how we educate our children. And I was talking to one of my writers the other night. I said the only reason that I believe I'm so smart in the basic shit of what's going on in this life, because I went to school in the suburbs. I went to school in Kirkwood. When I was in Memphis City schools, I was always kicked out of school. I was always fighting. When I was in Memphis City schools, in Fraser, Westside Elementary, Westside High, I was always fighting. I ain't no shit. But when they took me out of Memphis and put me in St. Louis and put me all the fucking way out to the suburbs, it wasn't the only black people. There was the black people busting in from the city. So when you learn how to educate people, I started taking accounting, civics. I started taking all these classes and shit that I didn't know about. I wasn't going to ever be an accountant. Had I stayed in Memphis, I wouldn't have been an accountant. So what do? You start educating people. You take people who you feel could use this education to better themselves in the world, and you give them that education. Why are so many of our inner schools not educated? These are Democratic schools, not educated. But you see Democrats rolling around a motherfucking Lexus, H2 Hummers. They got 2 and 3 fucking mansions and shit. Nice. But the constituents don't got shit. They don't even got books. It's an imbalance of power, and it's all done on purpose. Because when you want control over somebody, you take away their knowledge. Knowledge is the power. So you take away the knowledge. You take away what's going to get kids to the next level, and you inject them with some fuckery that ain't really going to help them in real life. You teach them shit that DEI shit. Oh, you always want to be inclusive. Yeah. And I'm like, how about you teach me how to be smarter? How about you teach me math and science? Teach me something I can use in this world. Don't teach me how to be inclusive, because I'm at a point, y'all know how I roll. I don't give a fuck if you include me or not. I don't care if you like me. I don't care if you're on my channel or not. I do not care. One thing I care about, though, is knowledge. I care about the facts. I care about making sure that I have enough to have the power I need to get the job done I need to go. But Jeff, nobody's going to like you. They're not going to include you. I don't give a shit. I probably don't like them either. So what? I wasn't raised on DEI. So I don't give a shit about people like that. But people who are going forward, progressive, I link with those people. I bond with those people. We make shit. We got things going. And that's what we need to do back to our school system. A lot of these people aren't worried about their kids. They're not worried about the future. They're telling people get 2 and 3 jobs. And I'm going around telling people, why don't you create your own company? I tell people from ASU that shit all the time. Yeah, I just got my degree. I can't wait to start working. I'm like, well, what's your degree in? It's communications and engineering. And I'm like, have you ever thought about social media? What do you mean? If you're in communications, I mean, you got YouTube, you got Rumble, you got TikTok, you got Instagram, you got Facebook. You got a computer. You can create a world. I'm like, you know how many millionaires started with a laptop? Millionaires that started with a laptop. They didn't go to work for nobody else. They got on that motherfucking laptop. They got a camera. They got a microphone. They became a millionaire. Don't think just because you got a degree, you need to go work in somebody's company. A degree just means that's where you've been for the last 4 years. Opportunity is what's in front of you. So look at all the opportunities in front of you, and we need to teach our kids that shit. Hey, Jeff, so that's what's so particular about you. You grew up in the hood, but enrolled in suburban schools. Yeah, exactly. Because in the hood, I was fighting every day. I was swinging like a motherfucker. We jumping people, getting jumped. We doing everything. They put my ass way out in the middle of nowhere. I had like maybe 2 or 3 fights in 2 years. I mean, where I come from, we had 2 and 3 fights a fucking day. Sometimes a week. We fight we fight everybody in Memphis. Everybody. You put me out in the suburbs and ain't nobody to fight. Motherfuckers ain't worried about me. They're like, dude, you want to show up at Spanish class? I'm like, what the fuck you mean Spanish class, motherfucker? It's 3rd period. I'm like, okay. Just making sure, dog, because you was up on me talking about some Spanish shit. Bruh, it's okay, Jeff. You ain't in the hood no more, motherfucker. You out in the suburbs. You ain't got to swing on nobody. I'll walk you to Spanish classes down the West Hall. All right. Just saying, man. It's like, and that's how it was. Motherfuckers in the suburbs don't want to fuck with you. They don't care about fighting you. They all trying to get somewhere, trying to do something. And it's like, we teach our kids in other schools to beat each other up on TikTok and Instagram because that's what we want to see. Oh, you got to be thugged out. You got to be hood. You got to swing on motherfuckers. You got to do this and that. And that's what we teach our kids. And we as adults watch that shit on the internet. And people know me. I don't watch dog fights on the internet. I don't watch cats fighting. I don't want animals fighting other animals. I don't watch none of that shit because I don't like seeing people hurt. I don't like seeing animals hurt. So when I'm seeing grown ass adults like, oh yeah, you see that motherfucker knock that bitch out. She hit that lady in the head. She did that. I'm like, you glorifying the shit. That's why your kids are gravitating to the shit. People gravitate to what you glorify. And that's why we can't get out of the fucking hood because we gravitate hood shit. We glorifying hood shit. So people gravitate to it. And I'm like, we never gonna make it nowhere. That's why they bringing our replacements over here. Because they know all these motherfuckers gonna end up killing themselves. They ain't educated. They ain't that damn bright. They just want to be managers, so they ain't got to do shit. They just want to tell other people what to do. But how you gonna tell somebody else what to do when you don't even know what to do? You can't even add. So if you can't add, how you gonna tell other motherfuckers what to do? Learn math first, then you can control other fucking people. But when you got people working for you that's smarter than you, it's not gonna work out too well because they're gonna check you on shit. And that was kind of like my issue in some of the jobs I had. I was smarter, and it's not that I'm like, oh, I'm the smartest motherfucker in the room. It's just some people miss classes certain days, and I could tell when I was fucking with them. I had one boss, and she didn't know I was teaching her how to capitalize assets. She didn't know how to capitalize assets. I was like, well, in the cost, you can either expense your shipping and all your tax, and you can expense all that right now to get an immediate write-off, or we can capitalize it and write it off over a series of months, a year. We can do accelerated depreciation. We can do whatever we want to do. But once you start that process, you have to keep it for all assets. You can't just change it nilly-willy. Once you set a process for your fixed assets, that's what you got to use because it's going to throw anomalies all over when the auditors come in. They're going to say, well, why is this asset depreciating this fast, but this was not? And they're the same exact assets. And you got to treat every asset the same. So come up with a fucking procedure. And she was like, that's not what it is. Old lady. And so back in the day, we didn't have Google and all that shit. I went and got the accounting book, the Financial Accounting Standards Board, went and got GAAP accounting rules, sat that shit in front of her. She fired me. The company was Clone. It was Kloen, Klhoen. And Clone was a Swedish company. We did international accounting. It was a Swedish company operating out of Las Vegas. And what they did was pumps. They did pumps, syringes, anything that was medical. You can research the shit. Anything that was medical. We had a whole warehouse full of machines and robots and shit and all it. Lady had no idea what the fuck she was doing. They had just picked her ass up. I was a casino guy, but I said, I'll come out of casino for a while to help y'all run y'all shit. I worked there for probably about 2 months. She couldn't keep up with me. She wasn't smart enough. Like I said, I grew up in the hood, but motherfucker, I was in school out in the suburbs. I knew what the fuck I was talking about. And so me and her, we didn't get along. We didn't get along. What Miss T say? Hey, keep black folks systematically suppresses the evil intent. You must raise yourself. You could do better economically and own the rock. It's much easier in this new day. Sell something to the world. Real shit. Just like James said, real talk. Because right now, here we are, sitting here on July the 13th. Black people are like, finally, like, we're getting amped up and we're getting excited that, hey, we might be able to have a president that comes back in that kind of stops the blood flow of this country. Because right now we bleeding out money. We bleeding out money left and right. Say this is a 2.0 million view type broadcast. Man, they not ready for this shit, though. They not ready for this smoke, man. They not ready. And we black folks is ready because we sitting in Chicago watching our neighborhoods get stacked with people who don't even assimilate with us. And like Dalton will tell you, we was talking about the Tower of Babylon. When you want to fuck people up, you send a bunch of people in that don't speak the same language. And just like in the Bible, when they were building that tower to get up to God, what did God do? He changed everybody's language. So when he changed everybody's language, they couldn't continue building together because they couldn't understand each other. So if they can't understand each other, everybody start walking in their separate directions because they don't know what to do. So this group went with that group, this group went with that group. What are we doing right now? We're stacking this country with a bunch of people that speak different languages so we can't build together. The shit's all on purpose. This shit's biblical. And if you believe in the Bible or not, I don't know. But that story is a story that you got to sit down and go, damn. So if people aren't the same and people can't communicate and people can't talk and people can't build together. So in realistic terms, how you going to stack all these people in our communities and neighborhoods that don't even speak our language, don't care about us? I mean, you see them on camera calling, but you black people are lazy. That's why we're here to take your jobs. You motherfuckers are lazy. Y'all don't want to work. We want to work. We want money. We want homes. We want this. But they won't do that same energy in their country. They bring that shit over here. Have that same energy where you come from, and maybe your country will be doing well. But they don't say, no, well, our country has corrupt government, corrupt police, corrupt this. You don't think our government is corrupt? I mean, they just try to assassinate our president. They just try to assassinate the former president. You don't think that's a form of corruption? I don't think that was just a longer. Do you know how you got to get through so many layers of security around so many people who have already tried their best to secure the area through all their experience, military training, whatever else, surveillance. They have secured the area and somehow somebody still shot the president. I'm like, you know what? This is something going on. There's something going on pretty serious. This is age of long time no see. Went back to W2 doing ride share. My free time. The world is crazy. Miami police have been using undercover Uber lights to buzz people. Inside job. Real shit. And I tell people, man, if you're not paying attention to what's going on around you and you focus on the shiny shit like new rims, I'm going to go to the concert. Oh, these tickets is $850 at the concert. You're going to go spend $850 at a concert at a job that ain't giving you, I mean, in a whole 2-week check is $850. It ain't like you make $850 in a day. And I understand people want to do what they want to do and have fun doing it. I understand that. But if you ain't got shit saved up for the future, you have no idea where this country is going right now. It's in a tailwind. I mean, look at what just happened to Trump. It's in a tailwind right now. So you want to bank your future on on a Democratic president. And I'm going to tell you why they want Biden in office. I will tell you, nobody likes Biden. Not even the people around him like him. But imagine having a grandparent that can't write her own checks, that don't know how to work her debit card. She don't know how to work her cell phone with Cash App, Venmo. Imagine having a grandparent that don't know what the fuck is going on. It's so easy to take over power. So it's not like Biden's in power. The people around him is in power. That's why they want him in, because it's not him running the show. The people around him like, man, I ain't never had this much power in my hand. I'm close to the president. I could sign checks. I could tell him, hey, man, this document right here is about this. Sign it. And he'll go, is that really what it's about? Yeah, it's about that. Here, sign it. And so he signs it, not knowing what the fuck it's about. Next thing you know, oh, yeah, the president just signed this and that. He's like, I did? Yeah, I told you yesterday it was about that. Oh, yeah, I do remember you being in my office. Yeah, you did tell. When really they didn't. He don't remember shit. I mean, he's calling the lady standing next to him Vice President Trump. That's Kamala Harris, motherfucker. He called, Zelensky President Putin. He's standing right next to you. You don't remember these people's names. They standing right next to you. So I know you don't remember shit from yesterday. These people are right next to you and you don't remember their names. They're right there because your brain is in left field some fucking where. So I can always tell you, hey, yesterday I came to your office and I talked about this and this. And you did? Yeah, I did. Oh, that's right. You did talk about that when I really didn't. So having Biden in office is having somebody you can manipulate and control. That's all. Yeah, he's got dementia. They know he got dementia. But see, that's the thing. When you take advantage of somebody who don't have the mental capacity, that should be a crime. I thought it was a crime to take advantage of people who didn't have the mental capacity to make decisions. And you got the person who has the power to make decisions for an entire country who don't even know the names of the people standing next to him over and over. Dude can't remember shit from yesterday. Wife patting him on the back. You answered all the questions, Joe. You ate all your pudding. You ate your pudding and your veggies. Like, what the fuck, man? You treat him like you're a 3-year-old kid. Did you poop your pants? You want to go change? And I'm like, dude, this is bullshit right here. This is who y'all want to run the country? And people are like, yeah, we support him being in power. A dude that shit his pants and can't remember the conversation he had 5 minutes ago. You want him in power, really? But this is the intellect level of most people around. When you have somebody who is not, they don't got the mental capacity to even remember a conversation they just had with you, and you want to give them the keys to one of the most powerful country in the world, and you're okay with that, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. And if you're only, well, that's because I don't like Trump. It's like giving a paraplegic the car keys and saying, take me to work. This motherfucker ain't got no arms and legs, and you gave a paraplegic a set of car keys saying, take me to work. What kind of sense does this shit make? He can't drive. He ain't got no arms and legs. Well, it's better than you driving. How? Because I don't like you. You be on Twitter cussing people out, Jeff. I'd rather have a paraplegic drive me around, but he can't reach the fucking pedals. Better than you, though. So you voting for Biden over Trump just because you know I don't like him. He be mean to people. He be mean. I'm like, this is how idiotic the shit be sounding to me. So you gonna give the car keys to a motherfucker that can't reach the steering wheel saying, take me to work. How? It's impossible. It is impossible. You can't trust Biden to run a country. This dude don't remember shit from 10 minutes ago. And we got intelligent people in the community. Yeah, I'm voting for Biden. I'm like, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. And it's not because you're not voting for Trump. It's an idiot that you're voting for him. You should at least say, I don't want to vote for Biden. I mean, I guess I'm going to vote for whoever they put in office, but I'm not voting for Biden. But the idiot, voting for Biden. I'm voting for Biden. I'm like, bro, this is the most powerful country in the world. We're telling the world, every leader out there, every coherent, strong leader in the world, we're a bunch of idiotic ass Americans, and we're going to put an imbecile in office that can't remember if he ate breakfast or not, and it's just been 15 minutes have passed. We're going to put him as the leader of our nation. No, we're not doing that. The people around him are the ones who want that shit because they're like, dude, as long as we keep this idiot, this brain dead motherfucker sitting in front of us, we have the control because we could tell him, hey, sign this document. Hey, make sure we do this. Hey, don't do that. He don't remember shit. He's having a full-blown conversation with like people who ain't even there sometimes. Dude walking around in a fucking daze half the time. And I'm like, and to sit and look at like websites like Shade Room, a bunch of black people like me, who I'm thinking, man, we get more intelligent with each generation. We're getting more intelligent with each generation. Man, we smarter than we were in the 80s. We smarter than we were in the 90s. Man, we so fucking smart. And to turn on the Shade Room, I'm voting for Biden because I don't like Trump. These motherfuckers setting us back all the way to the 8th grade. I'm like, bro, I feel like I'm 13 again with some idiots trying to eat fucking chocolate in a car that's 113 degrees. The shit's all over your hand. Why don't you go put the chocolate in the refrigerator, freeze it for a little bit, then open it and eat it? No, I'm gonna eat it right now. Fucking chocolate dripping all over them and shit. I'm like, you don't see shit. You don't see the future. You can't see past what's in your hand. Even when the shit's melting all in your fucking hands. Yeah, it's good though. I could just lick it. It's still good. I could wash my hands later. That's kind of Biden. He's a chocolate piece of fucking melting shit in the car. And instead of just saying, you know, we're going to get something that's more solid. Because this shit right here is flimsy. We're going to get something more solid. This ain't solid right here. Thank you, Rudy. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you for the super chat, my man, Rudy. And instead of saying, hey, man, we're going to get something more solid. Biden is not solid. This motherfucker's like an amoeba. He's a one-cell brain motherfucker. We can't use him. I'm sorry. We can't use him. And just be real with it. But instead of people being real with it, I don't like Trump so much. I'd rather vote for melted chocolate. You're an idiot. I'm sorry. You're an idiot. I mean, you're probably the same person who roll around in your car with a fucking mask on with nobody else around but you, as if you gonna get you sick, motherfucker. It's like, come on. You are already inside of you. So you could just take the mask off. Whatever's in you is in you. It's not gonna come out of you and go back in you to get you sick, motherfucker. You by yourself. Take the mask off. Ain't nobody around you. Now, I gotta wear a mask so I don't get sick, but ain't nobody around you. It's just you. If you already sick, then it's already in you. It ain't like you gonna fucking spit shit out. Oh shit, I'm sick, motherfucker. Oh shit, I don't believe I'm sick. How you get sick? Because I fucking did some COVID sprinkles and I inhaled the COVID sprinkles. Well, then you already had it then. But I'm gonna have to wear a mask so I don't get myself sick. You dumb motherfucker. I mean, idiots, man. And I'm sitting here like, man, I try to rationale with these people and I try to logic. I'm like, dog, we still live in the motherfucking Milky Way. We still have laws of physics. We still have biology, trigonometry, mathematics. Nothing's changed. But all of a sudden, the fucking pandemic hit and all these motherfuckers lose every ounce of education they've ever had. I got to wear a mask when I'm walking my dog because I don't want to get my dog sick. Have you ever heard of a dog with COVID? No, but he could be the first one. Like, girl, you're an idiot. I'm sorry. Give my motherfucking dog a leash. And it's like, you can't. I try to help people by putting situations and analogies. I try to put shit together because maybe they can't remember 8th grade math. Maybe they can't remember 9th grade science. So I'm the person with a very vivid memory. And I say, I remember science. And it says when you contract the virus, it's not the virus that kills you. It's the symptoms the virus creates. If you have a hard time breathing and that's a symptom of the virus, you die as asphyxiation because you can't breathe. Now, if the virus gives you phlegm and you can't stop coughing up phlegm, you might die of choking to death on your own phlegm. I don't fucking know. It's the symptoms that kill you, not the virus itself. So what do? You suppress the symptoms. So when you suppress the symptoms, you don't die of the symptom. The virus ain't gonna kill you. The virus can't live in you forever. So it runs its course and it comes out. And guess what? Now you got antibodies, T cells. You're like, holy shit, I feel better. I was sick as shit. I feel better. And guess what? Now when somebody crosses your path with that same virus, your body says, hey man, I remember this shit. We good. I remember it. That's basic fucking science. And I tried to help people. I really did. But like I said, you got motherfuckers that will tell a paraplegic, drive me to work, dog. And you look over, this motherfucker ain't got no, he's cut off at the elbows. This motherfucker's, he like this. How you cut off at the fucking elbows trying to drive down a fucking one-on-one? You like this and shit. Like, motherfucker, you voting for Biden is you telling this dude to drive you to fucking work. This motherfucker trying to turn to the left. Hey, man, I can't reach the motherfucking windshield wiper, dog. Can you help me out? Motherfucker, why would you give him the car keys to begin with? Are you stupid? You drive. You put him in the passenger seat and you drive. You got 2 long-ass motherfucking arms with fingers. Phalanges, motherfucker. You got phalanges. You help him out. Put him in the passenger seat. Nah, man, I'm going to let him drive. This motherfucker like, I've never done this before, but it's the first time for everything. Like, no, I'm not trusting you. I'm not trusting you. But this is how people are when they want to vote for this motherfucker. And I'm like, I just look at him. I'm like, okay, all right, you really, yeah, I'm going to vote for him because I don't like that Trump dude. He pretty racist, man. He pretty racist. And I'm like, okay. I know some Democrats that are pretty racist too, but just how we do it. Say Jeff Washington Post update. Oh, what's the update, brother? What's the update? Because like I said, I'm on this thing. You know what I can do? I can open up another window. I keep forgetting, man, that I got like, y'all understand, I am not a fucking YouTuber, man. I'm gonna see something. I'm really not a YouTuber, so I'm trying. All right, that was 54 minutes ago. I'm looking for something more quicker than 54 minutes ago. 15 minutes ago, I'm looking for something immediately. 1 hour ago, 14 minutes ago, Trump safe after what sounded like gunshots at rally. Okay, so 14 minutes ago, they're saying he's safe. That's the New York Times saying he's safe. So he's not dead. He's still alive. He's still alive. Like, hey, there you go, brother. Hey, it's easier to fool people than it is convince them they've been fooled. And I'm going to tell you right now, as much as people watch the OJ trial, as much as everybody watched the OJ trial, nobody watched the COVID congressional hearings. COVID was bigger than OJ. It was bigger than OJ. But nobody watched the COVID congressional hearings. You know why? Because motherfuckers hate to be said, oh, man, I feel stupid now. But they'll watch that OJ shit. More people watch the OJ. More people probably watch Caitlin Clark shoot fucking 3-pointers than they watch the COVID trials. And COVID was worldwide. It was the biggest thing we'd ever seen in our lifetime. Biggest thing we've ever seen in our lifetime. And when the congressional hearings comes, hey, we're going to explain the truth of what guys happening. I don't want to see that shit. I'm trying to watch Caitlin Clark shoot a half court. Shit. She going to hit this motherfucker. Watch this. But what about COVID, though? It's like, yeah, exactly. So we're going to try to watch Trump graze 2 others dead, another in the hospital. What? Trump grazed 2 others dead, another in the hospital. Uh-oh. Let me go look this shit up because I don't want to bullshit you. 2 dead. Trump injured, possibly shot. Shots apparently. 2 people shot near West Side of Annapolis. Trump escorted off stage. I still don't see where they're saying he shot, though. You're saying Washington Post or whatever. Let's see something. Washington Post. Let's see. Breaking news, Washington Post. Let's see. Trump rushed off. Okay, we're at 7:24. After loud noise were heard, at least 3 members of Donald's Secret Service detail rushed. Yeah, I still don't see where anybody else got shot. So don't put that shit on me. You know, it says Trump graves who others dead in another hospital. I ain't seeing that yet. So you're saying that, but I'm not seeing that anywhere. So I don't want motherfucker to come up and say, oh yeah, Trump found crochet and a fucking hat for Christmas in the back of a van. I don't know that. I don't see it. So I'm not posting that shit. It's like, no. Say, what's the gun? Man, I'm telling you. False flag. Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking it's a false. I don't see it nowhere. Like I said, I'm not going to post that shit if I, like, now. Yeah, NBC News is showing him bleeding by the ear video right now. Yeah, and that's why I said I saw something on his right ear. So he got shot from the right or from the front. But with it being behind his right ear instead of in front of his right ear, if he was turning like this and speaking and it hit him, it could came from the front. But I think it came side or back. I don't know. Say Merle Cornfield from Washington Post. She's a journalist, said it on her X account. Okay, yeah, because I haven't seen it yet. I don't even have X. I think I probably have. I just never activated. They probably canceled my account by now because I think I still had Twitter. And they probably kicked my account out. They said, man, this dude's a fucking bot. I'm not a bot. I just don't do X. That's all. It touched his ear, but not his head. Had to be done on purpose. Oh, they was going for a headshot. The shooter dead, left off one shot. Again, Secret Service unloaded on him. Okay. So was that the initial shot? Was that the one shot that they shot at Trump and then they all shot back? So that was the 8? Was that the 8? Because it says shooter dead, let off one shot, but they're saying they heard 8. So if they let off one shot, then 7 went back at them. Or was this after everything? Was everybody heard 8 shots and then the shooter was running somewhere and he tried to shoot and then they shot him? I mean, like I said, we gotta keep this in perspective. At what point were these shots happening? Was it the initial or is this shit a whole situation separately from this? Because everybody's saying they heard about 8 shots. Is that what eventually killed the guy? He's dead on the roof of some shed. Yeah, he let off one shot, then Secret Service unloaded the rest on him. Okay. So let me see something. Let's go through here real quick. Trump shooter. Yeah, let's see something. Oh, let me see. Oh, still don't see nothing. Trump injured, shot. Trump whisked off stage. Multiple shots ring out. Trump says he's fine. Oh, man, 6 minutes ago. Oh, here we go. Bam. 6 minutes ago, Trump shooting lady is one dead at, except all the cookies. I never go to Sky News. All right. One dead at Trump rally as bloodied former president tells supporters to fight. Donald Trump is pictured bloody as he's roughed off stage by Secret Service after shooting rally in Pennsylvania. I saw that. Sky News. Come on, man. Shooter dead and audience member killed. What? Damn. An audience member? What? A person believed to be the shooter at Donald Trump Pennsylvania rally is dead, as well as an audience member in attendance, the Butler County District Attorney said. That's fucked up. In addition to 2 fatalities, one other person believed to be in critical condition. I wonder if the bullet went, it had to go past him. The bullet went past him and probably hit somebody right in front of him. Fuck. Yeah. They got his ear right there, man. Damn. I wish I could share a screen. How do I share a screen? Oh. Cinema layout. Yeah, Schooner confirmed dead. That's where all the real info at. Twitter's where the real info at. Present. Oh, I don't know what present means. I'm gonna click this button. Let's hope for the best. Present. Share screen. Share screen. Don't show tips again. Tell me if you guys can see my screen. Can you guys see this screen right here? Can y'all see that screen? Oh, shit. I'm sharing the screen. All right, bet. Let me open this up. Full screen layout. Bam. All right. So this is, a picture of Trump right here. I've never done this before, y'all. So this is the first. I've never shared a screen before. All right. So this is where Trump got shot. This is the picture I saw going down right here. This is what I saw going down. Man, that's fucking crazy. Israel's prime minister shocked by Trump attack on Trump. The Israeli prime minister has tweeted his reaction. Another X thing. Sarah and I were shocked by the apparent attack on President Trump. We pray for his safe and speedy recovery. Where's our current president of America? Our current president of America in the White House should be speaking on this. If our current president is not speaking on this, I wonder why. In addition to the 2 fatalities, one other person believed in critical condition. Man, this is crazy. Growing concerns this was an assassination attempt. There's a growing concern in law enforcement circles that this may have been a serious attempt on the life of former President Donald Trump. No shit. There you go. Motherfucker, slow speaking. I said it was an assassination attempt the moment I started the damn live stream. And that was like fucking 20 minutes ago. I said that because it was, if you're trying to shoot somebody in the head, you're not trying to hurt them. This was an assassination attempt. Hakeem Jeffries, my thoughts and prayers are with former President Trump and thankful for the decisive law enforcement response. America is a democracy. Political violence of any kind is never acceptable. Hakeem Jeffries said that on X. I don't have X, but people do. We just had a statement from Hakeem Jeffries, the leader of the Democrats in the House of Representatives. I'm glad he stepped up and said that shit, because that shows me that there are some people out there who understand the dynamic of what's going on right now. If Democrats and Republicans don't come together over this, and that includes the White House, if people don't come together over this, it's going to be a big problem. It's going to be a big problem. So hopefully they start understanding that if you don't assimilate as a whole nation and say, if Republicans and Democrats need to understand violence of any sort, especially at an attack on a judge, an attack on a former president and a current president, it is un-American. It is not patriotic at all. So if you're thinking I'm going to do my patriotic duty and kill somebody, this is not patriotism. Patriotism is allowing everybody who should be voting in this country to vote, to get out there, to vote, to count every vote, not to cheat people out of votes like we've been seeing in all these news clips of people not counting ballots, hiding ballots, throwing ballots in the trash. That shit is treason. It's not oh yeah, I'm gonna do an American system of justice. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hide all these ballots. Like, no, you don't hide fucking ballots and say, yeah, I'm doing my duty as an American. No, that's treason. You're an enemy of the state. If you're hiding ballots, you're an enemy of the state. We are a country that we vote. This is what we do. And we take power in that. People fought for the right to vote. People got sprayed by water hoses and bit by German shepherds and shit just so they can vote. And you telling me, well, we know we gave you guys the right to vote. What we're going to do is not count your shit. Well, then why did we go through all that? Why were my ancestors? Why were other people? I mean, there were blacks and whites both together fighting back then for everybody to have the right to vote. And all of a sudden, you're saying, well, none of that shit matter. We're just going to hide the ballots. That's not the American way. You don't hide the ballots. You don't try to kill a president. It's legit. They called the guy. I was in this room. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Got him, man. Things are about to get wild. Oh, yeah. The word former needs to be dropped in usage. I'm telling you it. And that's the thing. Trump is, I made a statement a long time ago, and I said, Trump has become a martyr. I said he's become a martyr. I even said I said, Trump's became a martyr because he stands for a population of people in this country who have been marginalized, who've been, the government has chased down. People have victimized. People have said we're dangerous people. He's dangerous. We all hear that shit. You're dangerous. You're dangerous. We heard that for 2-3 years of our life. We're dangerous. And now all of a sudden we're seeing this go on in front of us. And I'm like, dude, this shit's crazy right now, man. This is crazy right now. Or was it a miss on purpose? What made them miss? Nobody knew what was happening beforehand. What do you mean what made them miss? You really think somebody shot the miss? It's like, not saying that you're not like, I know Charles Fred. Charles Fred is a cool motherfucker, so I'm not going to say that. But I just know if you miss, it could be because somebody's moving their head like this or like this. You got something locked in your sights. Could miss because when you shoot, you're just not fucking straight. Maybe this dude wasn't a sharpshooter. Maybe he was just a piece of shit that wanted to take out the president, probably. So nobody misses on purpose. You don't miss a shot like this on purpose just to prove a point. Honestly, I'm not even gonna say that somebody probably missed on purpose. Man, Yeah, it wasn't meant to miss. Exactly. If you aiming for somebody's head, yeah, you're aiming for somebody's head. Yeah. Yeah, the ones who didn't want him to win now want him to win. I'm gonna tell you, man, this dude, and a long time ago, and everybody knows me because y'all remember me on Facebook and shit like that. You know, a long time ago, when Trump had his first presidency, you know, there were a few things critical that I said of him. I was a Republican back then, but it's okay to be on somebody's team and to be critical of some of the shit they say. I was critical of a few things he said back then because my opinions don't have to be 100% in agreement with the people who I think are the leaders of this country. Don't have to be. But it was critical in a way that I thought he should have been more poignant in what he was saying about certain people in this country. That's all. And now, when you got somebody like Biden, who shows more support for people outside of this country than inside of this country. This is why I wear a shirt that says what it says. Like when people look at my shirt, this is what I walk around with. This is what I walk. It says America first. It says America first for a reason, because I believe that Trump was putting America first. And I walk around with this shirt all the time. I drive around with this motherfucker on. I pick people up with this shirt on. If they don't like it, not my problem. I mean, I'm in America first. And I think, you know, if my house has a problem, if I'm not paying my bills, I'm going to pay my bills before I pay your bills. Because I'm not going to sit up there and feel that, hey, let me go pay for my neighbor's bills and let's leave my lights off until I get more money. No, I'm going to make sure my lights is on. And then I'm going to invite you over. Hey, man, you guys lights still out? Yeah. You can come over. Ask my neighbors. Even the guys that came yesterday and cut the palm trees. I didn't put the palm tree video on my videos, but the guys that came yesterday to cut the palm trees, I told them, first, I got the water hose in the front, turn the water hose on. Got the water hose in the back, turn the water hose on. So I got 2 water hoses running. If you guys need water, now I gave them cold bottle water, but I said, if you guys need water, spray yourself down, hose yourself down. I got both water hoses running right now. So they're not going. You can, and if that don't work, I said, jump in the swimming pool. And the dude looked at me, he was like, what? I said, yeah, I said, if you guys overheat, just jump in my pool. I don't care if you fully dressed with your shoes on and shit like that. I care more about your life than I give a shit about them pools. And these are some Hispanic. 2 of the dudes didn't even speak like English that well. But it's about humanity. It's not about how they fucking speak. This is the second year they've been at my house. The second year they've been at my house and helped my property out. And I've paid them well both fucking times, more than what they even asked me for, because I'm going to take care of people. But it's about humanity. You guys overheat, jump in the pool. And that's one thing that I like about Trump. We take care of home first. When these guys was at my house yesterday, they're a part of my home now. I don't give a fuck where you from, how you went. And one guy, he had a 2003 Avalanche, and we was talking about the Escalade on the side of the house. We was chopping it up back and forth. His shit's way sicker than mine. He's got big ass wheels, nice systems of shit. And we talking, he's got broken English, and I'm speaking to him. We doing the best we can do. But in the meantime, I'm like, I got 2 water hoses running. If you guys are overheating, spray each other down. If that don't work, jump in the pool. Don't worry about nothing. I know. Well, what if we get your water dirty? Motherfucker, do you think I give a fuck about dirty water? I don't want you to die. Jump your ass in that pool, complete with your shoes on, shirt, hat. I don't give a shit. Belts on. Jump in the pool. Stay cool. Don't die on my property, man. Take care of yourself. You got a wife and kids at home probably waiting on your ass. I don't want to have to be giving somebody a phone call saying, well, I didn't want him to get in my pool all dirty. Motherfucker, I don't care if you covered in tree sap, wood, sawdust. Jump in the pool. I'll worry about the shit later. That's not even important to me right now. What's important to me is you guys are taking care of me. I want to take care of you in any way I can. That's one thing what I liked about Trump. If you help take care of this country, you come be a benefit of this country should be taking care of you. Biden's opposite. This country will take care of you if you work for dirt fucking cheap and let us abuse you and use you and exploit you so we can get some profits off of your back and shit in Wall Street. Wall Street just hit 40,000 points. How? We're in an inflationary period right now. Oh, they showed the body too? Damn. Uh-oh. So they showed the body. Man. So, come on now. How many impeachment? He's been found guilty and now survival assassination. Who wouldn't win? Yeah. He's been impeached by the Senate. He wasn't fully impeached. You got to be impeached by the House and the Senate. I think he was impeached by the House, but not by the Senate. So impeachments don't really count unless both impeach you. He was only impeached and in theory on one half of what you got to go through both processes to be truly impeached. But yeah, he could have gone down in history, but he missed. Oh, Brandon, he's gonna wait a minute. He could have gone down in history, but he missed. Oh, I think you're talking about the shooter. Yeah. Yeah, and the thing about and try, I'm gonna tell you about the stock market. Why are we in an inflationary period right now, but our stock market is hitting a record high? It hit a record high with 20 million to 30 million illegals working in this country, being exploited like slaves. Slavery in the South, when people were slaves, black people were slaves in the South was booming. The economy of the South was booming. It was booming so much they fought a civil war to keep that shit. We making money hand over fist. We ain't getting rid of these black people. We making money hand over fist. We making too much profit. Research history. The South didn't want slaves to be free because the South was eating up all that money. Them Southern Democrats was making bank on the backs of black people. Stock market in 2024 hit 40,000 points, all-time record. We got more illegals in this country than ever before. Why do you think the stock market is at 40,000? Americans ain't doing no better. Our rents are higher than they've ever been. Our interest rates higher than ever been. Our groceries higher than ever been. Childcare higher than ever been. All this shit is higher than ever been. So the average and the poor people, we're doing the worst than we've ever been. But the rich is doing as great as they've ever done. Record profits for every corporation across the board. And we got more slaves in this country right now who got here across the Rio Grande. And I'm not talking about Hispanics. They cut through Mexico to be here. We got more slaves on this land right now. 30 million slaves. 30 million. And these people don't even realize they're being exploited. All these companies saving money. Man, I'm saving so much money. Why? Shit. Biden in 2021 gave undocumented illegals the right to work in this country. Get rid of all these high price ass Americans. Gig work right now. Anybody out there who does gig work, you know, we was making bank. $2,000 a week was like an average. We can easily hit $2,000 a week, and that's working 40, 50 hours, hitting 2 G's a week. Right now, you got to work twice that hard. And now I'm sitting here seeing people today fighting against getting $7, $8 rides. That shit hits your fucking screen. That shit hits your screen, a $7 ride, and people rushing to get it. Because if they don't get that $7 ride, they ain't gonna get shit. Because these immigrants, these pigeons is taking all these cheap ass rides. And we just saw some on the professor's channel. We all read the article. I already read the article. To me, the article was way too long for me to make a video about it. And if it was a video, I could have cut it up and made a video of the video. But I was like, man, okay, they're straightening on Fox News right now. Channel 10, if you want to watch it, let's see something. Let me go see if I can get something on YouTube right now about Fox News. Let's see something. Let's see something right now. YouTube news. Bam. Let's go to news, YouTube news right now. I need something live. Oh, live. Here we go. I'm about to try to show a live screen. Ooh, that's not right. Wait a minute. Okay. Ow. That's Melanie. I can't show Melanie stuff because she's a YouTuber. I don't want to show her stuff because that would be kind of rude to show her channel. Taking her news. Benny to Pascal. Dang, where's the news at? Let's see something. Okay.
Is it contained? Do you know enough at this point?
Let's see something.
Is this a lone shooter?
Can y'all hear this?
Shooter part of a group. So you want to look at that immediately.
Can y'all hear this or not?
Based on what the local district attorney is saying, that if that is accurate, that you have a shooter down and maybe 2 other people down. That may get answered, I will tell you, through law enforcement, because it's very conceivable that the shooter and these 2 quote unquote bystanders would be shot by law enforcement, because they're going to go to the shot, and there's going to be people, there's going to be snipers around these locations. And so they maybe just immediately beat it in on somebody. But to your question about where they're going to go from here, that's going to be the real key. Is this just some disgruntled guy that doesn't like the former president, or is he part of a group?
Okay, hold up for a second. JLR investigates this guy here. JLR investigates. Okay, let's see something.
to possibly being shot in the head is so, you know, they use exclusively apps like WhatsApp or Signal to communicate. Typically it's Signal is what they normally use. They go out of their way above and beyond to be secretive, off the grid. They don't want anybody knowing what they're doing. The meetings are very secretive. You can't just show up at an Antifa meeting. You have to basically be vouched for. There's a process for it. So, you know, and they train people. So they train people in street combat, and they go out there and they do these quote unquote rallies, but you know, a lot of the times they're just looking for a fight, and they're trying to fight with people, and typically they'll fight with members of like the Proud Boys. So the Proud Boys are basically a street gang, except they're on the other end of the spectrum politically. But, you know, so they go out there and they do their thing. So anyway, but yeah, they're very secretive. You know, they use social media a lot of times to organize things that they're trying to do, these different direct actions, as they call them. So, you know, early reports are saying that that's who this guy is. So it sounds as if he's probably one of the.
Okay, wait a minute. I'm gonna see if this is it.
Clip.
Yeah, I'm gonna play this clip. Just stand by, Magnolia. I'm gonna play this clip right here. This is the clip from Raw Reports. Unconfirmed footage shows the possible shooter at the Trump rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, lying dead on the roof of a nearby building, reportedly killed by Secret Service agents.
Wow. Look at this shit.
You can see the guy there.
Look at that shit. Dead body up there.
I think they hit him.
Wow.
Dead body up on the roof.
They got the guy up on the building, folks.
Dang.
Secret Service responded. So this guy was on the building, folks, shooting down probably into a crowd of thousands at this rally. Thousands, maybe 10,000. This is a serious matter. It could have been much, much worse. It is very scary that this happened in the first place, and I'm just in shock. I might not even be saying my word. Not even be saying my words right with this right now, because
I know. I just told one of my friends I think I'm in shock, actually. But
I mean, we got the break when it just happened. You and me found out when it just happened.
I was watching it when it happened
instantly. You know, from my sources on the ground, because there's a group that I correspond with that go to these Trump rallies. They're known as the Trump Front Row Joes, and you know, they're putting it out. Oh my God, chaos at the rally and everything like that. So I instantly got alerts of what was going on, and I'm like, oh my God,
damn,
this is actually crazy.
This is nuts, man.
Well, I said this right away.
This is crazy.
If you take you know, that's the old saying, if you take a shot at the king, you best not miss. And he missed, and it sounds like he's dead. If the Secret Service hadn't have killed him, somebody in that rally would have. It was all over for this guy.
Yeah.
All over. I mean, even if they had arrested him and put him in custody, he wouldn't have made it through the night.
Nah,
you know what happened to Lee Harvey Oswald. Come on.
Yep. He
would
have died in jail.
If you try to shoot a president, that's your last day on earth.
I mean, people are tweeting out, regardless of how you feel, they're about Trump. This moment right here about how he put up his fist and told people to fight. They're pretty much saying the election is over.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and we saw Elon Musk endorsed him immediately, and
he's a martyr.
But you know, that's just his spirit. I think that
living legend, man.
Most people would agree. He's extremely patriotic. He always has been. He really seems to care about America, and he never gives up, right? So it's inspiring for people. And in a moment like this, he's standing there with his fist in the air, blood dripping down his face, screaming, "Fight, fight, fight." The fact that that's his first reaction to possibly being shot in the head is extraordinary.
All right,
and I think everyone is seeing that now.
I have another photo that's circulating of the shooter, a different one this time here. I'm going to spin the camera around, folks, and show you what we got here. But this photo here, and it does look like the same guy. This is a tweet, and it says, per the Butler Police Department, the Trump shooter has been arrested at the scene, has been identified as Mark Violets, an Antifa member. He uploaded a video beforehand saying, justice is coming. Justice is coming. So it looks like this is the guy here. Kind of a grainy photo. I don't know what the photo is behind, but they say this is the guy.
This dude is
the guy that did it. So he went up on a roof. Wow. So in these groups, these Antifa groups, don't they have meetings and stuff like that? Like, do you think if this guy is Antifa,
I doubt that guy,
like he was instructed by others, like others knew what he was going to do?
I was about to say the same thing.
It's possible. Yeah, it's possible that he told people his intentions. You know, the thing about it is, they're very.
He does not look like
when they're with each other, when they're in their own world, when they're with other people that are in Antifa, the things they say are just unbelievable. I remember, I don't know if anyone remembers, but I think it was in like 2018, something like that. There was a shooting on a baseball field where there were
I think that was
the congressmen were playing softball or something, and Steve Scalise was shot.
Dude's a patsy, I bet.
I remember that topic coming up when I was out with these people one night, and just the things they were saying about it were just unbelievable. Like,
what were they saying?
That they were really happy that the shooter did this. They were proud of him. The only thing they were upset about was that Steve wasn't killed. Like, it was just crazy talk. And this is just how they talk. They're just very, they don't really seem to have much regard for human life. I think that's a big problem with a lot of young people. Everything seems like a game to them. It's like if you don't like somebody, you just take out a gun and shoot them. You know, that seems to be the mentality a lot of times. But that's just how they think. They thought it was a shame that Steve Scalise didn't die, and they were proud of the shooter who did it. Wow. And wished that he had killed more, like that he had killed people. Like, they wish this. And they just say it as if they're talking about, I need to go to the store and get some paper towels. You know, just as bland and boring as that.
I'm going to end this real quick, y'all, because
just, there's no regard for.
Can't move the stage. Stop sharing. All right. Yeah, but I just had to play that clip because I had to see what that was, man. I had to see what was going on there. So, and this is my thing, man. He was, if you rewind until you see a red and white shirt on the phone, you'll hear a first responder story. Yeah, I'm going to go back and check that out later. But I wanted to at least play that so people can kind of get gist of what was going on in real time. Everything's kind of done. They killed the shooter. I don't know, man. My opinion, honestly, it's like a patsy. It's like this is one of the most important people on the planet right now. And you telling me you can't see a 400-pound motherfucker land on a roof, and you have scopes, telescopes, you got everything, you got all this stuff going on right now, and you can't see a 400-pound dude land on a roof with a big ass rifle, and you got Secret Service setting a perimeter and everything all over the place. I don't know. Thank you. Time to wake up. Now you know what I'm saying. He's a patsy. So I'm thinking the real shooter is out there. This dude, there's no way you're that big and somebody with a scope and somebody with binoculars or somebody securing a perimeter didn't see his fat ass climb up on a roof, set his gun and everything up, get all this shit, sit there and scope. And dude is not inconspicuous. He's not inconspicuous. It's like putting a fucking BMW on a roof. You telling me you don't see that big ass 3 Series sitting on a fucking roof up there? And I'm like, oh yeah, we shot him, we got it over with. Are you sure? Because it could be somebody in the woods, they put his ass up on a roof, probably already fucking dead for all I know. Because how did he shoot once and the 8 shots rang out immediately? You know what I'm saying? Because they saying it was like 8 shots. So you telling me 1 shot rang out, then 7 came up real quick. They killed him real quick. So did they know his ass was up there? Because usually if it's one shot, pow, it's a pause for a while because people got to look. You got to look at where the dude is from. What the fuck just happened? Everybody looking around. But if it's pow, 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 pow. And I'm like, something happened. Something happened. Either the people who shot him knew just to shoot, period. It could be a setup. Because, I mean, they were already talking about removing the Secret Service from, we're going to remove your Secret Service protection. We can remove your Secret Service. Why would you want to remove somebody's Secret Service protection? Because maybe the Secret Service was like, we don't want to participate in this shit. We don't want to participate in this shit that's about to go on. False flag. We don't want to participate in this. Well, this is all we're going to do. We're going to put a fat dude up on the roof and you guys just shoot the fat dude. Well, where's the real shooter? Real shooter's in the fucking woods. Don't worry about the real shooter. You just keep shooting the fat dude. What's the fat dude doing? We're going to probably just give him a telescope. I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out. Man, yeah, you heard it here, folks. I'm from Illinois originally. I can smell bullshit 9 miles away. Yeah. You telling me you can't see a 400? I mean, you got the whole perimeter set. How can this fat motherfucker get? He's got to have a ladder. He's got to have all kind of shit. How can you get this dude up on the roof and him not be seen by some of the sharpest eyes in the world when it comes to government? You telling me these people are a bunch of Barney Fifes that can't see his big ass climb up there? I mean, even me, I'm probably like 220. They'd see me. I'm not like a 110-pound guy. You'd have to really slither the fuck up there. You got to be like 110 to sneak up on a roof and not be seen. But to be that damn big? Come on, man. Oh, yeah. Isn't it interesting that there were no assassination attempt on the President Obama, the first black president? There was none. But I'm going to tell you right now, when you got the FBI who tried to set up Trump, the FBI tried to set him up down at Mar-a-Lago. Then you had people in the FBI admitting that they were paid to basically set up Trump. And now you're at a point where President Trump is almost shot. And it's a fat fucking YouTuber up there. And somehow they get on his website and they put justice is coming. Okay, cool. Justice is coming. Cool. Whatever that means, justice is coming. Anybody can type that shit. Has anybody seen this dude over the past couple of weeks? Can anybody say, I was just with him earlier today? Or I was with him the day he typed justice is coming. I was like, dude, what are you talking about? Justice is coming. Or he was streaming that day. Why is it a post? Like you said, he's a YouTube streamer. If he's a YouTube streamer, why didn't he say that while he was streaming? He just posted it. Somebody could have had his ass already. Hey, we're going to throw his ass up on the roof. We're going to, he's already going to be dead. What we're going to do is make sure he's up on the roof. We're going to do what we got to do. And you guys just shoot 7 more times. I don't know, man. I don't know. You can't tell me somebody that big wasn't seen by some of the sharpest eyes on the planet. And they want to pull Secret Service detail off Trump. People in FBI have already been accused of and everybody's, oh yeah, they're going to use government. He's going to use government as a weapon. He's going to have retaliation against us. Yeah. The shooter was General Armstrong Custer for the deep state, man. And yeah, Jamil, this is going to push us to civil war. I said that shit in the beginning, man. This is going to push us to civil war. It's got to, because there's a government right now trying to attack somebody who's trying to get, potentially be our next leader, who will be our next leader. And these people are all scared. How many times, every time Kamala Harris talks, every time oh yeah, our opponent is going to use government as a weapon against us. He's going to retaliate against us. Retaliate for what? Are you guys doing something? What? Retaliate against what? Are you guys just saying we're letting the facts tell the story and the facts are what the facts are and the facts are just doing whatever the facts are doing? Or now you're saying he's going to retaliate against us and use weapon. He's going to weaponize the government against us. So you tell him, everybody, what you're doing and saying you're scared that he's going to do what you're doing. So instead of letting him do what you're doing and investigating all you motherfuckers, how y'all investigating him, you're just going to take him out. We'll just take him out. We'll take him out. How? Get the fat YouTuber. Hey, bro, what you doing this week? I ain't doing shit this weekend. You want some pizza? Yeah, we got some pizza up on the roof. For real? It's free. DoorDash, motherfucker. It's free. It's pizza on the roof. And so now they got this fat dude up on the roof dead. I mean, I would have people come in and check the integrity of the roof. Say, hey, can this roof even hold a motherfucker that big? Who put him up there? Check for footprints. Check for everything. Grass. I want to see how can you shoot this dude who's laying on a roof? Where are you at Where are you located to be able to shoot a dude that's on the roof? Where are you at? Because if this dude is shooting from a roof and nobody's seen him, how can he shoot and now everybody sees him all of a sudden? Where are you at to be able to shoot this dude, unload on him? Where are you at? I don't know, man. It's some weird shit going on, man. It's some weird shit going on, man. Yeah, that's because Obama had Biden as a VP and nobody wanted Biden to be president. But see, that's the thing. Biden's a lame duck. He's been a lame duck for 4 fucking years. He's been a lame duck. He hasn't been able to do anything for 4 years. He has handlers. His handlers are giving him index cards and shit to read because he don't even know where to sit. Sit on the left. And he's reading the cards. Sit on the left. Hey, what side are you on? Are you on the right or are you on the left? I'm on the right. Okay, then I'm sitting on the left. Like, motherfucker, come on, man. Oh, there will be an internal investigation. So he may have been homeless living on the roof. Yeah, the homeless living on the roof. And I'm gonna tell you, this investigate, this is gonna get very scary because you've got a lot of current people in government right now who won't allow the process of democracy to operate. All you hear these people say, we cannot allow him to become the next president. We got to keep him from being the next president. They say this shit all the time, like right in our faces. We'll do whatever it takes to keep him from becoming a president. We're going to make sure he's got charges and felonies and he's can't run. And we're going to take him off of ballots. And we're going to, what? You going to shoot him? What you going to do? You going to shoot him now? It's like, how far are you going to go to make sure? Because he's going to weaponize the government against us. We're all going to go down if he becomes president. He's going to weaponize the government. We got to remove his Secret Service first. Let's remove his Secret Service detail and let him campaign on his own. That's what they were trying to do. Remove his Secret Service detail, let him campaign on his own, and possibly do what they wanted to do. And they were still going to try to do it. I'm telling you, man, this shit is crazy. It's crazy, man. The ones in charge are not the ones you think that's in charge. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Motherfucker. I'm calling it right now. 7/13/2024. President Trump is about to drop an album like Tupac. 100 shots, motherfucking Young Dolph. 100 shots. 100 shots, motherfucker. Trump gonna drop a motherfucking video like Young Dolph. 100 shots. They tried to shoot me. They tried to get me. 50 Cent, take 9 shots. I got 9 shots. Man, Trump, he's 50 Cent. He's Young Dolph. He's Julio Fulio, whatever his name was before he got killed. He's like, Pac. Trump done got shot now. So, he got street cred now. He got street cred. They done fucked up. They done gave this man street cred. I got shot. Mom try to blow my head off. 100 shots. I'm still here. Like, man. Anybody will vote Trump. Trump is like, no. And the thing is, they trying to scare this man. If anybody was to try to take your life, they would be like, okay, I'm walking away. Y'all trying to kill me now? I ain't doing this shit. No, I ain't doing this shit. Trump's like, I'm a soldier. I'm a soldier. They try to kill me on my soil. They try to kill me on my soil. They try to kill me on my own soil. I'm running for president. I'm running this country. I'm the straight G. And where everybody else at? Hiding right now. I'm out here taking shots for y'all. I'm taking bullets for y'all. I'm standing up for y'all against all the shit they doing, trying to make me a felon. Now I'm a felon with shots. Call me Pac. Motherfucker, Trump is Pac now. It's like shit. Shots plus a felon. All he needs is bad credit. He done already claimed bankruptcy a lot. He done been there. So he done claimed bankruptcy a lot. So this motherfucker, he done got bad credit. He's a felon and now he got shot. I'm telling you, I dropped that motherfucking that TikTok on my channel a long time ago that said Trump is becoming more black with everything y'all do to him. I'm gonna have to upload that TikTok over to here now because that TikTok now makes sense. He's becoming more black the more shit y'all do to him. I'm gonna upload that TikTok to YouTube and that's gonna have like 8 million views. I think on TikTok it's got about 400,000 views on it on TikTok. I'm gonna bring that shit over here. I'm like, what did I tell y'all? I can't tell a future motherfucker, but I'm telling y'all, the more shit y'all do to this dude, the blacker he gonna get. I said that on TikTok last year, and tell me if that shit's not true. This motherfucker, he's gangster now. He gangster now, man. Yeah, the one fat guy wasn't the shooter, just people trolling. I'm telling says, let me take you down because I'm going to Strawberry Fields. Nothing is real, man. Man, they done messed up. They done messed up. What up, mutated? Miss Trace, what's up? What up, everyone? You see that right arm strong after being shot? Trump all the way gangster. What's good, Jeff? Hey, they created a martyr. He's a living martyr. This dude is a walking hero right now. He's got the American flag on his back, taking bullets. Like, I'm standing for America. If you want to kill me, you want to kill the American dream, you want to kill me, go for it. And anybody out there, anybody who was saying, man, I wish he'd be dead, man, you're un-American. To wish death on somebody because you don't think you can win at a voting booth. To wish death on somebody because you don't think you can win at a voting booth. What does that make you? A weak ass coward. It makes you a weak ass coward that know you ain't got a foot to stand on. If you can't beat this man with an ink pen and a sheet of paper voting to the point where you got to kill this man, you a weak motherfucker. And guess what? He's still here. Now what? He's still here. And y'all gonna vote for this motherfucker that eat goddamn pudding and motherfucking pickles and shit, cream cheese sandwiches. You voting for that motherfucker. You got somebody who gets shot, motherfucker stand up like this. Let's go, fight, fuck them. Biden, this motherfucker, he holding his ass, walking, doo-dooing down his fucking pants leg. I'm voting for that guy. He's my hero. I'm gonna vote for the shitty one. The one that can't hold his bowels. The one that don't even know the name of the person. I'm voting for him. That's my fucking president. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm going to take the dude that says, man, they can try to kill me. I'm still going to stand for your rights, Jeff. They're going to try to kill me. I'm still going to try to make sure you get income to take care of your family, Jeff. They can kill me. I'm still going to try to protect this country from any outside adversary, even if it's foreign intervention in our political system, in our social system. I'm going to stand here and fight for this country, Jeff. They can try to blow my head off if they want to. I'm still here. Meanwhile, Shitty Joe is wiping his ass somewhere with his own diaper. I'm voting for that guy. Fucking, I love Joe. I can't wait to vote for him. Yeah, okay. You do what you do. You do what you do. Wait till I get my mask uncovered. Yeah, okay. 300 million USA citizens are becoming the voters for Trump. The truth is constant unveiling. What a great time to be alive and witness this. Record your own history of the truth. That's right, man. That's right. Chief Sitting Bull right now. He's Biff Tannen from Back to the Future. And I'm going to tell you, it's so many people upset right now about what just happened. They're upset that he's not dead. They're not upset that somebody tried to kill him. No. And this is the fucked up part about it. You remember during the pandemic, people used to celebrate anybody that died that didn't social distance, anybody that died that didn't wear a mask, anybody that died that didn't take a shot. But guess what? After all of that happened, and people started dying because of the shot, what they said, oh man, y'all should be feeling sorry for these people, man. These people is collapsing and dying and getting myocarditis and dying and they sleeping. Y'all should feel sorry for these people, man. But they were always celebrating anytime anybody, oh yeah, he's an anti-vaxxer. Glad he's dead. Glad he's dead. I'm like, how you glad somebody dead? Because he's an anti-vaxxer. Okay, let's say you take the vaccine, you die. Well, you gotta, he was fighting for us though, man. You can't be, happy about somebody who took the shot and died, man. This is how they are about Trump. The same level people are like this. The same level people. They will celebrate the death of somebody before they celebrate the life of somebody, the strength of somebody. And I'm saying celebrate strength, celebrate power, celebrate fight, celebrate standing up against the bullshit, the wearing the mask, the social distancing, all these bullshit, man. They stand up and fight against that shit. Stand up for fucking Trump. This motherfucker got his fist in the air with blood coming out the side of his fucking head. And this motherfucker still like, I'm fighting for y'all. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm fighting with y'all. And all these weak ass motherfuckers out there. Oh, I wish something happened to him. Yeah, you the same ones that was celebrating us. Fucking, yeah, I'm glad he died. He's an anti-vaxxer. I'm telling you. I told motherfuckers a long time ago, choose your sides. Choose your sides. Because this day was going to come. This day was going to come when you would see something this severe happen. Man, please, I don't say, please, I don't want they should block your channel. Yeah, exactly. Man. And I'm like, yeah, you talking nothing but the truth. The Dems' true colors are coming out. And that's the sad thing, man. The sad thing is that when you don't think you could win a straight up election and you start cheating the system by encouraging people from other countries, foreign countries, to involve themselves in our American elections, and you still don't think that shit is going to work. So you turn around and say, well, this is what we're going to do. We're going to try to put him in jail. Oh, that's not working either. He's only getting stronger. Well, fuck it. This is how we do it then. This is how we do it. That's fear. They fear power. A coward will feel power. Somebody strong. Oh, power to power. Let's go. I'll get in the ring with you. I'll get in the ring with you. Let's go. Power to power. Let's go. I think I can take you. I know I can take you. Power to power. Let's go. I'm that strong. Let's go. But when you got a bunch of weak motherfuckers, I'm not getting in the ring with him. No, I'm not getting in the ring. What are we going to do? Well, this is what we can do so we don't have to get in the ring with him. Guaranteed win if we just cheat. Guaranteed win. We don't have to get in the ring with him. No, I'm going to do something to where we don't have to go against him. He's too strong for us. These motherfuckers scampering right now. And I cannot wait until this man wins the presidency. Because some shit's going to happen. And he's going to uncover everything. Hopefully, they got surveillance technology, drone technology. Hopefully, they got those whatever, listening devices and shit. Hopefully, they find everything, Wi-Fi, anything that happened. Who planned this and who did this? I hope they find everything out about this. Because not only heads going to roll, shit, might fuck around, start a civil war. I'm telling you, man. President's going to talk soon. Who in the fuck is going to write for him? Yeah. Who the fuck is going to write it for him? Exactly. See, Nikki Haley is sad that Trump isn't dead too. She doesn't have a chance now. Exactly. Hey, Joe, Trump just passed his cognitive test. He knows how to raise his fist to the public, know that the motherfucker was unsuccessful. Exactly. Man, I'm telling you, man, this is about to be more than an election now. They just fucked up. This is more than an election now. This is a turning point in America. This is where you see somebody try to assassinate a president in cold blood in front of children, families, the media. They don't care no more. These people don't give a shit no more. They like, dude, we'll blow your head off in front of everybody. You go against us. You go against the mainstream. Oh, we blowing your head off in front of everybody. This has gotten that serious. This ain't no joke. This shit ain't TikTok. This ain't motherfucking YouTube. This is real. That's why I didn't even plan on running a live stream today. I should be taking a nap. But who the fuck is going to sleep when the president trying to get his head blown off? Who's going to sleep? No. Boot the camera up. Boot the mic up. Let's get together, y'all. We need to document this shit for history. Everybody on there. Charles Fred, Time to Wake Up, Jamil, Antonio, everybody. We got this shit recorded for history right now. So when everybody looks back in July, because these videos are going to be recorded, when everybody looks back, they're going to say, we knew where everybody stood that day. And I'm sitting there going, I had to boot up my Facebook again because people knew where I stood through the whole pandemic. You cannot erase. I never flip-flopped. I stood my whole ground during the whole pandemic. I never flip-flopped, not once. And now that the truth is out, nobody wants to talk about it. I never flip-flopped once because I know when I stand on shit, I stand on common sense. I stand on truth. I stand on facts. I don't stand on no bullshit. And what just happened today was people trying to stand on bullshit. That's what they tried to do. And it didn't work. Oh, yeah. Stay strapped, stay dangerous, stay frosty. Man, this is crazy, man. Man, Mikey said, hey, Trump made my 16-year-old son tear up today. That's real, man. That's real. Because you know how many people cry when their heroes die. When Michael Jackson died. When Nipsey Hussle died, when Elvis Presley died. They just tried to kill people's hero. They just tried to kill somebody, not even an artist. He's not an artist. He's a life-changing person. He changes the whole dynamic of this planet when his ass goes to another country. Nobody's trying to start no war. He's an asshole. Kim Jong ain't trying to shoot off no rockets. He's an asshole. Putin is in this place. Everywhere you go, nobody won't fuck with Trump. He's an asshole. And you get these weak ass cowards out there. You see Biden in office. Everybody's doing everything because they know he's weak. They know the people who are his handlers are weak. The people who are his handlers are getting money under the table. They all getting paid. They're getting stocks. They're getting bonds. They're getting money put in overseas accounts. They're getting shit. They know they got a bunch of weak motherfuckers out there. And I'm sitting there like, Trump ain't nobody to fuck with. And they all know it. They all know it. What up, Meg? What's good? Yeah, President Trump, 45-47 is our GOAT, the greatest of all time, standing in the gap for all people. Exactly. Pay me. Miss Meg, what's good? Man, Jeff put the fox to the president's talk. Hold up for a second. Let me go back in here real quick. Let me go in here. Let me see. Oh.
I hope I get to speak to him tonight. and I'll get back to you if I do. Okay.
Mr. President, do you think this was an assassination attempt?
I don't know enough to. I have an opinion, but I don't have any facts. So I want to make
This
sure
dude's an
we have
idiot.
all the facts before I make any more comments. Thank you.
Are you worried, President, with the security failing, Mr. President?
Let me go back. Let me go back.
Breaking news from the Stream Center.
The camera set up here. They're getting ready, even just doing a white balance and mic
of Secret Service at this hour.
I want to just one more time. People who are just fine.
We know now.
Here we go.
I have tried to get a hold of Donald. He's with his doctors. Apparently he's doing well. I plan on talking to them shortly, I hope, when I get back to the telephone. Look, there's no place in America for this kind of violence. It's sick. It's sick. It's one of the reasons why we have to unite this country. We cannot allow for this to be happening. We cannot be like this. We cannot condone this. And so I want to thank the Secret Service and all the agencies, including the state agencies, that have been engaged in making sure that people and we have more detail to come relative to other people maybe injured in the audience. I don't have all that detail. We'll make that available to you. I may be able to come back a little later tonight, but we'll put out a statement if I'm not able to if it's not convenient for you all. But the bottom line is that the Trump rally was a rally that he should have been able to be conducted peacefully without any problem. But the idea that there's political violence or violence in America like this is just unheard of. It's just not appropriate. Everybody must condemn it. Everybody. I'll keep you informed, and if I'm able to speak to Donald, I'll let you know that as well. So far, it appears he's doing well, number one. Number two, that they're thoroughly investigating what happened to anyone else in the audience. We have some reports, but not final reports. And every agency in the federal government, I'm going back to my phone to speak with the federal agencies that are being put together again to give me an updated briefing. Has anything happened? They learned any more in the last couple hours. So thank you very much, and I hope I get to speak to them tonight, and I'll get back to you if I do. Okay?
Mr. President, do you think this was an assassination?
Already heard that other part right there. Yeah, but no, man, that shit right there. Wait a minute. I don't know how to do this. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing right now. Solo layout. There we go. Yeah. I just played that on the video or whatever. So like I said, I'm documenting as much as I can in history on this video right here, because we don't want to have to bounce around to every video out there when it comes time for us to document history. I'm so glad you guys are with me today on this live stream, because I learned how to share screens in real time. I took a chance on this whole live stream dropping. I didn't care. I said, you know what? I'm going to take a chance on this live stream dropping. I don't know what none of this shit at the bottom of my screens mean, but I started clicking shit. I'm like, we have to document this somehow. I'm willing to take a risk. And I'm glad, everybody's saying, hey, Jeff, go to this site. We're documenting this all in one place. So when it comes time for people to know what happened and hey, you know what? I know one video, one spot, they got a whole lot of information on it. Go drop it. We got some opinions on here. Yeah, they need to be denouncing this disgusting behavior and heinous acts. And I'm going to tell you right now, they said more. He said more when we had the Asian hate stuff going on. There was more when it was Asian hate stuff going on. What he just said about a president, I don't have enough facts to know if it was an assassination. Not that the dude got shot in the ear. Not the day it happened. Oh, yeah, exactly. I should name it the day it happened. Yeah. Let's do that. Oh, I can't do it right now. I'll do it later. The day it happened. We're going to do it the day it happened. And I'm going to sit there and people, for him not to sit up there and go, this was an assassination attempt. They tried to blow this man's head off. What do you think an assassination is? It's the killing of somebody important. That is an assassination. Now, a basic murder is a murder. Like if you run somebody over with your car because you got mad at him trying to fight him and shit, that was, an act of passion. You got to fighting in traffic and all of a sudden you try to run him over with your car. That's a murder. It's first-degree murder. Not an assassination. Oh, it's an assassination attempt. You got to run. No, assassinations are planned out. They're plotted on people of great importance. That's what exactly happened. So for him to sit up there and to say, oh, Trump just happened to be somebody on a microphone one day, motherfuckers had a barbecue just chitting and chatting on a microphone and somebody tried to shoot his head off. I don't have enough facts to know if it was an assassination or not. Like I said, I can't tell you. Like, man, please. Man. He says, Jeff, you won't even need to drive anywhere with the follow you have, bro. No, I don't know, man. It's not that I got a following like that, man. It's not that I got a following like that. It's just I keep it 100, man. I keep it 100 around here because it's people that need to know the truth about what we're going through, what we're feeling, and what we say. The barbecue has always been, hey, you invited to the barbecue, come sit down and have a plate, say what you got to say. And a lot of channels ain't like that. Like I said, as long as we're talking about the facts, talking about the discussion, debating this and that, I'm cool with that shit. But don't come in trying to bash nobody. Don't come in calling nobody out of their names, this and that shit. You want to call people a pigeon, cool. Call me an asshole, cool, whatever. But we keep it like that. We keep it light, like it's a barbecue discussion. We don't threaten each other and all that. We don't do all of that. And I'm sitting there looking at, I know we're going to be able to go on a lot of different channels after this. And you're going to see a lot of people out there not really happy that this man is still alive. Not even happy this man is still alive. And that's the sad part about it. We should all be happy that it's not as worse. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if this went differently and this man did not survive, I would not be leaving my house. I have enough here to stay here. I got enough food in the pantry. I got enough water. I got enough firearm power. I wouldn't leave my house because the purge would happen. This man is taken out by some hamburger eating motherfucker on the roof. Oh, the purge is going to happen. They're going to find everybody out there. Connected to anything that has to do with that man, the hatred for Trump. Man, trust me. It won't look good. It won't look good. This would be worse than the JFK situation. I would say worse than JFK Jr. Way worse than JFK Jr. Biden bullshitted to the world is fucking unbelievable. The Republican Party will win this election. This is another reason why Biden is going down. And this is the thing. Everybody wants to talk about MAGA. MAGA, super MAGA, black MAGA, all this shit. But what they never talk about is that all we wear are colors. Red, white, and blue. We wear the word America. We speak our mind about how we love this country. That's all we do, how we want this country to win. That's all we do. We never talk about we want to see y'all suffer. We want to see y'all suffer, you Democrats. We want y'all to suffer. We want people to win. If you in America, you on this soil, you are a citizen, we want you to win. That's what Make America Great's about. It don't say Mara, make Republicans great again. No, it says make America great again, not make Republicans great again. We trying to get this whole country up and running. Everybody. Like I said, I used to be married to Democrats. I don't give a shit what party they were a part of. If I'm trying to help somebody's life, I'm trying to do something for somebody, I'm going to do it. Don't matter who you go for. I'm not going to say, well, since you Democrat, I'm going to try to hold you down, but hold the Republican part of the house up. No, fuck that. No. We're going to say, I'm trying to help everybody involved in the situation. And that's the way Trump is. I'm trying to help everybody involved in the situation. So to have an entire collection of people whose main purpose and main goal is to see people who don't agree with them suffer. Just because I like Trump, I hope you suffer. I like Trump. I hope you wreck your car. I hope you die. I hope you lose your mind. I hope you lose your job. I hope you lose your friends. I hope your wife and your kids leave you. Just because I'm hoping a dude helps our country, this is why we look at some of these people as extremists. They would go to the extreme. I hate this man so much. Ain't none of us. I ain't never hear nobody talking about, we got to take Biden out. We got to do something to take out Biden. Nobody give a shit about Biden to that degree. He's not going to win the election. Even his own people saying he's not going to win the election. So what the fuck are we worried about? We ain't worried about nothing. But yet they're so worried about Trump getting power again and doing something for this country again. They don't want to see it. They're losing control. You can control the immigrants who are the new slave class here. And I'll call that shit like it is. They're the new slave class. They're the ones out here, scheming and scamming, and all the corporations love it because they're making profits on these people's backs. The middle class is disappearing. It's disappearing right now. I'm glad you just said the middle class is being torn apart. The current administrative policy. The middle class is disappearing right now. He said, I was married to a Democrat. She wants me dead too. And that's the thing. The middle class is disappearing because you got the elites who are sitting on a 40,000 point Dow right now. 40,000 point Dow, highest of all times. Middle class disappearing. People have more debt than ever. People living off their savings right now, because they can't make enough income to keep up with the expenses right now. So they're living off their savings. We have more immigrants, illegal immigrants in this country than ever before. This is the new slave class in America. You got the plantation owners at the top, Southern Democrats. Those are the Southern style motherfuckers. You got all these corporations making money hand over fist through profits, because when you get cheap labor, you generate high profits, because your raw materials are raw materials. Just like Bill Gates said, the only thing you can change is the population. He said it. Bill Gates even said the only thing you can alter is the population. Resources are resources. You can't alter resources. Money is money. You can't alter money. It's the value is what it is. It's the value of what it is. But you could change the population. So you get a cheaper population in here, a population that don't realize that the dollar don't really go that far. Not when you got Americans who have rent $800 more, $700 more, $400 more. You got interest rates going through the roof, and you choose to give illegal people all of our money so they can live here more comfortably. Instead of saying, we want to give Americans some relief, you say, we want to give illegals some relief. So when they come over here and work, they're going to be the class. They're going to be the class that we can exploit, that we can have working around the clock, that we can have living in slums and shit like that. And they're going to boost our corporate profits again. We'll come back. Corporate America made a lot of bad calls with their money. They made a lot of bad calls. The CEO of Hertz, bad calls. His ass is gone. A lot of CEOs out there fucked up. Companies, 100-year companies, yellow truck company, that motherfucker's gone. A lot of CEOs made a lot of bad calls. So what do? We're going to change the people. We're going to get cheaper people here. You get cheaper people, that lowers a whole base of your costs. That window is now profit margins now. What about the American people? Fuck them. What about them? We're here for shareholders. We're here for a small class of people, the elites. We're here for our shareholders. Our fiduciary duty is to the shareholders of this corporation, not to the Americans out there who don't have shares in our company. Fuck them. We're going to bring over the cheapest labor we can find to make sure our shareholders get their money back. We promised them some money, and we've lost a lot of their money. We've tricked off a lot of their money. We've got bonuses. We bought dumb shit, yachts, boats. We went to the F1. We did a lot of shit with these people's money. We got to get it back. What about the Americans? Fuck them. Get the illegals over here. They don't work for that much. This is how we make the money back for all these shareholders. Trump is like, you know what? We're going to do something different. We're going to put America first. How about that? We're going to put America first. Oh, we can't have them back. What Dino say? Let me see what Dino said. They got an agenda, and they be planning for years, and they think that Trump might throw a wrench at their agenda. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And this is the thing, man. They got this agenda here. And now I keep hearing about something about Agenda 2025. I still haven't read anything about it. I just keep hearing that phrase thrown around. Oh, you hear about Agenda 2025? And it's got to be something to deal with Trump. I don't know what the fuck it is. I've never heard about it. I haven't researched it. I just keep hearing that word, Agenda 2025. And I think it's another one of those fear tactics or some shit. I don't know what it is. Maybe somebody can tell me what is Agenda 2025. Have you seen the side of this Meta complex they're building in Mesa? All for AI. Oh, I heard about that. The complex for AI. Yep. But see, they're also building Chinese corporations next to our military institutions. Like, hey, this is what they're doing right now. The Green New Deal wasn't favorable for us, forcing us into more expensive vehicles that don't go as far. They've destroyed our country's power and energy independence. And I'm going to tell you something. One of my homeboys said something. My man Orlando, he's here in Mesa. He posted something one time that made me laugh, but it was so fucking true. I clicked love on that shit. It was on Facebook. The dude said, imagine if we all drove EVs. Just imagine if we all drove EVs. Everybody drove an EV. Never heard of a combustion engine. We all drove EVs. And somebody walked up and said, hey, we got a new car coming out. It's less expensive to repair, maintain it every once in a while. It's what goes farther. It's more energy efficient, goes farther with the amount of energy you put into it. So you can get triple the mileage with it, triple the mileage. It's cheaper to maintain, better for the environment. It's all the shit he put on there. Would you go for it? Would you go if somebody sold you that? Would you go for it? And everybody was like, hell yeah, I'd go for it. Hell yeah, I'd go for it. but yet we're going in reverse. We have the most optimum point of transportation we have. And now we're going backwards into EVs, which are too expensive. The infrastructure is not there. A lot of people can't even afford EVs. You have to kind of be on the rich side to afford an EV. And they're trying to make it cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. And so the people that bought in early feel stupid. Man, I paid $65,000 for this car. You telling me you selling it right now for 40? I paid $65 for it used. And you telling me it's 40 brand new? How stupid do you feel now? Because you paid $65 and you got to buy a new battery in a couple of years. And a battery's like 10, 15, 20,000 bucks. You feel stupid now. But that's what the Green New Deal did. It was a bad deal. It was a corporate deal. It was a bunch of people investing a lot of money into some shit saying, let's sell this narrative. Everybody get your shares together. Everybody buy shares and all this shit. Buy your shares, politicians. Buy your shares. And once you buy your shares, the Dow's going to jump to record levels because we're going to force people to buy this shit. Is the Dow not at a record level right now? Is it not at a record level right now? So if I tell you to buy shares and shit because I'm going to push the Dow to record levels, I'm going to change regulations, change legislation to make sure that the deals that we told you to buy stocks in, all the shit we told you to buy stocks in is going to go through the roof. So put your money on what we saying, put your money on because we putting our money on it. They're putting their money on shit they control, including the people they control, the slaves that are coming over. They're putting their money on these people, putting them up in apartments, putting them up in luxury suites, giving them phones, cars, jobs. They put their money on what they believe in. They don't put their money on the American people because they don't believe in the American people. They believe that we should be working, paying more in rent because we got to pay for all the landlord shit because landlords are doing shit with other. We're just paying corporations all this money. BlackRock and Vanguard, we're paying them all this money. And what are we doing with all of this money? Just watching our own we're, like I said, living off savings. A lot of people are living off savings right now. And it's like, you can't even script this shit better. And they're doing it. Wait a minute. Isn't Agenda 25 about the 25th Amendment about presidential succession? I don't know what that is. I don't know. Maybe so. It could be. It could be. With the Trump, the gig economy was thriving. With Biden, the economy is dying. And I'm gonna tell you, saying it like it is, Dino, I'm gonna tell you why it's like that. Because corporations were subsidized so heavily in the beginning, and shareholders were like, we're never gonna make our fucking money back. We're subsidizing everything with tax dollars. We're putting a ton of tax dollars to all these drivers' pockets to keep these drivers driving, giving them good money, giving them multipliers, giving them all this to keep them driving, and you guys still aren't turning a profit? What the fuck are you doing with all this money, Uber, Lyft? So what does Uber and Lyft say? They go, shit, they're right. We made a promise and we can't carry out that promise. Hertz got involved and Hertz got their ass handed to him. Hertz is like, we got to get out of here. We selling all these EVs. Y'all tricked us into doing this shit and it's not working out. Y'all told us all these drivers are going to buy all these cars from us and get all these cars. We bought all these cars and now these cars are costing us way too much because your drivers are running this shit into the ground. We had no idea. So Uber and Lyft said, this is how we can fix it. We got to bring immigrants in. Call China, call Somalia, call Nigeria, call Venezuela, call Brazil, call Colombia, call all these places and tell them, send us anybody. Like, I can't afford a plane ticket from Phoenix to fucking LA. I can't even afford that plane ticket. How do you get Chinese motherfuckers with backpacks and bread all the way from China all the way to Mexico? And they don't have no money? How do you get all these people from Somalia, Venezuela? And I know people are walking, but you got to have some type of support on the way up. You got to have food, water, security. It's a lot of shit you got to have on the way up. It's not a free journey. So I'm thinking, who's supplying all of this money? The World Economic Forum. They are against America. They've been against America. Those people been against America. So they're supplying all of the funds necessary to get these people from point A to point B, even using some of the American tax dollars. And in return, America's like, well, once you get them here, we'll take over from there. We got hotels set up. We got apartments. Even in Maryland, what are they doing in Maryland? They're building entire apartment communities and allowing immigrants to live in them free of charge. These people never put a dime into it. So what is it? What are you getting out of allowing immigrants to live in our country free of charge as long as they work for you? That's like allowing somebody to live in your barn on your plantation as long as they work for you. You ain't got to pay nothing to live in my barn. Just pick my cotton, tend to my cattle, kill my chickens, pick my eggs up every morning. You ain't got to pay to live in my barn. I'll even supply the hay. Motherfucker, you can lay in all this hay. I'll bring you some blankets and shit like that. So when you bring all these people over and you build them free apartments, free this, free that, there's something on the back end they're not telling you. They're giving us an opportunity to pick cotton, giving us an opportunity to tend the sheep, giving me an opportunity to fucking kill chickens. It's giving you an opportunity to be a slave. That's what it is. They're giving you an opportunity to be a slave. And us, the people who actually cost money, we're like, this is why the gig economy is drying up. Like Dino said, why is it drying up? Because the people they promised the opportunity for, we're paying for you to live here. We're paying for your phone. We're paying for everything, your food. We're giving you debit cards with money on it already. We're giving you all of this shit. So you should be able to work for $9 an hour because you don't need money for rent. We got you. You don't need money for food. We gave you EBT cards. You don't need money for a phone. We got you. So you should be able to work for $7 an hour. You should be able to deliver these motherfucking hot dogs $13 every hour and a half. You should be cool with that because you don't need the money. You know what you do with the money? Send it back to your country. Because if this dude takes the presidency, we got to send you home. Make sure you got a nest egg sit at home. Because while we making profits on your back, you sending all your USD right back to where you came from. You sending all your USD. And you like, why is the American banking system collapsing? Because the people working in America ain't putting money into the American banking system. They putting their money into their banking system. It's a transfer of wealth. They put their money to the Bank of Brazil, the Bank of Venezuela, the Bank of Somalia, the Bank of Ethiopia. They ain't putting that shit in Bank of America. Bank of America sitting around like, dude, how come my people ain't putting no money? Because we living off of savings. We're taking money out of the bank. I got to live off my savings. I'm not making money like I used to. Shit, me and Dino riding around like, dude, we don't make money. We don't make these 2-3 G's a week no more. We barely scraping by 800, 900. Bank of America's like, Jeff, you're not making as much. The interest rates are getting a little high, Jeff. You're taking money out of savings, Jeff. And the Somalians is doing what? Transferring to the Bank of Somalia, Bank of South Africa, Bank of Venezuela. That's where all the money's going. The bank ain't coming to the Bank of America. So when we look at our country and our banking system, why shit's collapsing over here is because we allow politicians to fuck us. And now Trump comes along. And they're like, you know what? We want to take this dude out. We want to take this dude out because he's going to end up winning. We're going to end up winning. That's the Germans we gave immunity to, the actual Nazis, yeah. And they weren't slaves anymore. That's the barn came at a cost, yeah. The barn cost so much they can afford food every day and the barn in a month, exactly. And so now that you got all these people transferring all of this wealth outside of America, the banking system's outside of America, wiring money to family here, wiring money, because to them it's like working overseas. Hey, what you doing? I'm gonna work overseas for a few months. I'm gonna work overseas for a few years. Government over here is gonna give me a place to live. Government over here gonna give me a cell phone. Government over here gonna give me, food. I get EBT cards and I get all this. Government giving us programs. Government giving us free legal advice. They're giving us everything. The government's giving us everything, so I can send you all the money I'm making on DoorDash. I can give you all the money I'm making on Uber, all the money I'm making on Lyft. Lyft don't check background. These motherfuckers emailing and buying accounts or selling accounts on Marketplace and doing this and that. Hey, man, confirm yourself. Take a picture. Hey, man, you got to text me a picture. I just dropped a blind lady off at an apartment complex. I got to get to the airport. I need to go back and take a picture. It's like, bro, if you don't get back to the airport right now, well, I got a blind lady in my car. Kick her the fuck out your car and get back to the airport. We need you at the airport. Okay. Knock on the motherfucking door. Hey, blind lady, here's a gift. Take the fuck off. Well, yeah, I had to go to the airport. And in the meantime, all of our economy is leaving America. We don't have enough to keep investing back into our system. That's why I say convert your motherfucking rides. Because if we convert rides and we taking money away from the apps, we got community money of America standing in America. Immigrants ain't getting money. Uber ain't getting money. Lyft ain't getting money. DoorDash ain't getting. None of these places are getting money if we're taking money and keeping it in our community. Ain't none of them getting money now. They sitting around like, dude, why is our revenue numbers going down? Just yesterday, it said, or today it said, Trump and Lyft shares rally. You know why they rallying? Because they got a plan. I'm glad they rallied because that means the shares are too expensive to buy right now. If the shares are too expensive to buy and they're at a certain point, that means everybody's finna dump. It's a pump and dump. They gonna rally and they gonna fucking tank because a lot of drivers are standing up right now. Standing up right now. Man, like they sell a house is about 20 grand to get here. Yep. And we sitting here going, What Abby said, that's a shame, Tiger. The last 3 generations built this country, but not so our government could destroy it and destroy the livelihoods of its citizens. Real shit, Abby, real shit. And we have people who are idiots, people like AOC. Every time I see an article about AOC or I see a video about AOC, I scroll past it. Listening to that fucking lady irritates me. And I used to listen to her when she first came out because I'm like, who is this AOC? The moment I stopped listening to her was the moment I heard her say on an interview one time, oh, they just want me. At that point, I said, this is a fucking bartender, y'all. At that point, I said that shit. This is a bartender. She is not a professional politician. She's not an executive level thinker. This is a fucking bartender they gave a political position to. She has no idea what she's talking about. She's talking about they want me. They like me. They want to get with me. Bitch, you are a bartender. You are nothing important. You got voted in by a bunch of people who didn't know who they was voting for, just like Biden. A bunch of people who didn't know those. Oh, we're voting for one of us. We're voting for AOC. And AOC told those motherfuckers, yeah, you're voting for me. Now go out and buy a Tesla. Motherfucker, I can't even afford a bus pass. How you gonna get in office trying to be one of us? And then you turn around, you go from being worth, $80,000 a year in New York to all of a sudden being worth $4 million because you're a politician doing stock exchanges and shit like that now. And you telling us to go buy a Tesla. You forgot where you come from. She went to the Bronx and got booed. Like the Bronx put you in office. You went to the Bronx and got fucking booed. Trump went to the Bronx. They're like, hey, man, come hang out. Shit, you cool with us? You cool with us? This is how far off the Democrats don't even realize how far shit went. You can't even go back home without people looking at you like, bitch, you told us to go buy a Model S. I can't even afford a subway pass. You told me, yeah, help out the Green New Deal. Go buy a Model S today. Go buy a Model 3. Why? Because you own the stock? Is that why you telling us broke motherfuckers to go buy rich people cars? Because you own the stock? And you won't put us in debt? Like, we ain't stupid. You got all these immigrants coming over, getting free housing, getting free programs, free legal, all this free shit. And you tell us, go buy a Tesla. Are you fucking serious? You serious? You really told me to go buy a Tesla, knowing damn well that I'm still like bumming rides to get to work. You told me to go buy a Tesla. This is AOC. I stopped listening to her because y'all know me. I don't fuck with stupid people. Y'all know me because the shit irritates me. Stupid people piss me off. They really, and I'll block motherfuckers off. I had to personally block myself from AOC the day she said, oh, they want me. They like me. They want to get with me. It burnt my ass to hear a politician talk like she's some little teeny bopper ass fucking bartender with some old, bikers and shit walking in the bar. Yeah, they want me. They think I'm hot. They want me. Bitch, you an idiot. I don't even like hearing your voice. Every time I see an article about her, I see her on a video, I scroll by. Nope, not listening, not seeing it. That's the only way I can control myself from not hating her even fucking more. For the people that voted for her, you get what you deserve. You got a rich, spoiled, brat, entitled idiot running your Congress. She has no idea what the hell she's talking about. She's walking around thinking she's important. We call that highfalutin. Look up the word highfalutin. Highfalutin means somebody who values himself a lot higher than what they really are. She's highfalutin. She's an idiot who used to mix fucking Mai Tais and fucking fuzzy navels and shit, and all of a sudden she want to talk world politics. Bitch, you can't even make a 7 and 7 right. And it's only 2 things in a 7 and 7. You can't even make that shit right. And you want to talk world politics now? You're an idiot. And she might think, well, they voted me in and I got my name on a plate and I got, good clothes and I got on fucking lipstick and I got my name on an office. You're an idiot. That don't make you. Everybody knows who you are. If you never got elected to that position, you'd be nobody. Nobody. When you get kicked out of that position, you're going to be a has-been. Nobody gives a fuck about you, lady. Really, they don't. You will never write a book that's so important that everybody's going to want to buy it. If anybody watches your podcast, it's probably to get some material so they can fucking laugh at your ass and make memes out of your stupid ass. That's about it. Nobody's listening to you, though. You're not that intelligent. The only reason why the dude is with you that's with you is because you got money. You got money now. When you was a bartender, nobody gave a fuck about you because you was a bartender. But now you got a little money behind your back. Oh, dude looking at you like, yeah, you know what? You might be my little cash cow, my little ticket to seeing some important people. Because, bitch, you ain't important. No important people is hanging out with a bartender going, hey, this is my girl right here. Yeah, I know her. She saved me a rum and coke last night, man. She fucking sold me a rum and coke at about fucking 11 o'clock last night. I know her. Don't give a fuck about her. Man, you say, what do you think about Kamala trying to sound more Sicily? Kamala, she's from India. That's all I got to say. Kamala's from India. She's not black. Kamala's from India. If you understand about the one drop rule is the caste system. People in India don't even like Kamala. It's the caste system. So what you do, if you get a drop of blood in anybody they deem in a lower class than you, you become that class. They call her black. She feels bad about being called black over there. She comes over here, she calls herself Indian. I'm Indian black, I'm Pakistan black, I'm this. I'm looking at her like, this lady ain't never been hood, don't know shit about the hood. Nobody in the hood even deals with it. She probably got somebody who don't even know how to do black people hair doing her hair, because she ain't got black people hair. She ain't no fucking sister to be. She's not. Say, hey, Ozzy, I have a Pepsi with ice. Don't fuck it up. Real shit. I have a Pepsi with ice. Don't fuck it up. She fuck around, give you a Sprite or some shit. Did you say that? No, I said Pepsi. Oh, bitch can't even read. It's like, man. Yeah, but Kamala, nah, she's not a fan favorite. She's not a fan favorite. And I'm one of those people that I don't mind saying it because everybody already knows it. So it's not like I'm saying shit like that's some kind of revolution. Oh man, I have a revelation. No, everybody knows that. This lady locked up on black people than the Clintons did. She don't care about black people. Her whole thing is being in power over people. She feels so powerful. When she was in California doing her little thing, doing whatever, she was the queen. Oh, I'm this, I'm that. Why do you think the Democrats liked her so much? Democrats like, hey, you don't got a problem locking up black people? No. You don't got a problem putting black people down lower than you? No. I don't fucking like black people like that. I don't fuck with black people like that. Cool, because we're gonna bring in some immigrants and we got to get rid of some black people. You know what I'm saying? We gotta kind of keep black people down. We're gonna bring some. Oh, where you bringing them from? Anywhere other than Chicago, anywhere other than motherfucking New York. We just gonna bring in some people. Oh, I'm down with that. You just tell me where. We just gonna open up the border. Okay, I'm down with that. Shit. And that's what happens. You get somebody, she ain't never walked in the hood. These schools are dilapidated. What can I do to get you money? How can I help this community out? She ain't never said no shit like that. What she say? We can't call these people illegal. They're migrants. That's what you worried about? What about the people that voted your ass in? Migrants didn't vote you in. Illegal people didn't vote you in. You should be worried about the people that voted you in, believing that you was going to help them. You left motherfuckers hanging. Schools without supplies, without books, school lunches. How the fuck how do black people in America, how do black kids, this is a question I asked somebody, how do black kids in America still have lunch balances, but immigrants have luxury hotels paid for them? You giving these kids peanut butter and jelly fucking sandwiches if they're Americans because they got a lunch balance and they can't get the pizza. They can't get the fucking hamburger. You give them a peanut butter jelly sandwich and tell their parents, well, your kid got a lunch balance, $17 lunch balance. I got to feed them peanut butter and jelly and a water. But you get this immigrant a luxury hotel, free phone, free legal service. You give them transportation, promise of a job, food. And I'm like, hold the fuck up. How do these black kids have lunch balances on their account? The first thing you should do, if you are a president or a vice president that allows illegal people to come in this country, is you say, I need a register of every kid in this country with a lunch balance. That shit is paid in full before I do anything for anybody illegal. I'm taking care of mine first. You got a back due library book. How much I lost that library book. They charging me $62. You don't know shit. Because I'm going to take care of everything before I take care of anybody from any other country. If you're an American and you paid American taxes, your kids is taken care of before I'm taking care of anybody else's kids. That's just 100. That's just being 100. You don't sit here and even take money from somebody knowing them kids can't pay for them fucking library books, knowing they lost them motherfucking DVDs, knowing they got a school lunch balance. And you get this motherfucker free legal service. We're just going to pay for you a luxury hotel, give you a free apartment. Here's an EBT card, this and that. What about, these kids over here? What about these kids over here with lunch balance? Oh, fuck them. They'll vote for us. They're black. I mean, they're not black if they're not Democrat. They got to vote Democrat. They have to. It's in their fucking bloodstream. These motherfuckers have to vote Democrat. They ain't got a choice. If they don't vote Democrat, they're a fucking Trumper. They're MAGA. They're black MAGA. They're fucking hate. So we already got the black people locked in. Fuck them. We got them locked in. We don't got to take care of their lunch balances. They lost ass DVDs and shit. Fuck them. We got them locked in. We trying to get y'all to come over here and work for fucking cheap so we can generate some profits now. Worry about them black people. They got your back. Well, shouldn't we probably have their backs? No. Well, you're going to feed their kids peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and shit? Yeah, we're going to feed them peanut butter and jelly sandwiches until they pay out them lunch balances. And this is what really happens because I used to work for a charter school and I know how the shit works. If you're a state and you have programs set aside for illegal people who are here in our country illegally, and you got programs set aside for them, but you ain't called a single fucking charter school in your whole state to say, hey, how big is your lunch balance? Oh, it's at $4,762. Okay, we're gonna cut you that check. All the kids are caught up, and we're gonna pay for their lunch for the rest of the year. Any of them got outstanding library books? Oh yeah, we got like $9,000 in books and DVDs still outstanding. Okay, we're gonna cover that $9,000. Submit this to the Department of Education. That's all you gotta do. Next, go to the next school. Hey, how many kids got outstanding lunch balances? Man, it's like $9,000 in outstanding lunch balances. Okay, well, that shit's paid off. We're going to pay for their lunch for the rest of the year. You guys got any outstanding books and DVDs and shit them kids lost? Yeah, like they got video games they don't bring back. All that. Okay, well, fuck them video games. We'll pay for all of them because they ain't nothing but games. This is real life. They ain't nothing. We'll pay up all that shit. Well, it's like $14,000 in video games and books and shit. We'll cut you a check for 14 G's. Fuck them games. But yet instead, you leave all that shit on the books and you got these parents out here slaving to pay for fucking DVDs and books and crazy shit. And you turn around and tell everybody else, well, we gonna give y'all all free shit on y'all way in. You get here, we got you. You get here, we got you. But what about the Democratic families? We already got them locked in. They're black. They're black. What the fuck they gonna do? Vote Republican? They're black. Like shit. This is how they do us. This is how they do us. And people don't want to admit it. You should not be able to walk into any school in any inner city right now in 2024 and see a fucking lunch balance that don't say 0.00. If you walk in there, no library, you shouldn't see. Oh man, I need to get to and from work. Tell you what, we're going to give you a bus pass every day for the next 2 years so you can get to and from work. We're going to pay for you a bus pass. We'll contact the state and say, hey, get Jeff a bus pass. How much does the bus pass cost? $60 a month. Cool. Here's $720. He's good for the next year of bus passes. Cool. You don't take care of your Americans like that? No, fuck them. They have to vote Democrat because they're black. What they gonna do? Not vote for us? Okay, if they don't vote for you, if they don't vote for us, we ain't gonna give them Section 8. If they don't vote for us, we're gonna cut their EBT. But they're already struggling right now. They're struggling right now. There are 2-3 families living in one house struggling right now. We don't care. It's not our problem. We got to make sure we get other people over to generate some profits for us because our companies are falling right now. We got to get cheaper labor over here. And when people say, oh, yeah, they're going to take black jobs, I don't say they're going to take black jobs. I think they're going to take black resources. They're taking white resources. They're taking legal Hispanics that live here. They're taking their resources because they're legally here. They had to pay to be here. A lot of Hispanics came over here paying $8,000 just for legalization and naturalization. $14,000 for naturalization. A lot of Hispanics came over, paid a big fucking chunk of money to be here. Slap in the face to see somebody cutting through their fucking yard, cutting through Mexico. These ain't even Mexicans cutting through Mexico, and they're here for free. But yet, somebody from fucking Acapulco had to pay $14,000 to get here legally. The shit's it's a shame. How could you be an Hispanic from Mexico, a Mexican, and you watch people cut through your fucking yard to get to America, a place you had to pay for and feel good about it? You can't feel good about it. You sitting there like, bruh, you know all the red tape I had to go through, to get here. And I just live like fucking 3 hours south of the border, man. It cost me 14 G's. Then it cost my wife 5. Then I brought my kids over for free. This and that. We paid like $19,000 to get here, man. And you motherfuckers cut through my yard. And they gave you an EBT card, gave you a luxury hotel, gave you a free cell phone, gave you a meal plan, and then gave you free legal on top of that. That's just a slap in the face, man. That's a slap in the face. Don't worry, the Venezuelan kids got their lunch paid. Yeah, real shit. Man, yeah, 8K is about right. All said and done, that's doing it yourself. You got a lawyer. Yeah. And for people to sit up there and expect, Democrats to sit there and expect, hey, now that you're here, you got to vote for us now. Motherfucker, I paid to get here. I don't got to vote for you. I paid for a right to be in this country. So therefore, I paid for a right to vote the way I want to vote based on who I want to vote for. I mean, you pulled that shit on black people. Hey, if we let you leave the plantation, you're going to vote for us? You're going to fight for us if we let you leave? What did Lyndon B. Johnson or Nixon? And what? No, it was Johnson. So y'all had these N-words voting, Democrat for the next 400 years. He said that shit. This is what they really think of you. I had these N-words voting Democrat for the next 400 years. And look at them, all on the fucking shade room. Look at them. They all saying the same shit. I'm voting for poopy pants. I'm going to vote for poopy pants. I want this motherfucker spilling banana juice out his mouth. I want him to be the president. This motherfucker can't even remember the name of the person. Said, motherfucker's patting him on the back. You answered all the questions, Joe. I want him to be my president. Weak motherfuckers, man. Weak. And when you so weak, you taking some demented old senior citizen that can't even remember shit without a damn index card. You beating his brain to death. He ain't got no brains left. And you telling him, we want you to have the mental capacity to run one of the strongest countries in the world. Do you got that? Joe, you got that? We eating chocolate ice cream today or vanilla? Which one are we going for? Joe, did you just hear what I said? I said, do you have the mental capacity to run one of the strongest countries in the world? Do you have that, Joe? You got our back. I don't know if I wore shorts on my 42nd birthday or pants. I can't. I'm thinking, but I can't remember. Joe, fuck it, man. And that's how they are. They treat this brain dead motherfucker like he's truly a leader, and they're proud of it. I'm for Biden. No, you're for an idiot. That's what you are. Let's not do that. This is senior citizen abuse at this point. You don't sit up there and beat a man's brain down. He has no capacity to think. He's probably hurting himself trying to think. He's sitting there stuttering and stammering and everything. Man, what y'all talking about? The assassination attempt? Oh, yeah. We talked about that. Yeah. Like I said, we've been online for about 2.5 hours. We covered that already. We talked pretty deep about that. Now, let me go back on my live real quick, and I'm going to see if I can let's see what else they got coming on about it. Let's see something, because I learned how to share my screen. That's what you guys don't realize. I learned how to share my screen. Oh, I don't think that. Let's go to a live shot. That was that. I don't like that. Uh-oh, guess who's on? This motherfucker right here. Wait a minute.
Believe
guess
the
who this is?
presidential election was stolen from them.
That's my dog, Tim. What's good,
Al
brother?
Gore believe that they were rightfully nominated as president.
I'm gonna go over
and the
Tim.
other side stole it from them.
I'm gonna fuck with Tim real quick. Hold on.
Looking in the comments, I agree. This stage stuff is crazy. Yeah, he said I was shot with a bullet that pierced the upper part of my right ear. That's coming from President Trump. So yeah, I did it. It was a BB gun or a paint gun. Let's see if Trump comes out and says.
I tell him what's up from the 300.
I'm hoping he doesn't come out and say it was the liberals. I'm really.
I wish there was a way I can get Tim over on my channel right now.
Wow, tap
Probably
the screen.
Not.
Get
That's
the likes
Tim. That's my boy Tim right there. Handsome liberal Tim.
Get the likes up.
Me and him are actually on the live stream right now, and he don't even know.
Somebody got killed in the stairs. Yeah, we know there some of the bystanders. Some. At least
I'm gonna interview Tim right now without Tim knowing that I'm interviewing. So Tim, what do you think about today?
His son already said it. Yeah. Wow, I can't.
Okay, Tim, that's pretty good. So what do you think about it?
His son said, damn it. That's what I'm saying. If Don Jr. or Eric, I don't know which one said it. Probably Don Jr. is a bit more outspoken.
Does it make a difference,
though? He got out there and has already blamed what happened to his dad on liberals. His dad needs to correct that.
Really? You think so? His
dad really needs to correct that.
Okay, I see.
No
all
right at all. This is like Judge Jeanine Pirro. I'm watching because I watch
Who's that, Tim? Tell us who that is.
I'm watching Fox News the evening of January 6th.
Okay, cool.
Judge Jeanine Pirro's on Fox News saying it's Antifa.
Thanks for letting me know because I didn't know who she was.
In New York. You can't just throw shit out there like that.
You can't? Why not?
Have some evidence. I mean, we're 3 years out and they can't even prove beyond a reasonable doubt that it was Antifa. Damn sure couldn't prove it that night.
Says
Judge
who, Tim?
Jeanine Pirro on Fox TV, Fox News, said it was Antifa the night of January 6th. Insane.
No, she didn't.
Insane.
No, she didn't.
Looking in the comments.
You lying to me, man?
Fox News is ran by a Jew. What do you expect? What does that got to do with it?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man.
I mean, if I work for a company that's ran by a white person, do I expect everything the company does to be beneficial to white?
I agree with you.
What do you say?
Exactly, man.
Who gives a damn what the religion of the
Exactly.
person that runs
people fucking tripping, Tim, dog. People tripping.
That.
Man,
I mean,
tripping.
The history of Christians isn't great either.
It's not.
So if you hear an elementary school is ran by Catholics,
what do you do?
Do you automatically make an assumption there?
No, I don't.
Wow.
Do you?
Ran by a Jew. Okay. Oh my God.
That shit's crazy, man. That shit's crazy.
Wild in the comments.
I'm telling you, brother. I'm telling you.
Looking in the comments, and I see user 732 says racism.
You don't see my
comment? I don't
comment?
believe that it was staged, but I do believe Marcus Pace, your comment got chopped off. People throw shit at the wall and see what sticks.
That's monkey shit. That's monkey shit. That's monkey shit.
Absolutely believe that. Going back to the box, man, this stuff is crazy. I didn't get a lot. Folks, tap the screen. Let your thumbs not be lazy. Get the likes up over 100,000. We can certainly do that. Over 1,000 of you in here. Same on YouTube.
I just clicked
160.
Bet.
You could smash the like button on YouTube.
I just did. You don't have to ask me, bro.
Do you know Kesey? You know I don't. I'm streaming with you right now. Says the Mick. Streaming with me how? Mick Drop Barbecue.
Mic Drop, motherfucker. Mic Drop.
Thinking this is fake.
Mick Drop.
Thinking this is fake is some clown stuff. Yeah, it's
man.
Real.
How the fuck you gonna call me Mick Drop, Tim? I thought we was cooler than that.
ABC
you know what? You are not the handsome liberal after you ugly motherfucker.
Biden.
You just call me Mick Drop.
It's
That's
real,
no, I'm just kidding.
but they believe that the individual who may have been taking the shots was given some kind of outrageous agenda. I mean, I had a guest on earlier that said, "You're damn sure it wasn't MAGA." Now, I believe that. I don't believe MAGA would have tried to put a hit out on Trump. But I had another female guest that said the resistance to having Kamala Harris in there, the resistance to having Kamala Harris let me see as something. President is so great that somebody would have staged an attempt on Trump's life.
Bam.
To draw sympathy.
No, I don't want Tim over here. No.
So that he would win.
Tim is cool, man. Tim is cool.
Kamala from taking the seat.
And you know, Tim,
that's about one of the most complex.
He's kind of like borderline, right in the middle.
Going back to the box, keep it going with one of my team members, Jay Glass.
Yeah, so
good afternoon.
I just put his stuff over there. I just put his channel in the chat.
Terrible, man. You think Trump will? You think Trump will calm this down?
Oh, so he's got callers. He's got callers.
If you look at his past histories, he's done nothing to speak any portion of peace to any incitement that could be had.
Right.
That's his historical movement. He is who he is. And to think that he's going to do opposite would be foolishness, to be honest with you. I think his son got ahead of the curve. And I think his son has taken a step that he's going to further. Unfortunately, there's no way that he's not going to try and gain sympathy at this point and do the right thing, which would be to do what President Biden just did. Put out a positive word, essentially say that, hey, we don't accept this from anyone, regardless of your beliefs. Right, it's an incomprehensible action that's happened.
That was a really positive message that was released by. You know what it reminds me of?
Message. It was
I hate
idiotic.
to keep bringing up January 6th, but while January 6th was taking place, the whole video of Nancy Pelosi on the phone with Mike Pence showing concern for where he was at in his safety, it kind of reminded me. In this case, Trump, or better yet, Biden, clearly sounded concerned for Trump's safety.
Absolutely. And that's the action of an actual gentleman, even in sports. If a player gets hurt, your opponent gets hurt, you pause and hope that you can continue the actual event.
Yeah.
And because you don't want your opponent to be down, you want your opponent to be up and be able to fight fair and square.
Yeah.
And so
I want to address two things. First of all, in the comments, I always see wild comments. Someone with the name of Death says the bullet was deflected by Trump's aura. Oh my God.
These people
That's actually pretty good. That's actually, you got a force field around them. That's actually pretty good. By the way,
this
Steve,
thing about hold up,
just a supporter of yours observing. Wow, Steve, thank you for all of the support on YouTube. Thank you for that very generous super chat, Steve. So I do want to thank you. So getting back to you, Jay, though, at the end of the day, what is the chance that this could cause some serious unrest?
So I'll say this about any civil unrest. A lot of far, whatever you want to call them, any extremists that has a hope.
Yeah, I know some tricks right now. I can stream a live stream. Yeah,
I've had about 5 people do it already.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is funny shit. This is funny shit. So, yeah, definitely what I'm gonna do.
Well, they believe they're patriots because they believe the country, the liberals, the fact.
So I had to stop streaming him real quick because, like I said, he's got a guy that's talking right now. They ain't talking about shit. This dude, he sounds like he was a Biden supporter, talking like, yeah, I ain't never seen Trump say nothing peaceful and positive. There's videos circulating the entire internet that the day that January 6th went down, Trump sat on the podium, and he said, everybody go home peacefully. Let's not create a ruckus and a riot. He said that on the video. Why do people pretend that video does not exist? And it's not that people don't pretend it exists. It's when you show it, they don't want to see it because it doesn't fit their narrative that Trump incited the January 6th riots. And now when you look and you see all of the shit going on with them saying that the January 6th committee was, I think they said it was something like illegal. It was an illegal conglomerate of people and everything. It had no bearing. It had no power. They were loosely put together. All these people out there are saying the January 6th committee, they didn't have a right to judge the situation that was going down the way it went down. And even some of the people that are doing that, they're all going to jail because of it. The ones who try to set it up, the January 6th committee. But nobody wants to talk about that truth because they sold a narrative so strong. Oh, a January 6th committee. Well, there's Supreme Court said the January 6th committee was an illegal committee. It was never put together, right? The facts that they had weren't truly facts. They suppressed a lot of information, a lot of data, suppressed a lot of video. They suppressed Nancy Pelosi's entire ordeal, the things she was saying when she was on the phone. They suppressed the fact that Trump was on the podium telling people, go home peacefully. We don't want no problem. We don't want no issue, this and that. And I'm sitting there like, this is crazy. Just text you in a video. Text you a video. All right, bet. He was banned from the internet within 8 minutes of that video. Yeah. And see, that's the thing. The moment Trump, love you, Tiger Man. The moment Trump dropped that video telling everybody to go home, to not be up here doing that shit, they kicked him off the internet because it did not fit the narrative that they wanted him to be the ones inciting it. And then they had people that was embedded in that riot that was allowing people in the building. Nancy Pelosi was saying, no, we don't need to call the Capitol Police. Don't worry about it. This is nothing. They were all setting it up. And they were trying to say Trump incited it. How are you saying Trump incited it when you guys were setting it up by doing things to coerce people to do stuff? Like I just did a video that talked about entrapment. What is entrapment? Entrapment is taking actions to entice people to commit a crime just so you can secure a prosecution. That's what entrapment is. That is the legal definition of entrapment. Committing actions to entice someone to commit a crime just so you can secure a prosecution. You can't entrap people. So for them to sit there, open up the doors, purposely open up locked doors. They were opening locked doors, allowing people to come in, walking people through the Capitol, doing things, taking them to areas that they shouldn't have been, taking these people to areas. That is called entrapment. There was Capitol Security, Capitol Police walking these people to all these areas, allowing them to do things just to have it on video to say, hey, guess what? We got them doing something. Why'd you even open the door? Why did you open the door? That's entrapment. Because if you would have left the doors locked, Trump was outside already. Trump was outside saying, hey, everybody, go home peacefully. We don't, we'll figure out what works. We're still going to fight. We're going to this and that. Nope. Guess what? Nope. Says, bro, I told you guys should do a live together. I'm telling you, man. And that's the thing. And a lot of people that were saying, well, he was saying, go out there and fight and do stuff and fight. Today, he said, go fight. Today, he said, goes back. Keeps the pills for your pocket spot, bro. Thank you for the barbecue, homie. Real shit, bro. I appreciate that. Keeps the pills. And everybody that was saying today when he was like, yeah, go and fight. I guarantee they spin that. They spin that to say he's telling people to go out and kill people and beat people up and fight people. I bet they spin it. Watch when they spin it. Trump is telling people to go fight. Trump is telling people to go do this. This dude just got almost his head blown off. And he's telling people, keep fighting for America, keep fighting for America. Oh, he's telling people to go out and fight people. They won't speak about the shooter. Just like, what did he say? Oh, yeah, well, Biden came out and said something nice. Biden at least said something nice. And Trump wouldn't have said nothing nice if it was Biden going. Are you fucking serious? So in a serious point in American history, instead of you looking at the facts laid in front of us, you go and speculate some sideways shit. This is how you handle it. I'm going to speculate some sideways shit. I'm going to say, well, if it was Biden, I bet Trump wouldn't have said that because Biden's never said nothing good. Trump's never said nothing good. Trump ain't never saying nothing to bring us together. How are you going to try to bring people together that don't want to be here? Like my mom used to say, you can't help nobody that don't want to be helped. You can't create harmony in people who don't want harmony. You can't help people that don't want to be helped. When Republicans say we want to uplift this country, we want to do this, definitely watching for the spin. Oh, yeah. What up, J-Dub? When you sit there and you tell people we're doing this for all Americans, not just Republicans, but for all Americans. If you're an American, we're doing this for you. We're going to try to bring this country up, get jobs back in America. You try to help people. They don't want the help. You try to bring harmony. They don't want the harmony. All they see is the fuckery. That's it. Just like this dude just said on Tim's video. Oh, yeah, Trump, Biden, he came out and said something nice and said something good and something clean. But, Trump, he ain't never trying to do nothing good for nobody. Bro, this dude almost got his fucking head blown off. That's the first thing you can say. Trump ain't never did nothing good for nobody. You can't help people that don't want to be helped. You cannot create harmony for people that want to be harmonious. We have tried so much to reach out to Democrats. We've tried so much to say, hey, you know what? We just want to bring the economy back down. Oh, you don't want to bring the economy back down? You want to do this? You want to be racist? I'm just like, motherfucker, we're trying to help. This is what we're doing. We have a plan that may put money in people's pocket. We have this plan. I don't give a fuck about your plan because I don't like Trump. I don't like him. You can't help people that don't want to be helped. You cannot be harmonious with people that don't want harmony. And yet when I sit and I listen to somebody like that dude that's on Tim shit, he's the prime example of what I'm talking about. This dude, he don't like Trump so much. He didn't even have the nuts to get on the call and say, you know what? Heart goes out to Trump and his family. Heart goes out to his sons, Melania. Heart goes out to everybody. I don't wish that on nobody, blah, blah. He didn't say that shit. He trying to justify his stupid ass vote for Biden going, well, Biden got on and said, he feels like it shouldn't be. It's an egregious act and it shouldn't be done. He's saying what Biden said. He never stepped up and said, I think as a person, this is a vicious act in our country. This is not going to unify us. The caller didn't say shit like that. The caller is trying to justify why he's voting for an idiot. That's it. And I'm sitting there like, okay, everybody heard what Biden said. What do you think about something that really seriously went down? Something that really seriously went down in American history right now. An assassination attempt on a former president. Somebody who's going to most likely be the next president. What do you think about it? They don't want to speak about that because you don't feel shit about it. If I have to ask you how you feel about it, you don't feel shit about it. You feel, well, my vote for Biden still stands. I still want to vote because if it happened to Biden, Trump wouldn't say nothing nice because, Trump's never said nothing nice to bring us together. And now you see why the Democrats want to kill Republicans. Republicans want to help Democrats get money. We want to help Americans get money. Democrats, like I said earlier, they're just going to sit there and wish for the demise of the Republican Party. They don't give a fuck about America. They give a shit about how can we keep the Republicans from being Republican and taking power and making America great like we know this place can be great. First thing they fucking say, well, America was never great for black people. What? America was never. We're not talking. We're saying we're going to make it great. We're going to do something to where you can get some money. You can get you some new rims, motherfucker. Maybe go get you some weaves, some long ass eyelashes. We doing shit for you, bro. America was never great. That's the first thing they fucking see. This is a Spencer Fred voice. This ain't a Roger channel. Yeah. Yeah, they're saying the man that's preventing war wants war. Shit stupid. The man who actually, there was no war the entire time he was in office. And all they keep saying, yeah, when he takes office, there's going to be a war. Biden's in office. What do? Justify the wars. They justify every single fuck up that they said Trump was going to do. Trump's going to use the government as a weapon against his opponents. What is Biden doing? Trump's going to get in office and Russia's going to have a war. What is Russia and Ukraine doing right now? It's going to be wars all over the world if Trump takes office. Everything they say is currently happening. And these motherfuckers act like we don't see it. Like we're that stupid. We don't see the wars going on. We don't see inflation going through the roof. We don't see people being evicted. Right now, there's a crisis on evictions right now. Crazy evictions right now. They're going to blame it on Trump. Well, people wouldn't have been evicted if Trump would have never took office. Next thing, I'll be like, well, if Trump wasn't born, back in the 50s, 30s, whenever the fuck he was born, this will be a great country. But as soon as Trump became a baby, man, that fucked the whole world up. I don't know why Trump was a baby. This motherfucker should have never been a baby. It fucked the whole world. The moment he became a baby, the moon started spinning the wrong way. Motherfucking sun cooled off some. The earth stopped spinning as fast. Fish started dying. Baby Trump came, man. Fucked everything up. He should have never been born. That's the point is going. That's the point is going getting to right now. And I'm sitting there like, for this dude to even get on Tim's channel and to start speaking and never to speak on what happened today. He never spoke on it. This dude got on and the first thing he said, well, Biden is my guy because he said that it was a travesty and that it should never happen. Biden's my guy. If Nipsey Hussle, when he got shot, everybody was like, you know what, man, my heart goes out to my man Nipsey, man. I can't believe Nipsey gone, man. Man, this is crazy. This and that, this and that. Nobody got, you know what? I heard somebody say Nipsey. No, it was how everybody felt. When Pac died, when Michael Jackson, anytime something happens to somebody and it's tragic, the first thing you do is speak about the situation that just happened. Not about what somebody else said about the situation to justify why you voting for the idiotic poopy pants motherfucker. Like, yeah, well, Biden was so nice. He said something nice. Did you hear what he said? That was so, Trump wouldn't have said nothing nice. Like, man, what the fuck ever? Exactly. It's 119 degrees because Trump came out in the sun just to hit us to give him a better suntan, man. If Trump was never born, the sun would never be 119. It's like, whatever. Yeah, that's most Americans. People are literally on Twitter praising Trump's amount. And that's the sad thing. It's fanatics like that are why today happened. All these people that hate Trump so much. I hate him so much. I don't want him to do nothing for America. I'd rather just watch America burn to the fucking ground versus let him fix what's going on because Biden sure the fuck ain't fixing it. How's an open border going to fix what's going on in American families? How's an open border going to fix what's going on with American families? This is America we still in. And I think a lot of people forget that. They think we're in Colombia. These motherfuckers think we're in Germany. They think we're in Sweden. No, this is still America. These are sovereign borders. They should be sovereign to every other nation out there. They're citizens and our citizens. You can come through on a travel visa, come through on a work visa, come through on a tourist visa. But you don't just fucking come here and say, this is my house now. The fuck? Hold up, wait. We don't do that shit to no other country. Every country is sovereign. They have laws against that. So when you take away those sovereign laws, we don't have a true nation right now. The true person who said, we're going to make America great again. We're going to bring America back. You're a nationalist. You're fucking right I am. This is a nation. Why wouldn't I be about my nation and hope the best for my nation and for everybody that's in my nation? Why wouldn't I be that way? Why would I want my own nation to crumble, to be in demise? These people, like I said, they have no fucking brain cells, man. No brain cells. It's like the people who wore masks by themselves when nobody else was around. It's like, you can't make yourself sick. If you're already sick, what's the point of you wearing a fucking mask? If you already got the virus, what's the point of you wearing a mask? If you don't have the virus, then you can't get yourself sick because you don't have the virus. So why are you wearing it? I mean, the shit is cyclical. It's like cyclical stupidity. And it's like you try to see a motherfucker just chasing a tail over, I'm not going to get myself sick. Are you sick? No, I'm not, but I don't want to get myself sick. Are you sick? No, I'm not, but I don't want to get myself sick. Are you sick? I might be sick. Well, if you sick, then why are you wearing a mask? Because I don't want to be sicker than sick. Like, whatever, man. Fuck that. Fuck that. Officer Tatum. I like Officer Tatum. I only had one disagreement with Officer Tatum a long time ago when he was talking about rideshare drivers and shit like that. He didn't really understand the scope of rideshare. He was like, why don't they just go get a new job? Go get a real job if they don't want to. He didn't understand the whole scale of rideshare. He thinks rideshare is tech. He think people should pay more for the video game than for the actual ride from point A to point B. And some people just think that. They say, well, I should pay $80 to play the video game, but only $10 for the actual ride. No, we think you should probably pay $80 for the ride and $10 to play the video game. We think we're the drivers doing it. We got the cars that are being beat up and shit. The video game is the video game. And if you think, you want to pay the video game $10, your ass will be sitting on the fucking curb and you can try next driver. Because most of us are like, fuck that. We're going to get our money before you guys are playing a video game. No. We need a serious change. Was that no presidents beyond 65 years should be designed for 20, 30, 40-year-old citizens. This is ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. And I believe that to a certain degree, Yoga Mom. But this is the problem with putting age above intelligence level. If you choose to be a president, you should have to take first an IQ test. You should take a math test, a science test, a world politics test, a business test. You should have an exam. There's accounting jobs I've had. Low quality motherfucking accounting jobs. They made me take a test to get the job. Now, if you pass the test, you should be put on the ballot. You pass the test, you could be put on the ballot to be a potential person. They put your IQ next to your name. Here's Trump IQ, Biden IQ, test scores, math, science, blah, blah, just like anybody else. But all this DEI shit, inclusion, ages, sexes. Oh, yeah, well, if you're a black woman, you're in for the job. Wait, what about if the black woman is not that intelligent, though? Doesn't matter. She's a black woman, and that's who we're hiring. You might be fucking shit up. So I don't think you should be putting somebody's age, sex, race on a document as, hey, these are the boxes we want to check. No. Are you smart? No. Then you're out. I don't give a fuck how old you are. I don't give a fuck how black you are, how much of a woman you are. You're out. You're not smart. Next person comes in. All right, let's take an IQ test. I don't want to take an IQ test. Motherfucker, you are running one of the strongest countries in the world. You will be taking an IQ test. Because if you're not smart, this job's probably not for you. You're going to take an IQ test. We're going to take mood tests, personality tests. We're taking all that shit. Because if you're racist and you don't think a certain class of people is more valuable than another class of people, you might not get the job. I'm just one of those people. Yeah, it's cultural Marxism. That's all it is, cultural Marxism. Well, Big Timers has got my 300 logo on the mail. Yeah, brother. And it's cultural Marxism. It's people who want a crutch. They want a crutch to help them in some way get to a certain level. So they throw DEI in the mix because they know, for one, they're not intelligent enough, but they say, hey, but I'm black. Okay, cool. You're black. That's good. So I can't have the job. Can you do the work? Like, here's the shit right here. Do this test. Why? Because the first thing they're going to say is, well, black people shouldn't be held to the same test standards as white people. And I used to hear this shit all the time. Black people shouldn't be held to the same testing standards as white people because most white people don't have to work to school with gunshots and shit like that. That's what I hear. And I'm like, so why are you giving them the exact same test? You can test IQ without academics. You can test IQ in so many ways that don't have anything to do with what you're taught in school. IQ is like theory. It's logistics. It's logic. It's how you view the world outside of your own body. And it's like, if you don't have a high IQ, you're a low IQ person, you can still add 2 + 2. You can still multiply 6 × 6. You can do all that shit and have a very low IQ. And I wouldn't want to fuck with you because you're not smart. Common sense to me is better than book sense. I want to deal with IQ. I don't want to deal with fucking book smarts. I'm a straight A student. For all I know, you use a cheat sheet to get an A. I don't know you like that. You probably use the cheat sheet the whole time. You probably had the answers wrote in your hand. You got straight A's. It's not a good measure. Let me test your IQ. Let me test your common sense. That's a measure I'd like to see. Because if you can tell me you got enough common sense to problem solve, to work your way through shit, to see things, see consequence, see opportunity, if you can do all of that, you'll fuck about your test scores. I think you're smart. You're smart. You're sharp. And we can work with that. So do you believe there's an elite group that wants to control the world and wants Trump dead? Oh, everybody knows there's a deep state. It's not a secret anymore. Even government officials have admitted it. Government officials have admitted that they've gotten phone calls. They've gotten messages. They've gotten insight from certain people. Like I said, there is no question that the deep state is not a theory. It's, we just wonder who's in it. That's it. We want to know who's in it, but we know what's out there. And of course, if these people are all preaching, we don't want Trump to be president. We got to do whatever we can to not let him be president. We got to stop him from being president. We got to do whatever it takes. He can't be president. We got to lock him up. We got to this and that. You don't think that's all deep state talk? That's all deep state talk, because these people were told to say shit to get the world to believe we can't allow this man to be president, and you get the world to eat that shit up. Hey, y'all, wear a fucking mask and you'll live. Get the world to eat that shit up. Hey, y'all, take one shot and we can go back to normal. 6 weeks and we'll be back to normal. 2 weeks to flatten the curve. You put shit out there and you get the general public to bite on that shit. It's only a matter of time before they gobble it up and it becomes them. I'm not a person that believes in narratives. I believe in common sense still. So when I hear somebody telling me shit, like the other day, this lady called me the other day. Where was it from? I can't remember where it's from. It was somewhere. This lady called me the other day. And I saw the number pop up. I said, hey, this is Jeff. She's like, oh, I'd like to speak to Jeff Watts. I was like, this is Jeff Watts. Hey, Jeff, this is blah, 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 on a recorded line. And I just want to know, can you verify the last 4 of your social security number? And I said, who is this? Says such and such from this line, and we're speaking on. I just need to know the last 4 of your social. I said, I don't know who the fuck you are. And I said it just like that. I should be recording some of my phone calls. Y'all see how I talk to these people. Y'all think I just talk like this on the microphone. I talk to these people like this. I said, I don't know who the fuck you are. You don't call my house asking me what's the last 4 of my social security number. I don't know who the fuck you are. She's like, thank you, sir. And she hung up. I keep it 100 with people. You don't call a grown ass man's fucking phone asking me what's the last 4 of my social. Who the fuck are you? Like, have common sense. Have common sense. Come to my house. Bring some documentation. Bring some people I know. Bring some shit. You don't just call my phone. Now I speak to Jeff Watts. I'm like, this is he. Motherfucker's my phone. This is he. You got me? Yeah, this is such and such. What's the last 4 of your social? Who the fuck are you? You don't fucking call me like that. Like, you tripping. You straight fucking tripping. This is 2024, you scamming motherfucker. I don't know you. And I talk to these people like that on my phone so they know. Put me in a system as dude that don't play that shit. Put that Jeff, dude that don't play that shit. Just put me in the system as that. So when you call me, you know what you fucking with. You call me, Jeff, can I verify your address? Who the fuck is this? I'm just calling to verify your address. Who the fuck are you? What's your address, motherfucker? Send me some information about you. Hit me back later. I keep it real with people. I don't play that shit. Because there's enough scammers going around trying to get the last 4 of your social, the last 4 of your bank account number, get your address, find out what your license plate number is. What's your height? What the fuck you calling my phone for? Who are you? Even if people was to call me from Uber, I'll be like, how do I know you from Uber? Who are you? Send me some documentation. Hit me back. Give me a phone number. I'll call you right back on your extension. Oh, we can't do that, sir. You can't fuck with me today. Not today. I'm cool. I'm busy right now. And I was sitting there typing on my shit. I'm doing my edits and I'm doing my videos and everything. Lady fucking call me. Can I get the last 4 of your social? Who the fuck are you? Like, I'm 50 years old, lady. You ain't talking no motherfucking kid. You don't call me asking me what my last 4 of my social is. I'm 50. Fuck is wrong with you? You should know better. And if you don't know better, talk to the people that work in your department and say, hey, don't be calling no grown ass fucking people. Ask them about their social security number. These people ain't stupid. These are grown-ups. Motherfucker, I got bills to pay. I got shit to do. Are you trying to hustle me? The fuck off my phone. I don't play it because I don't know them people. I don't owe them shit. I don't owe them nothing. So I don't care how I talk to them. They're not important to me. So you call my phone talking about some we're on a recorded line. I don't give a shit. I don't even know you. And if you say, well, I don't want to talk to this guy because, he's kind of mean. He's cussing me out on the phone. You called me. Do you know who you called? You called a dude that don't give a fuck about you. You called me. I didn't call you. If I call you, I'll be nice. Hello, Sarah. How you doing? This is Jeff. Wondering if you still need that ride to the airport. But you called me. Hey, what's the last 4 of your social? Who is this? The fuck you doing? No, you tripping. You tripping. Yeah, use delete me to get your information off all webs and dark web. Yeah, I'm telling you, I need to do that shit. Delete me. Man, these people are straight tripping. Like, don't call my phone. And like I said, I'm not going to change my phone number. I'm not going to do all this crazy stuff. No, you talk to people sideways when they call you sideways. You don't call me sideways like that because I don't know you like that. What up, Robin? He's in the building. We all need to protect our Second Amendment and unite. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's something going on in this country right now. Because I'm guaranteeing right now, there will be no speak about Second Amendment for what happened to Trump. You won't hear anybody talking about, well, there's, the gun violence out here is getting so out of hand. They're trying to kill the president. Oh, my God. This gun violence is completely out of hand. They got, weapons of this and that and mass destruction. They're trying to kill. Oh, we got to do away with guns. They just try to kill the president. They'll never say that because it was something that they're okay with. Let this dude shoot into a school like that. Let him shoot a kid at the schoolyard. First thing out of everybody's mouth. Gun violence is out of control. This dude sat on a building and shot at a kid. We got to get rid of guns. Take guns from Americans. Americans are trying to kill kids. We need to get rid. But yet you try to kill a president. You don't hear nobody talking about gun violence right now. It's too many guns. They're trying to kill the president. Oh my God, we got to get rid of guns. Ain't nobody saying that. Nobody gonna say that. They'll wait until somebody shoots up a theater, somebody shoots up a nightclub, somebody shoot up a school. We got to get rid of all these. Bruh, this is historic. They just try to assassinate the president right in front of everybody's face. On national TV, worldwide TV. You don't think every country right now is going, oh shit, it was that easy? A fat ass dude using DoorDash just tried to kill the president. This motherfucker's like 400 pounds eating goddamn cheese pizza. And he almost shot the president. It was like that easy. Like that easy. I don't think so. A lot of people don't think this shit's a false flag. False flag. It can't be that easy. Can't be that easy. If it's that easy, then that means the Secret Service is failing at their job because they should have scouted the area pretty well. When you scout the area, you check all the buildings. The buildings where fat people can climb on top of. You check those fucking buildings for fat people on top of the roof. You make sure nobody's in the woods. Because if the dude is only 2 minutes into his speech, 2-3 minutes into his speech, how quick did that dude get? Was he already up there? Because I'm going to tell you right now, dude don't move that fast. He wasn't like clear across town, got up on that fucking roof, into position, aim, locked and loaded and everything, and he was only 2 minutes into his speech. It's like somebody didn't check the building. Or somebody did check the building and was like, you know what to do. We're going to act like we checked the building. We're going this way. Or the body was already there. Possibility. The body could have already been there. They all shot in the direction of the body. Body was probably already shot up. Now, what they should do is have an independent investigation and be like, hey, you know what? We got an independent investigation. They take the bullets out, be like, dude, this bullet didn't come from no Secret Service gun. This dude was already dead up here. What do you mean? He was already dead. This ain't no Secret Service bullet. We know what the Secret Service used. This dude was dead up here already. So who shot the president? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, that's it. The third time that I know of JFK, Reagan, and now Trump all on TV. What do they have in common? Making America great, in my opinion. Yep. And that's what it is, man. That's what it is. There's something going on out there. Something going on out there. All Americans, we need to unite today was the breaking point. The deep state went too far now. I agree with that. I agree with that. They tried to take out an American hero. No matter what people be, oh my God, I don't believe you said an American hero. I don't believe that shit, motherfucker. Hey, you said your kid was a fucking family hero and all he did was graduate kindergarten. Get the fuck up out of here. Oh, I can't believe he said an American hero. Oh my God, this dude, he's tripping. He's tripping. Trust me. In the 4 years he was president, there is a lot of factors you can go down. But this is what crazy. If Biden's 4 years look like Trump's 4 years and Trump's 4 years look like Biden's 4 years, they would say Trump don't know what he was doing. He always running business into the ground. Look at America. My rent's high. Gas is high. We all getting evicted. We all this and that. That's what they would say. If Trump's 4 years look like Biden's 4 years, he couldn't run business for shit. Look at us right now. We all failing right now. All they doing is looking for a reason. But yet, look at how shitty all of this stuff is. And they want to sit up there. Oh, Biden's okay. I'm gonna vote for him again. You idiot. It's like I can't deal with people. Yep, and exposing the evil in the world. It's like, how's somebody gonna run this country to the ground? Deny it was a recession, even though we had 2 or 3 periods of declining growth in a row, which is theoretically a recession. It's not a recession. Yeah, just like this is a vaccine, but y'all kept changing the definition of it. Sure, we'll believe whatever you motherfuckers say. And that's what they want. They want us to believe whatever they say. Hey, you know what? You're not really a woman. You know what a woman is? You can't really define a woman. A woman is whoever wants to be one. Well, what if my dog feels like being a woman? Then it's a woman. No, it's a dog. It's a female dog. It's not a woman. Yeah. Well, I'm like, my dog might want to identify as a woman. I got to ask my dog. I can't communicate in dog, so I wouldn't know. My dog might want to communicate as a man. I wouldn't know because I don't communicate in dog. So how are you going to just say anybody can be who they want to be just based on how the fuck they feel? Yeah. I said Elon Musk signed a contract with CBS to fund a non-woke studio for actors to create movies. Uh-oh, that's funny shit. Elon Musk tweeted that he endorses Trump. Oh, I bet he does. I bet he does. But when you get people out there selling narratives that you can't, identify as a self-made billionaire. That's what I'm saying. Fuck that shit. I identify as somebody with a lot of money, even though I ain't got it. It's just like somebody says, I identify as a man, even though you ain't got no penis. It's like, I identify as a man. You got a penis? No. You ain't even got it. What the fuck? I identify as a millionaire. I ain't even got it, though, but I can identify as one. Motherfucker, you ain't got no money. You ain't got no penis. We in the same fucking boat. It's like, shit, I'm going to identify what I feel like it, even if I ain't got it. Just like you, motherfucker. You ain't got it. I ain't got it. We just identify. Do you got to call me millionaire? I want you motherfuckers going, hey, what up, Millionaire Jeff? My man, Millionaire Jeff. This is Millionaire Jeff. What? Is he a millionaire for real? Well, not really, but he identifies as one. It's like, okay. Yeah, Elon Musk tweeted that the head of Secret Service need to resign. That's what I'm saying. Victor, didn't I just say that shit? How is Secret Service let a motherfucking 400-pound dude get up on a roof? You just checked the whole area. And if he's only 2 minutes into the speech, how did this dude get a shot off? Did you not check the fucking building for a fat dude on top of it? It's like, who's in charge of this shit? Either they aided and abetted, or they just didn't check shit. Either way. And how did the shot go off? And 7 of them went off instantly, like they knew exactly where the fat dude was. And he was like, man, y'all said I was supposed to shoot and y'all wasn't going to shoot me. Y'all was going to give me a chance to run. It's like, yeah, okay. So we made the market go down. Now we're ready for it to go back up. You ain't in the market. Get in now. Yeah. If you ain't in the market, get in now. Wait a minute, because the market was at 40,000. It was at 40,000 yesterday. What is it at today? Because I'm a woman, but I identify as Daisy's mom. She's a dog. Does that make me a dog? No, I'm still a woman and a dog owner who treats her puppy like a K9 child. She treats me better than a human child. Exactly. That's my dog. I tell you, my dogs are my 3 kids. They're probably waiting right outside the door right now, like treat time. They know I'm the treat giver. It's like, because I don't like hearing them bark at me all the fucking time. So I give them treats and it shuts them up. And they love it. They're like, dude, this is what we do. April, she's the husky. April, you start barking at him, start howling at him. He's going to get upset and he's going to give you a treat first. And when you get a treat, he's going to feel bad that we don't have treats and we get treats next. She's always the scapegoat. She's the patsy. April is the patsy. She's the husky that has to say some shit because she knows I'm going to give her a treat first. And I feel bad because the other 2 didn't get it. So everybody's got treats because of the loud mouth. The 2008, Obama came to Cleveland to rally for his first term. They had snipers on every rooftop. That part. How did you get a building not too far from where Trump was with a fat dude laying on top of it? I'm telling you, this dude was not athletic. He was not military level. This dude, he was a couch potato. I'm like, out of all people on planet fucking Earth, this is the guy that almost killed the president? Not some special ops motherfucking super train, swimming underwater for 8 fucking minutes, holding his breath, running 18 miles with a fucking backpack on his back. What up, Rico? And I'm sitting there like, this motherfucker eating hot dogs and shit, playing Minecraft. He's the one that almost killed the president. This one. Secret Service? Nah. And I'm going to tell you right now, they tried to get rid of Trump's Secret Service detail. They already tried to. And maybe this is why they were trying to, because they wanted an easier target. Because now everybody's like, hey, you guys failed at your job. You failed at your job. You had one job, was to do a horrible job so this guy could be taken out. We tried to let you guys off the job. We tried to get you off of his detail. We tried to get you off of his detail. But they fought for detail. So you're his detail. And we said, this is what you do if you want to maintain your status in the world as who you are. You got to allow something to happen. And it's like, okay. It's like, hey, fat guys like me can still move around. This is shit. Jesse's like, motherfucker. Jesse's like a ninja. He's like, fuck, what's that? Kung Fu Panda. Fucking big ass Kung Fu Panda and shit. Yeah, they didn't see this crane that dropped his ass. They didn't see the crane that dropped his ass up on the roof. I know. That's funny shit. Motherfucker like, we gotta put Billy up there. Motherfucker like, give me a minute to finish my crusty dusty. Like, god damn. Like, how do you not see that, man? Exactly. Secret Service more like public defenders in this motherfucker. It's like, come on, man. These motherfuckers, they probably, I bet is the Secret Service just like that article I put out about that Homeland Security dude who was doing DoorDash, Uber, and Lyft. I bet they Secret Service is Uber drivers and shit. These motherfuckers doing DoorDash in they off hours. Like, man, I can't believe I gave that dude free fucking pizza and he missed. They a bunch of fucking DoorDash delivery people. Like, man, I gotta go Spark later. I don't have time for this presidential shit. I gotta go do Spark, man. I got fucking high hours coming. I got DoorDash. I got peak hours coming, man. I gotta get done with this president shit. These motherfuckers out there doing goddamn gig work, you low paid motherfuckers. See, I puked that a few weeks ago when they proposed to eliminate his, after the conviction. Oh, yeah. They said, oh, yeah, we're gonna get rid of your Secret Service. I'm like, how the hell you gonna get rid of Secret Service of a former president of America? Under no circumstance do you do that. Under any circumstance do you do that. Even if this man went to prison, I guarantee if Trump went to prison, they would protect him in prison because Trump is a martyr. I don't think they understand the power this man has to be at the top of the fucking food chain, the president of the United States of America at a powerful time, and to end up in the cell next to you. Oh, this is my dog. I'm going to take care of him. This is Trump. When this motherfucker get out, he taking care of me, my whole family. I'm probably going to be, I'm every day at lunch. I'm like this motherfucker. Let me show you. Every day at fucking lunch. Wait a minute. Where's my thing at? Every day at lunch. If Trump's in prison and I'm in the cell, I'm like this every day at lunch. Motherfucker. Hey, what? I'm watching the president eat lunch. You fuck with him, you got to fuck with me. Then I got my dog right here. I got Jamil right there. I got Bighorn Kev. I got Eric. Eric, like, why the fuck am I in jail? Robin is in the female prison. She's getting us cell phones and shit like that. We all in jail together. Fuck that. We Trump 1000. If Trump go to jail, we all going to jail. We like, no, I'm protecting him, man. What you know? Hey, Trump's with me. When he in jail, we all fucking protecting his ass. Shit, when he get out, first people. I need Jeff in charge of my Secret Service detail. I need Kev in charge of fucking pizza and delivery. Kev like, why do I gotta be in charge of pizza delivery? What the fuck kind of shit? I know Daisy on backup. Exactly, but like, that's funny shit. 3 bills a day. I know a Daisy on backup. Oh shit, if Trump go to prison, he wouldn't have nothing to worry about if he went to jail. He wouldn't have nothing to worry about. And I say that shit with full faith and confidence. So they knew if we get him in prison without Secret Service, the prisoners are going to take care of him. Everybody's going to, because when he gets out, everybody who took care of him, they're all getting their sentences commuted. He's going to see the goodness in the people that are in prison right now. It's a lot of good motherfuckers in prison, a lot of rehabilitated people in prison, a lot of people who are in prison who don't belong there to begin with. Their cases got fucked up by a public defender. And if Trump gets a hold of them people, oh shit, they all getting out. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. How the fuck is Trump the president and he's got ex-cons working at the White House now? He's like, well, I got my man Raphael here. Raphael's a chef. He got indicted for embezzlement. So he's been in jail for 5 years on embezzlement, but he always prepared us great meals out of ramen and fucking eggs. He always did great in jail. I have never had ramen noodles so amazing. So now he's the head of the White House, chef staff, and he can swim. So we're not worried about him drowning. He can swim. We're not worried about that. We're going to go on a boat later. Raphael can swim. And then you're going to have hey man, Jeff, he's in charge of laundry because y'all know me. I love laundry. I talk about laundry all the time. I use my lemon scent ammonia. I use my layers. I put a layer of clothes in. I pour detergent on. Layer of clothes in. Pour detergent on. Layer of clothes in. Pour detergent on. Put detergent in the cup holder. I put fabric softener. Then I put my lemon scent ammonia in the bleach area. Shut it. Whole motherfucking laundry room smell like new clothes. No odor whatsoever. It kills bacteria. So hey, Jeff, he's on White House laundry detail. I got dry cleaning done on time. I got all the rugs and carpets clean, all the bath towels smelling fresh and brand new. I get paid $300,000 a year to do laundry. I'm cool with that shit. That's me. And I ain't got to drive shit. No. It's like, hey, and then wait, Jamil, what's Jamil gonna do? Jamil, let's see what's Jamil gonna do in jail. Well, Jamil could be in charge of the fleet. Jamil's gonna be in charge of the presidential fleet. He's the guy who's going to have nice decals over all the cars. Shit's always clean. He's always got something cool. He's got his cars always clean. Jamil's cars are always clean. Have a whole fleet of Lincoln Aviators. Everybody's got Aviators now. Brown interior. All of them look the same. You got car keys. You don't even know which one is yours because they all look the same. You just wait to see which light up. Oh, that must be mine. The lights just lit up. That's Jamil. Eric, what's Eric doing? Eric's in charge of airport. So Eric's going to be in Air Force One. If you need a ride to Air Force One, talk to Eric. This dude's an airport fucking genius. He'll be like, all right, bet. I'm going to take the president down to Air Force One. I just got a Cash App payment from him. Like, dude, how the fuck you charge the president Cash App? Like, hey, I'm converting all day, baby. Fuck that. He could be the president. I'm converting, baby. Shit. President Trump got to pay me. Fuck that shit. Like, he just converted President Trump to hum. What the fuck? I know it. You gonna have a chopper with I know that's funny shit. Hey, there you go. Triple E. Triple E in charge of the 2-liter bottles. Man. Eric be like, hell yeah, man. I fucking took President Trump $80 round trip. Like, dude, how you gonna charge the president? He the one who gave you this job and got you out of jail. Fuck that shit. ABC, always be closing. Like, shit. Triple E don't play this motherfucker. He be out getting money. If you want to know how to make money, and you on my podcast, on my YouTube channels, look at anytime Eric posts. He be posting some crazy trips. This motherfucker make money. He makes money. I like him. Yeah, so he won't get locked up. All the corrupt cases. Upper elephant drivers versus Uber donkey drivers. Yeah, the Uber elephant drivers versus the Uber donkey driver. Exactly. $20 into $2,000. What Robin say? Hey, he won't get locked up. All the corrupt cases filed against him are being investigated by Congress. I'm waiting to hear Coangelo and Bragg testify. He was supposed to be in yesterday. Haven't seen it. Oh, a lot of them aren't showing up. A lot of them ain't showing up. They will not come in front of Congress because they know what they say. They're in perjury, grand jury level shit. They can't say nothing because they know they all got something told to them. Hey, when you go say this, I got your back. They're like, no, you ain't got nobody back. We seen what's happening to Fannie Willis. Y'all say y'all had Fannie Willis back when she came up to the White House, and y'all said, hey, go down to Atlanta and do this to Trump. We got your back. Look at her now. It's like, y'all said y'all had her back. Look at her now. Excuse me. Y'all gave that lady all this information and all this bullshit trying to alter the election, and look at her life now. She's fucked right now. So no, we're not doing a Fannie Willis. Like, oh, trust us. Yeah, Fannie trusted you, and look at her now. So you know how to have my fleet would have all clean black aviators. That's for sure. Like all aviators, and everybody would have their name on the license plates. Shit, my shit will say PJ, Professional Jeff. PJW, Professional Jeff Watts. PJK, Professional Jamil Kareem. PE, Physical Education. No, that's Professional Eric. It's like, okay, I thought it was physical education. Like, you're going to take that car to the gym. You take that one to the gym? No, man, PE. Professional Eric, motherfucker, don't mess with me. Thought it was physical education. Like, man. But yeah, man, today was crazy, man. Trump assassination attempt. Man, let me go and see if I can find some more live shit, because this right here, man. Oh, he said, don't forget the hats. Bro, everybody gonna end up, where's my hat? Oh, it's in the other room. Yeah, it's in the other room. Oh, man. Let me see something real quick. Let's go back into the live real quick. I want to see what's up. Wait a minute.
Really appreciate your time. Please get home safe. And again, this is just some of the mood and the feeling of many people here at this, that they're still hanging around at the venue following this incident where the former President Donald Trump was shot at, of course, having some blood on the side of his face. And we'll be continuing to speak with folks and get as much information as we can here and online. But for now, live in Butler County, Carlos Flores, Pittsburgh's Action News 4.
So grateful that you're okay. Carlos, thanks for bringing us that interview. And now we want to bring in Pittsburgh's Action News. The quote also from former president, in that I heard a whizzing sound, shots, and immediately felt the family of the person at the rally who was killed, and also the family of another person who was badly injured. It is incredible that such an act can take place in our country. Shot with a bullet that pierced the upper part of my right ear. So he went on to describe his injuries. He said, I knew immediately that something was wrong. in that I heard a whizzing sound, shots, and immediately felt the bullet ripping through skin. Much bleeding took place. So I realized then what was happening. God bless America.
All right, our reporter, Pittsburgh's Action News 4 reporter Carlos Flores was there as this all unfolded this afternoon. And once things had settled down, he spoke with some people in attendance who witnessed what took place, including one woman from Moon Township.
A little shook up right now. Yeah.
And kind of, where were you when you heard those pops?
We were sitting in seats really close to this, pretty close to the stage. So,
did you happen to see or see anything, whether it be?
We just saw him, Trump, duck behind the podium, and then a Secret Service pile on top of him, and we heard the shots.
And overall, kind of, how are you feeling knowing that you were almost at a front row seat or something like that?
Kind of like a part of history, I guess.
You know, that's really the sentiment. And that was a poignant question that he asked, that you would have had a front row. You had a front row to something like this. You know, a lot of people really feeling like what they saw today was truly historic, sad.
Well, as they've showed up to Allegheny General Hospital just to see what's been going on, of course, they want to learn more about the potential that former President Donald Trump is inside or was inside at one point. Here with me is Eric Rasky. He was on the North Shore tonight. He learned, of course, as we all did, of what had happened, and you came over here. Just tell me, you know, kind of your path and why you ended up coming here to stand tonight to watch.
We were just in the area hanging out, different parts of town, and then right as we were coming into the casino, our friends texted us and told us about it, and you know, I looked it up and saw that it happened, and so of course it was a big deal. And then my boss actually was coming through to go to the music festival, and he was just walking past here when he said that he must be at this hospital because all the police activity was here. So we were 2 minutes down the road, and we decided to come over and just check it out.
Damn. What was it like standing here earlier? There was a bit of a crowd in the last hour or so. They've cleared out, but there was a lot of people like yourselves just standing here kind of quiet, just watching. What was that like for you, knowing what you had already learned from the news?
Of course, with it being a former presidential candidate, everybody's very intrigued by it and interested. And so there was a pretty big mixed crowd here, like you said, about an hour ago. And there were definitely mixed reactions and how people felt about it. But either way, like I said, a person got shot, and somebody as famous as he is, it's going to draw a crowd, I would assume, right? So it was interesting. Like I said, it was kind of wild that it happened where
people are still making their way slowly. Honestly, that traffic has really kind of cleared itself out. Just to give you all some context, kind of where we are in comparison to where that incident occurred, while we still have some light available. You can kind of see off in the distance an American flag being hung by.
Let's see something. So is he live right now? Is Meet Kevin live right now? Let's see. He's not live right now. You said Meet Kevin was live. Whatever. We're done with that. We're done with that. Meet Kev's not live. All right. So let me see solo layout. There we go. Bam. No, but yeah, that's crazy, man. Like I said, we should be hearing over the next couple of days something pretty serious. I wasn't going to live stream today. I live streamed. I know I got to get out and drive tonight. I got to go out and make me some money, do something different. You know, I had a reservation this morning, and this is funny. So I've got so many reservations. It's crazy. So I had a reservation this morning. 7 o'clock, my alarm goes off. So I wake up. I go, oh, cool. I got to go pick up Tracy from the airport. No problem. I'm like, wait a minute. Today is Saturday. She said Sunday. So I go look at the text message. The text message says the 14th, not the 13th. So I woke up a whole day early. I'm excited. I want to pick you up, motherfucker. I want to pick you up. So I was excited. I was like, man, so I turned the alarm off, went back to sleep, woke up, went to the HUM meeting this morning. But yeah, definitely though, we're going to be really trying to keep up over the next couple of days with what transpired. I already know, like I said, this is historic. This is crazy. This is historic right now. And a lot of people have a lot of opinions about it, but keep in mind, somebody was just almost assassinated. Somebody tried to kill somebody today in front of all of us. Somebody literally tried to kill somebody in front of all of us. And that's what is the real is. Everybody wants to say, well, it was Trump, and Trump's always in the news, and Trump's always is. You don't understand. This dude has been chased down for the past 4 years, maybe 8 years. I would say 8 years, because even when he was president, they was chasing him down. They was fucking with him when he was president. Past 8 years of his life, to the culmination of where the year that an election was about to go off, an election where he clearly has the momentum and the energy going towards him, was about to go off. And they tried to kill him. Tried to kill him. They weren't just trying to scare him. Oh, I'm going to scare you. I'm going to shoot a gun. Pew, scare you. No, they try to blow the dude's head off. He was aiming for his head. I'd like to see what kind of gun he was using. I guarantee it wasn't a handgun. I guarantee it was a rifle, probably long barrel, probably had a scope on it. I'm going to say that. Because anybody that's sitting on a roof somewhere, laying on their stomach and not standing up with a gun like this, they're laying on their stomach. They probably got a gun with a tripod on the end of it. And I'm telling you right now, we just witnessed something that we'll be talking about for the rest of our lives. Our kids will be talking about, hey, man, you remember that time they almost tried to kill Trump? Remember that time they almost tried to kill Trump? Now, everywhere Trump goes in this world now, oh, trust me, they know there's fanatics out there. And this dude is one of the most least likely people who would even have access to be that close to the president. One of the most least likely people. And so it makes you think, was this an inside job? Was it an inside job? One of the most least likely people who would ever have access to a man of this stature, to be this close, to be this easily accessible, to be within shot of a man that's important. The least person you'd ever think of in a million years. And nobody's going to think it's an inside job. I think a lot of people think it's an inside job right now. A lot of people right now. Is it Krusty does he made his finger split? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the fact that the gun isn't made public already smells funny to me. Yeah, they ain't saying nothing about the gun. Because people going to want to know. All of his friends will know. Because I'm going to tell you right now, anybody who's a gun owner, a legal gun owner in this country, even some of the illegal gun owners in this country, they've shown pictures of their firearms. They've shown them. You got videos, people holding up guns. Yeah. You got people. There has to be some footage of whatever gun he used somewhere in his arsenal of videos. If he was a true YouTuber or if he was somebody who just was on videos a lot, had to be. So I'd like to see, what did he use? And if it was that almost accurate, his ear, I'm telling y'all, he tried to blow this dude's brains out. He tried to blow this dude's brains out today, right in front of everybody, JFK style, right in front of brains on the crowd in front of him. Right, man, this was going to get crazy. It was going to be messy, and everybody's going to see it in real time. I guarantee from now on, they probably going to have a 10, 15 second delay on anything Trump do. Because for the world to see that happen, for the whole world to see that, and them not have the ability to cut, get away from them. The only people that should have seen that was the people that was at that rally. But they wanted to show it in real time. They wanted to show everybody, hey, this is the president speaking in real time. They could have been showing me anything right now, sitting in Phoenix, and I would have thought it was real time. They could have just cut it. As soon as it was shot, they would have cut it. I would have never seen him take the stage. It would have been like a 5-minute cut, 5-minute delay. He was only in the speech 2-3 minutes. I would have never seen him give a speech. They'd have been like, yeah, Trump's giving a speech today. Then all of a sudden they came back. Trump's not giving a speech today because something happened at the thing. We'd be like, what happened? What do you mean something happened? It would have been a 5-minute delay. We would have never seen it. But they don't have a delay like that. So what they do, they ran it real time. They trying to show everybody in real time. This is the president speaking in real time. I bet they don't do that shit too much. Because now they know that there are people out there who want to alter this upcoming election to the degree of killing somebody. How are you going to alter an election to the point of killing somebody if you really believe the people in your party, of whatever your party is, has a chance of even winning? If you think the ground you stand on with your policies are so strong that you're going to win, why would you have to kill Trump? Why would you have to? Because you say Democratic policies are going to do great for America. If you thought that and every other American thought that, you wouldn't have to kill Trump. So apparently you knew the Democratic platform is very weak. You know it's weak. They know it's weak. Everybody knows. Everybody's telling Biden, step down, dude. You don't have a chance. You have no chance whatsoever. Well, let's just kill him. I mean, if we can't win, then we just kill them. That's the point it's coming to for some of these people in the party. It's coming to that degree. And nobody should be, you know, standing on your heels right now. Stay on your toes right now. Keep your head on a swivel right now. Things are going to happen in this country, man. 4 years, he was a terrorist leader according to the TV. What? 3 years, he was a terrorist leader according to TV? I don't know. Oh, that's what you said. Oh, you just saying that. Says Heavy didn't do this. It was an op somewhere else. Yeah. All that. I love to know how he got resources and access to the position he was in to commit this act. It's like somebody just, when they were saying, you know, they calling for the resignation of the Secret Service, the head of Secret Service. How? This is the number one question, Meg. How did this guy get that position that was in a straight direct shot of where the president was, and nobody saw him taking position? Nobody saw him taking position. He's on a roof. He's not hiding behind something. He is on a roof. How did anybody, sharpshooters and everybody with binoculars, how did they not see this? Unless they did see it. And they were like, everybody just stand down. Something has to happen today. Everybody stand down. Because you already know they try to get rid of his Secret Service detail. You already know the FBI was on his back. Why? Because of the whole Mar-a-Lago thing with all of the files and everything. Once he got immunity, he got granted immunity from the Supreme Court on a whole bunch of shit that was going on. Once he got granted immunity, they knew what we thought we had on this man to keep him from running. We don't have on. We tried to take him off the ballot. We tried to say he was, you know, in charge of documents and he mishandled documents. We tried to say he was a felon and doing felony stuff because he was questioning the election. He questioned the election. So what now? Are we all going to be called, you know, criminals because we question what's going on right now? It's like, if you question the narrative, if you question, even though all these counties and all these states was clearly showing manipulation of ballot counts, manipulation of actual ballots, manipulation of they still said he's guilty of questioning it. Why wouldn't you question it when you have proof of all of the manipulation? And it's not like shit that somebody made up. These are cases where people are going to jail, prison right now for manipulating the balance in the presidential election. The same things that he questioned, people are going to jail for because they committed acts that caused people to question the actual counts, actual tallies. So how are you going to say, well, he didn't have a right to question? He should just take what we... No. There's an audit going on. That audit starts with common sense. So when you see the numbers and the numbers don't make common sense, how could they get that many when you only have this many people registered to vote in that county? How did you get this many votes? If you only have 100 people registered to vote on this street, but you get 700 votes on this street, common sense is going to make you question it. And because you question it, you can't say you're a criminal because you're questioning what we said. You're an election denier. You fucking right I am. Because it don't make sense. If 100 people live on this street, how did I get 700 ballots off of this street? I'm going to deny the results because the results don't make fucking sense. Doesn't matter if they make sense or not. You're a denier. You're an anti-vaxxer. That's how they fuck with people. You're an anti-vaxxer because you deny what we're telling you what to do. You damn straight I am, because the shit don't make sense. So when something don't make sense and you got common sense, you should have a right to ask about it. And then all of the things that are happening in Congress with the C-19 and the pandemic and all that shit that's happening, it's now like, okay, so everybody was right to question it. All the cases that happen and showing everybody manipulating the ballots and manipulating the election results. Now people say, so Trump was right to question it. Nobody ever says that. Nobody ever says he was right to question it. But yet all the shit that everybody was saying, it really happened. It really, and instead of them saying, you know what, guys, he was right. There was manipulation. We got all these people going to jail because of the manipulation. You know, so we're going to take away all charges that he was questioning because we do have people that really fucked with the ballots. We really do show that. So we're going to take that off the table. That's a charge we can't just keep. Instead of them saying that, no, well, it was, we don't know which ballots were affected, if they were Republican or Democrat. Doesn't matter. He denied the results because of the shit didn't make sense. The people in his party, The people in his close network, the campaign people, nobody knew. It's like, dude, this shit don't make sense. There's not that many people to even vote. What is this all about? Instead of anybody apologizing like they didn't apologize for the pandemic, they just said, well, our narrative has to stick. Our narrative will stick. If you don't follow our narrative, we're going to call you this name. I think Hillary has something to do with this. Exactly. It's like, that shit's crazy, man. Hope reports all those illegals. Oh, and I think that's why everybody is scared. Everybody is scared because they know what's coming down the pipe. They know the sovereign nation that we are has a right to have our laws in place to constitute people that break our laws, constitute them as criminals, and to do what we do with those criminals, whether it's deport them, incarcerate them. We have a right to do that. If I go to China as an American and I break their laws, do they have a right to put me in jail in China? Or can I just say, well, I'm American, I could do what I want to do here. I'm not from here. I just illegally crossed over. I just came across the Great Wall of China like 2 days ago. I just jumped that motherfucker and just started walking through the jungle. I'm here. Well, Jeff, you're illegally here. You didn't go through the process. I don't have to. Well, we got to put you in jail. You can't touch me, dog. I'm illegally here. I'm not one of your citizens, so I don't have to abide by your laws. I'm illegally here. You can't touch me. In what country would that shit even make sense? None. So why does it make sense in America for these lame brain fucking Americans? Well, it's okay if they're here illegally as long as they do it. So is it okay if I break into your house as long as I make you fucking breakfast? I'm gonna break in your house while your ass is asleep. And you like, I swear I hear somebody in my kitchen shoveling pots and pans. You come downstairs, two big ass black dudes down there. You want sausages with your shit? You want some pancakes with your shit? What you want? Who the fuck are you? I just broke in your house. But I'm doing you a favor. I'm making you breakfast. So what you want? You want some sausage? You want your shit scrambled? Fucking over easy? What you want? Bro, you can't just break in somebody's house. But I ain't doing nothing wrong. I just broke in and I'm doing something right. I'm making you breakfast. Either you're going to eat this shit or not. You can't do that. You don't become legal by going through an illegal process and saying, but I'm doing something good while I'm here. Sorry. That shit don't work. That shit don't work. Once you cross that threshold of the law and you break a law, you are a criminal at that point. You can't do a good action to negate the fact that you're a criminal. You broke in these people's houses, but I'm making them breakfast. Wait a fucking minute. So you think just because you in here cooking this lady some eggs and shit and got her some toast in the toaster, that it's okay that you just broke that window and you climbed through her motherfucking window and you in her house cooking? Should be cool. Hey, I ain't no criminal motherfucker. I just don't belong here. I'm just here. No. You can't do that. That shit don't make no sense. That don't make no sense to a logical person. And of course, using analogies like that, they're going to shoot the analogy down. Well, it's different because breaking into somebody's house is opening their door. Breaking into somebody's country is breaking through their barriers. What's the fucking difference? If you break through a door, break through a barrier, what do you think a door is? A door is a barrier. A door is not a fence. A door is not a gate. A door is not a container. A door is a door. It is a barrier to prevent people from unlawful entry. That's all a door is. What do you think a border wall is? What do you think razor wire is? What do you think fence and containers are? They're barriers from unlawful entry. So if we no longer have to pay attention to barriers to unlawful entry, I could just walk in anybody's fucking house because you just made it okay to bypass barriers to unlawful entry. Like, man, I said, Jeff, your example reminds me of that Priscilla from Brazil story. Yeah, that lady, that long ass story everybody's reading. Yeah. This is brother, man. Nah, just chilling. Nothing, just chilling. Bro, man. Bro, man, for the fifth floor. That's just funny as hell. Say, nah, just chilling. And that's the thing. People think that they can break a law. And the fact that I broke a law, but I'm doing something to give people jobs, so it negates the fact that I'm breaking the law because I'm providing income for people. But you're breaking the law, providing income for people. You don't see, no, ain't nothing wrong with that. As long as I'm giving people something to do. Like, no. You can't do that shit. I'm telling you, Miss T, people don't even understand the logic behind it. This is how stupid they sound when they say nobody can illegally bypass a barrier, break into something, and be called illegal. I'm like, what? Yeah, you can't call them a criminal just because they broke in. What? Yeah, because somebody broke in our country, you can't call them illegal because they broke into our country. They bypassed the barrier that prevents illegal entry, and they're here now. Okay, so that makes them illegally in our country, which makes illegal is the form of making a legal process and breaking that legal process, which is a crime. And if you do a crime, you're now a criminal. So you got to put all that shit in quotations for motherfuckers because they don't get it. And they go, no, well, you should be able to break in somebody's house and not have to worry about the law. You should be able to bypass barriers to get in people's shit. So you're saying I could break in your fucking car, sit in your car, and when you get to your car, shattered window and shit, I'm sitting in there like, hey, I got your favorite song on. Who the fuck are you? Like, what are you doing in my car? Oh, bro, I just broke in. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit. Well, you're illegally in my car. No, I'm not. I got your favorite song on. You like Andre 3000, right? I got Andre 3000 playing right now. I don't give a shit if I like Andre. What are you doing in my car? There's windows, there's locks, there's barriers that prevent entry. Once you destroy those barriers that prevent entry and you enter my car, you are now illegally in my car now. You legally can't be in my car. If I invite you into my car, unlock the door, say, hey, get in, put it on Andre 3000, that's different. But these people out here, they don't understand law because a lot of people have very low IQ. Like I said, it doesn't have to be book smarts. You don't need a 4.0, 3.2, whatever the fuck it takes to have a IQ. You have to say, what is the common sense equation in this? It's almost like if-then statements. If A and B, then C or D. You got to ask a lot of statements, and that's how you develop a sense of what somebody's IQ is. If you tell somebody, hey, if you illegally cross a border and you bypass all the barriers to entry to get into that country, is that person illegally in the country? Well, no, not really, because they're idiots. Just cut it. And I had to do something like that. If you look at one of my last videos, there's an idiot in my videos. And I checked his ass real quick because his very first sentence, well, if somebody's illegally in the country, Jeff, it don't make them a criminal. Look at one of my last videos, not the one I just dropped, the one before that. The one before that, you will see a comment in there. The guy started out his entire premise. He said, Jeff, first, you're wrong because if somebody illegally enters the country, it doesn't make them a criminal. I didn't even have to read the rest. I didn't. And I don't know what he said. That's why I can tell you what the first sentence says, but nothing else. I read the first sentence and I knew I was dealing with a very low IQ person. I can't tell you what the rest said. I said, first off, let me stop you before you even get fucking started. That's what I said on my comment. You go back to that video. I said, first, let me stop you because you fucked up right from the gate. You cannot tell me that somebody who's doing something illegal, which is breaking something that's legal, which is constituted a crime, does not make them a criminal. You started off on the wrong foot. So for me to even read the rest of the shit you wrote is a waste of my time. I'm not guaranteed eternity on this fucking planet, and you're not going to waste it. So the fact that you started out stupid, I won't even give you the time of day to read the rest of that bullshit you wrote. If you don't even understand the basic premise of a law, crime, illegal, breaking those oaths to abide by the law. When you get a driver's license, you make an oath basically to abide by traffic laws. You make an oath. Do you always abide by them? No. Sometimes you're like, well, shit, that's a long way to go down there and U-turn. I'm just going to cut through here. You cut through there. You just broke a law. Does it make you a criminal? Hell yeah, it does. You just didn't get caught. That's all. It doesn't negate the fact that you're not a criminal. You just violated a crime, violated the law. So you're a criminal. You just didn't get caught doing the crime. That's all. If the speed limit is 55, I tell people I don't really look at speed limit no more. I don't, because speed limit is not according to road conditions. If everybody on the street is going 15 miles an hour, but the speed limit is 55, you can't go 55. You have to drive according to road conditions. Everybody's going 15. You can't speed through people driving reckless as a motherfucker saying, well, the speed limit was 55. It was 55. I didn't violate the speed limit, but you weren't driving according to road conditions. Everybody else is going 15 miles an hour or less because of something that happened. Well, I'm going 55. Speed limit says 55. You're going to get a ticket for reckless driving. Same. If the speed limit is 55, everybody's going 75. If you're going 55, everybody's going 75 for whatever reason, and you're going too slow and not driving according to road conditions, you could get a ticket for impeding traffic. You can get that because you're not driving according to road. You can say, well, speed limit was 55, so I'm going 55. Well, sir, everybody else around you, like 100% of the cars around you are going 75, and you're going 55. You're going to create an accident. So they give you a ticket. Impeding traffic, going too slow for conditions. following too closely. Anything. You can get a ticket for all that. That's why I'm like, I don't pay attention to traffic laws. Traffic laws is almost like a bad example to use because we all criminals at the end of the day. Yeah. The law statutes of prudent speed for the conditions of the road. Exactly. Driving according to road conditions. And I tell people, I don't really pay attention because I look at how is traffic around me moving, assimilate. If everybody's going a certain speed, assimilate. Don't play fucking, I'm going to be fucking, goody two shoes today, and I'm not going to drive. No, fuck that. If everybody's going 75, I'm with you. Let's go. I'm not creating an accident. I'm with you. Yeah, they didn't extend Title 42. They could have, but they didn't ask. Ask yourself why, J-Dub. If they're letting them in, why is it a law anymore, though? And that's the thing, J-Dub. This is the problem with that. When you sit up there and you tell everybody as a commander-in-chief of this nation that the borders of your nation are not sovereign to your nation, that other nations should be allowed to cross your borders without any repercussions, you're technically saying it makes no difference who you send over. You can send over soldiers. You can send over families. You can send over terrorists because we're not impeding you. Any nation can enter this country because we have a commander-in-chief who's saying our borders are not sovereign. We belong to the world. If you are out there, come. If you seek asylum, come. Not if you're vetted. If you seek asylum, come. We'll take you in. If you seek, just come. We don't care about borders right now. It was all based on slavery. It's based on the rules of slavery is why they allowing all these people in. But in the process of them doing that, of course, other countries are going to take advantage of it and go, hey, they ain't got no security, bro. They ain't got no security. They just letting anybody in. They found a 8-member terrorist network. They're finding Venezuelan gang members all through America right now. This is not about asylum at this point. This is about stupidity at this point. How stupid can we be to just allow people into our country, knowing they don't want anything good for America? They're coming here for the good of themselves, not for the good of this country. They're coming here to take advantage. Like, I'm going to go in and I think we should go to America. And, the schemes that we run here in Venezuela, we should run those same schemes in America. Imagine US dollars instead of pesos and shit. Imagine US dollars working out with this scheme. US dollars are worth a lot of money in our country. So we could do the same schemes on American soil, get the money, send it back to Venezuela. Everything's like 6x, 7x, 10x. Every dollar we make over there is like $10 over here. So just think, if you make $1,000, it's like having 10 grand in Venezuela. I got 10 G's, man. If you make $100,000 in a year, you just became a fucking millionaire in Venezuela. You worked 1 year on American soil, 1 year of doing DoorDash and hot dogs and shit like that. 1 year. And you became a Venezuelan millionaire. You transferred all this money to Venezuela because the government's letting you live here for free. I mean, they're putting you up in hotels. They're giving you fucking cell phones, paying for legal. You just in 1 year of us working here, if we make 60 grand, we make 60 grand. That's it. If we make 70 grand, we make 70 grand. And hopefully interest and rent and shit don't kick our ass. That's what we make. But if you hear Venezuelan, you make $100,000, you just became a millionaire in 1 year on American fucking soil. You just became a millionaire driving around, picking people up in the airport, running schemes and scams and shit. You just became a millionaire on American soil. And this is the dream they sell these motherfuckers. Come over here. You want to become a millionaire? Who wants to be a millionaire? I do. Each American dollar is worth $10 of yours. I can guarantee I can make you $100,000. How? Working 84 hours a week. 1 year, 84 hours a week. It's like having 2 jobs in America. You working 2 jobs doing the same shit you doing in Venezuela, but you doing it here. Now you doing and you become a millionaire in 365 days. Imagine if they told an American, I can make you a millionaire in 365 days. What American wouldn't want to do it? Instead of us taking, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years to even make $1 million. But in those 20, 30, 40 years of us trying to make $1 million, we're spending money on rent. We're spending money on food, transportation, insurance. We're spending money on all this shit over those years. But if I told you I can squash all of that down into 1 year, squash it all down into 1 year and make you a millionaire in 1 year, you only have to pay rent for 1 year, car insurance for 1 year, food for 1 year, and you're going to be a millionaire at the end of that year. How? Doing the same shit you're doing right now. How? I'm going to sing it to another fucking country, and you're going to work for these corporations. Trick is, you're not going to put that money in an American bank. If you put that money in an American bank, it's only going to be what it's worth in America. You're not going to become a millionaire. Transfer your wealth to that other country. Transfer $100,000 worth of your wealth to that country as it's going through foreign exchange currency rates. All of a sudden, that $1,000 is $10,000. $2,000, $20,000. $40,000, $400,000. Like, holy shit. Let's put $400,000. $100,000. It's $1 million. That's the play. How we gonna do this? Send 10,000 people from your city. You send us 10,000 of your people. We'll spread you all out over America. Give us 10,000 of y'all motherfuckers. I'm gonna make sure y'all make $100,000 each. You transfer that shit back to where you are. We just created 10,000 millionaires in Venezuela. 10,000. And in that same time, we created a broke class of Americans. A broke class of Americans who don't have those millions. You don't have the value of that dollar. Our banks don't even have the money to loan to you. The banks don't have the money to loan because they're not putting it into the American banking system. It's going to the Venezuelan banking system. That's where it's sitting. So now all that money is sitting over there. Yeah. Yeah, my client from the Philippines says 1 day work here is like a month's worth of paying there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And they know that's how the game works. It's how it works. I look at a lot of YouTube videos of Greece, Philippines, Thailand. I look at monsoons. I look at rip currents and shit. I look at a whole bunch of stuff on fucking YouTube because I want to know what the world is like. Like, what are people really going through? But I also look at the transfer of wealth. I look at how people are broke as a fucking joke. They go to another country and they living like kings and queens in that country. How? Man, I sold my house in America. I had $100,000 in my name. That was it. $100,000 in equity is all I had, man. $100,000. And you guess what? I took that $100,000 to a place that had 10x currency rate. I became an instant millionaire overnight. I went from $100,000, 100 grand. America would eat up 100 grand a year. Eat it up. Cars, insurances, gas, food, rents, mortgages. America would eat up that 100 grand in 1 year. You send my ass overseas with that. I became a millionaire the day I sold my fucking house. Sell it, transfer that shit over to another fucking bank. How much USD? Oh, this is the equivalent of 1 million USD. You'll be over here living like a millionaire, Jeff. This is the equivalent of 1 million USD in our country. What? Yeah. Wait, how much is my rent? 300 USD a month. You telling me for this big ass fucking penthouse, this nice ass place, you telling me $300 a month, and I have 1 million USD equivalent sitting in the bank? Yeah, it's like crypto. They fuck on people. It's like crypto. So how much is it for me to eat? For you to eat, maybe $1 for you, and maybe $3 for the group. So you're telling me I can eat lunch over here? Lunch. This right, I can buy the. If I give you $3, we can all eat lunch. Yeah, $3. Bet. I'm in. And that's how they're fucking doing it. The great transfer of wealth. You come over here. You get put up into a nice luxury hotel. You living kind of slummy for a minute. You living in diseased areas. I mean, they just said, oh, don't hang around people. Too many people in one area like all combined in one area, not 6 feet of separation. You get sick, you get COVID, you die and all that shit. Now they doing it like crazy now. Got rid of all of these fucking rules we just had. Nobody talks about COVID no more. Because now that all these people over here, none of them, we have no vaccination records for none of them. We could care less because they're over here to do a job. They're over here to become millionaires in their own country while creating elite millionaires by being low-paid slaves over here, barely getting any money, barely getting paid, bottom of the barrel, $7 rides, $9 rides, 50 cent a mile rides, 77 cent a mile, $1.85 taco deliveries and shit like that. Stack as much as you can stack in the 84 hours we put you on. 84. Drop a blind lady off at a fucking apartment complex and get your ass to the airport. But the blind lady not supposed to be at the apartment complex. Who gives a shit? Get to the airport. She'll find her way. So now you at the airport now. Trading phones, selling phones, moving phones. Everybody's making as much as they can make. Because the main goal is to stack how much you can stack in a day. Transfer that wealth. Get it out of here. In a year, you're going to go right back home. When all these Americans are broke, their savings are dilapidated. They all got credit cards going through the fucking roof that they can't even pay. Interest rates are sky high. Now we can make money off of interest, off of all the people that had to live off of credit. We can make money off that interest. The wealth is now sitting in another country now. Americans are digging themselves out of debt right now. They're digging themselves out of debt, but another country has all this wealth because they came here and they worked here and they took all the wealth out of here. Corporation executives are like, man, we made a lot of profits. We charged Americans a lot for this ride. We charged Americans $80 for this ride. We got Americans digging into their pocket for savings just to take these rides from concerts. We used to, $12 was the ride to and from work every day. $12 there, $12 back. Now it's, $20 there, $20 back. $40 a day. It went from $24 a day to $40 a day. Working 5 days a week. You went from $24 a day, 5 days a week, paying $120 to $40 a day, 5 days, $200. You're losing $80 a week. $80 a week times 52 weeks, you're losing $4,000 a year now. So we just said, we're going to reduce your salary by 4 G's. You're making $42,000 a year. We're going to make sure you're making like $38,000 a year. How? Because we're going to increase your Uber prices and it's going to eat into your pocket 4 G's. So you're losing 4 G's off your salary. You're getting a demotion. Every Uber driver is getting a demotion. But everybody who's illegally here working, creating these fucking huge ass profit gaps, making sure Americans don't get these profits, they became millionaires in 1 year. It took $100,000 US, went to a country that's got 10x the fucking monetary value of a US dollar. You have the equivalent of 1 million USD sitting in the bank right now. Live your life. Told you it was going to be hard. You're going to walk through the jungle. You're walking through mud. You're trekking through mud. You probably got bit by a motherfucking snake or some shit like that. You'll be fine. And now you're going to work your ass off for a whole year. You're going to sleep on the floor. You're going to be eating ramen noodles. You're going to be doing it, sitting in parking lots, playing dominoes and shit like that. You got to do this for a whole year. But I'm telling you, it's going to be the roughest year of your life. For the rest of your life, it's going to be easy as shit. Take this money back to Venezuela. Take it back to Colombia, Somalia, Nigeria, Ethiopia. We got you. How are we going to get back home? Motherfucker, you got so much money, you can fly yourself back home. We just said we get you here. We ain't saying we get you back. We got you here. All your money is sitting overseas. Now all your money sitting overseas, that's your incentive to get your ass home now. You're like, oh shit, I got to get all my money's in the bank overseas. I got to get there. Yeah, you got to get there. So of course, buy you a ticket, you go overseas. They deport you. We don't care if you deport me or not. I'm a millionaire when I go back home. Deport me, motherfucker. Knock yourself out. I'm a millionaire. All the elites now are going to have the uprising of the American citizens who are now living on credit with high interest rates, high rents. Rents ain't never going back down. So get used to it. Whatever your rent is right now, it can only go up. It's not going down. So whatever your rent is, get used to it. Whatever your interest rate is, just know all the money you're living on right now, whatever your rate is at, is what your rate is at. You may never be able to refinance it and go back down. You may never be able to refinance. It might be stuck at what it's stuck at. And in the meantime, you're going to be living like the slums. And as soon as you turn around, this was that, can't call the chat room host names, please edit. I don't know what happened. I don't know what that was. I don't even see anything. But the thing is, if we as Americans can't take our money and migrate to another country when we're ready to fucking live like them, as soon as we cross the border in the other direction, they're going to be like, no, you can't come over here. Y'all didn't want us in America. It's like, of course we didn't want y'all in America because we knew y'all was over there running our shit into the ground. We're over here because we're bringing $100,000 over here so we can live like a millionaire now. Nope, can't live here. Sorry. Can't live in Venezuela. Can't live in Nigeria. Can't live in Somalia. Sorry, can't do that. So I'm like, this is how the game's going to work. Like I said early in the thing, Clovis people. Clovis people came up through the Bering Strait, through Canada, and to America. You can't go backwards. There is no reversing because now that laws have been made, sovereign nations have been created, you can't go backwards. Just like these people come over here, they work, they make all their money, they go back to where they come from. We can't go to where they came from. You can't go backwards. There's no way to retract it. We're stuck at where we stuck at with what we got. And when we got a fucking government that's running this country into the fucking ground, the way they're running into the ground, we have no other hope but to get rid of this government, to say we need something different. We need something different. Because if we allow what's happening right now, the transfer of wealth, we can't do it. See, my ex is in Turkey. I just let him. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I'm sitting there like, there's no way we can sit up here and allow people to run our country into the ground. People that we elect, allow them to run our country into the ground and pretend that we don't know what's going on, to pretend that we have no idea what's going on. Oh, man, they're just being nice to these people. You don't see the bigger picture, do you? See, like I said, what I tell you about IQ, I said when you test somebody's IQ, it's not about knowing what 6 times 6 is. You got to know what consequence is. IQ means I can see further than what you're showing me. I can see through the window you fucking got in front of me. That's IQ. You can be ABC intelligent. I know my ABCs. I got a 3.8. Yeah, but can you see what's coming down the fucking pipe? That's IQ. We have a lot of low IQ people who don't see what I'm saying. And I always tell you on my channel, we stay ahead of the curve. We always ahead of the curve. There's nothing I haven't said on my channel that has not come to fruition. Name one thing I've said on my channel that has not come to fruition. Just name one. Jeff, you said this is going to happen and it didn't. Everything I've said, I tell y'all every live stream, I cannot tell the future. I never say I can tell the future, but we have common sense on my channel. We have an IQ level on my channel that where we speak of things end up fucking happening. If you consider Americans like frogs in water and the water is getting hot. Yeah. And I'm sitting there going, if we have people that can't see down the pipe, and we've been saying what's coming down the pipe, every time we see another channel out there speaking about it, they speak about it as if it's the first time they heard about it. But we've been talking about it over here for months. When everybody's talking about people buying accounts, selling accounts, using fake IDs, getting around facial recognition, look at all the comments of the videos I left months ago. I don't believe it, because how can people get around facial recognition? I don't believe it, because everybody's got to be vetted to get on Uber. I don't believe it. Everybody gets a background check to get on Uber. I don't believe it. July. Everybody wants to talk about how everybody's getting on Uber, how everybody's bypassing facial recognition, how everybody's selling accounts, buying accounts, how there's undergrounds and dark webs with a whole bunch of, everybody's talking about it now. The shit they high IQ people with foresight talked about a long time ago. This is why I can't fuck with everybody. You may be book smart. You may have a lot of subs. You might got a lot of views on your videos and this and that. But if your IQ is too fucking low, I can't rock with it. My channel don't have a lot of views. I don't have a lot of subs, because shit that's strange and shit that's unfamiliar turns people off. Most kids don't want to go to school, not because they just don't like school. They don't want to go to school because sometimes the material is so hard, it frustrates them. They get frustrated. I'm trying to learn. I can't. I'm trying to understand. I can't. I'm trying to comprehend. I can't. And they get turned off from school because you're not dumbing it down enough to keep it simple. Mumble rap level. If it's not mumble rap level, if it's not too simple, they won't get it. If it's not repetitive over and over, they won't get it. Like I said, this channel moves fast, and y'all know me. When people come over and they say, oh yeah, man, I'm this and that, the first thing I do is tell them, hey, go watch my video, go look at my playlist and watch my videos. Y'all see, I don't slow down. I don't slow down. I tell people, I got a playlist on my homepage. Go look in this folder right here. That's where you're going to find videos asking about what you're talking about. And I'll leave it. I'm not regurgitating information over and over and over and over and over and over every time somebody come to my channel. I'm not a fucking broken record. I've got a video about it. Go watch the video. And if you say, well, I don't have time to watch the video, then I don't have time for you, because I've made the same video of the shit you asking for. If you don't have time to watch it, and you don't really want to know it. A lot of people don't want to go to school because the information is too hard. It's too complicated. It hurts them to think. They don't want to deal with the truth about what we're talking about. They're always fucking late. They're always late to class. Okay, what are we talking about? We talked about that months ago. I got it on my playlist. Oh, for real? I just saw it on another dude's channel today. I'm sure you did. I have no doubt that you just saw it on somebody's channel today. I have no doubt of that. But I'm telling you, we did this shit 3 months ago. Go look on my homepage, look at my playlist, look at this video. This is the title of the video. Pull it up. Everything you're asking, all the answers are there. All the drivers are even talking about it under that. You are in a very high IQ fucking channel right now. And not only is it a high IQ channel, but I'm an asshole for a teacher. The worst kind of teacher you could ever want. Because I'm not going to sit there and hold your fucking hand as an adult. I'm not doing that. I'm not giving you a fish. I'll teach you how to fish, but I'm not giving you one because you, hey, can I have a fish? Can you tell me that? I ain't telling you shit. I can tell you where you can get the information from, though. I'll teach you how to find the information. Go in this video, watch this video. It's only about 15, 20 minutes. Do it as you drive around looking for rides. Guarantee you be like, oh. I'm not giving you a fish in this comment thread because you're bringing up some shit that we already talked about a long time ago. So I'm going to teach you how to fish. And that's the kind of channel this has always been. A lot of people don't like this channel. Like I said, I have a small channel. Have a small channel. Not a lot of views. But there's a reason for that. This is a complicated channel. And I told people a long time ago, success, it's always going to be lonely at the top. It's always going to be lonely at the top. When you see a lot of people together, and I always talk about the bell curve, you see the bell curve shaped like this. A few people at this end, a few people at this end. The conglomerate of people are the normal people in the middle. Normal people are the mass of people who all think alike. When you have people who think abnormally, the people who think faster or slower, they're always at opposite ends. So I never see my channel as a channel that's growing to the point where there's going to be a mass of people that think like us, that move like us, that operate like, because there's not a lot of smart fucking people out there. When they say common sense ain't so common, you're on a very common sense channel. You're on a very common sense channel. So when you don't see a lot of people on here, it's not because my channel ain't got interesting information. It's not like this shit can't help you. It's not like it's not true. It's some people just don't have fucking common sense to hang out with us. They just don't. Some people don't want to go to school because it hurts them to fucking think. Like I said, it hurts to think. You try to get them the rationale or reason to comprehend through something, or they shut down quick. Just like a kid that don't, they sit there and pout, put their pencil on the desk. I'm not doing this homework. I can't understand it. It's too hard. Nobody taught me this. We didn't learn that last year. That's the kind of challenge. I'll say, okay, well, I'll tell you what, son. You don't have to pick your pencil up. You don't have to pick your paper up, but you do got to pick up your backpack and get the fuck up out of here because this class might be a little too complicated for you. So leave the pencil on the desk, leave the paper on the desk. I will disenroll you from class. There's a class down the hallway. You might not take the same bus to and from school. That one's a little shorter than ours. It's totally cool, though. You can take that bus. You still gonna get to the same school. You just won't be in the same class. You can still come to fucking YouTube, just won't be on the same channels. And that's why I send people to other channels. Because I don't need to be starting over again, over and over and over and over with people who aren't as fast as us. I can't keep repeating the 9th grade over and over. When I say we senior level, when we PhD, when we MD, when we moving the fuck on, I'm serious about that shit. People say, Jeff, you mean you don't slow down and help them people out? Them people are asking you a question. I don't give a fuck. You think I'm going to sit here for the next 5 years answering the same question over and over? No, I did a video on it. I'm not going to spend from 2024 to 2029 answering the same question because slow motherfuckers finally made it over here. No, I got a video about that. Go check out the video. Hey, Jeff, you're an awesome teacher. As I travel to India, first graders were learning Excel spreadsheets and data analytics. It was presented in an interactive way. And that's how it should be. Because Yoga Mama, I interact with people on my channel. I don't profess to people on my channel. We interact. When I'm fucking with the chat, I'm in the chat. When I'm in the comments, I'm in the comments. I'm learning as much as everybody else is learning. We learn it in real time. This is a completely interactive channel. And when you have people who cannot comprehend interaction, when they think they're going to come on my channel and talk shit, you motherfuckers, block ban, they're gone. They're gone. They don't get it. They don't get it. And I send them to another channel that's more their speed. They could take that shit somewhere else. Because I tell people, this channel ain't for everybody. We're a very small channel. Comments ain't so common. I feel good that it's at the size it's at right now, but it's a manageable size. To have a channel with 100,000, 1 million people on here, how many idiots would embed themselves in that shit? A lot. So I can't really tolerate that. It's too much for me. It's too much. Keep that shit small. Keep it organic. Let it grow slowly. When somebody feels at home, they'll sit down at the barbecue. When you feel at home, you will sit here. If you don't feel at home, you'll keep it moving. And everybody's not going to feel at home. That dude talk too fast. I remember somebody said that shit on one of my live shows. Hey, man, you talk too fast. No, motherfucker, your brain work too slow. I'm speaking English. I don't talk too fast. If your brain can't pick up what I'm saying and you're not used to hearing the words that I hear, it's like when I'm reading the word, when I see the word THE, I already know it's the. I don't even have to read it. I don't have to sound that shit out. The. Okay, that word is the. No, I've seen it so many times. It's muscle memory. I know THE is the, whatever you want to call it. And it's kind of like me listening to somebody talk. I've heard all these fucking words they're saying. Me putting these words together creates a sentence. It creates a sentence, and I can comprehend that sentence. So my brain works fast because I'm speaking in a language that I understand. A lot of people that speak Spanish, I don't get them because I don't speak in that language. So they have to slow down to bring me up to speed. But if I'm speaking in English, the people that speak English and have spoken English their whole fucking life, and they still say, man, you just talk too fast. I can't understand what you're saying, man. You talk too fast. No, your processor is too slow. We're 5G. You still on fucking 2G. You on motherfucking, dial up. We Wi-Fi, you dial up. Shit's different. So if you can't fucking be 5G Wi-Fi, go to a dial up channel. Because those motherfuckers sound slow. They talk slow. The information is always late. We ahead of the curve over here all the fucking time. And that shit don't, yeah, exactly. That's why a lot of them like Biden. Exactly. Because their brains don't process it. They don't process it. And I'm cool with that shit. Jeff, you're going to lose subs, man. People ain't going to want to sub your channel. And I'm supposed to be mad about that? Do you know who these people are? Yeah, man. Slow Shelly. Slow Shelly ain't going to sub your shit. Okay, I ain't going to be mad. Fucking, Downtown Brown, he don't think that way. He a slow thinker too. Okay, I'm supposed to be mad at Downtown Brown because he's slow thinking. Yeah, man, you got to slow down, man. Help them out. No, I'm not really that upset about that. Because at some point, they're going to realize where they are. Like I said, every channel on YouTube is a home. Some of us have multiple homes. We can be here, enjoy it. We can be over there, enjoy it. We can move here and enjoy it. If you're on a channel that you don't enjoy, that's not your home. Don't even leave a comment. Don't sub, don't like, just keep it fucking moving. Your life is going to be so much easier because of it. Trust me. I do the same shit on fucking Facebook, YouTube, Instagram. If it's something I don't like, I just keep it moving. It might be something I don't like for the day. And I'm like, I'm not going to answer a comment. I mean, I don't like your material today. I liked it yesterday. I just don't comment. I just keep it moving. They might have a topic tomorrow that I do like. And I might say, hey, man, this is a great topic. I'm glad you said this because it's the same shit I be talking about. Keep it moving. But it's so many people out there that see this channel and they get scared of it because they see that we don't back down from a discussion. We don't attack people. We call people pigeons because it is what it is. I mean, a pigeon. What is a pigeon? You sit on a park bench, you throw out fucking popcorn. They don't even question what you're throwing out. They just pick it up. They don't even question it. And that's what we say about rideshare. When these apps throw out a bunch of fucking rides, you don't even question the mileage. You don't question the dollars per mile, the time, the distance. When you don't, and you just accepting everything, you got that shit on auto accept, you're a pigeon. So it's not like we're saying it's in a bad way. It's in an analytical way. Metaphor, simile. It's like that. It's like art. When you want to do poetry, you writing similes, you writing metaphors, you're a fucking pigeon. It's a metaphor. That's all. If I said you're like a pigeon, that's a simile. You're as dumb as a pigeon, that's a simile. But you're a fucking pigeon. That's a metaphor. So we do this shit linguistically. We don't really go off on you. We just say what you are. And we're nice about it. And it's like, if somebody said, Jeff, you're an asshole. I'm like, you're probably right. You're probably right. But I can tolerate that. But one thing you won't call me is wrong. You're wrong. You said that I was going to make more money if I converted, and I'm making less money by converting. Well, you're the idiot. Because if you're getting less money converting than what the apps are paying you, you're down converting. I was only going to give me $20 for this ride. But I told the rider, give me 10. It's like, but the app was giving you 20. I didn't want 20. I only wanted 10. No wonder you're a fucking pigeon. Man. Say, hey, that's what I do with my private clients. They don't go the way that works. They can go back to Uber. I got to know where they are and where they're going. Complicated. That's it. We drive the smart way. We drive the money way. This is what we do. We drive the money way. Man, it's 7:40. Like I said, I didn't plan on doing a live stream today, man. This whole Trump thing happened, and I'm telling you, and I'm going to rename this thread, like Charles said, the day it happened. That's what I'm going to rename it, the day it happened. And it's like, man, this is crazy. This is crazy. But I hope, you know what I'm saying, that we all really take time to pay attention to what really happened today. There are fanatics out there, people who are willing to not only push the envelope of a president being alive to even have a campaign, but people out there who are justifying the fact that he shouldn't be alive. This is how sad this is becoming. People who can't even say, damn, man, that's sad, man. They should just let him win. You know, he should just do the election the right way. He should just do the election the right way. No, they want to, well, the reason why he got shot because, you know, if he was doing this, you know, hood shit. Oh, yeah, we all need 1,000x in our prayers for Trump. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, because it's a psyop. Yeah, Tony, man, I'm with you on that shit 1,000 times, man. Prayers, shout out, man, shout out. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if anybody in politics that's fighting for this country right now, other than Rand Paul, Rand Paul fights for this country. Gabby, she fights for this country. Trump fights for this country. It's only so many people still fighting for this country. Only so many. Jim Jordan fights for this country. It's only so many people still fighting for this country. And I don't mean fighting for Republicans. I mean fighting for this country, the survival of this country. Those people I respect. And we got to, you know, send out energy, send out, you know, prayers to these people and hope that they remain safe too. Because all of them, if a fanatic will go after Trump, a fanatic will go after people who are fighting for the same thing Trump's fighting for. We're the survival of this country, the sovereignty of this country, the people in this country, and the ability for the citizens of this country to flourish. Just like this country promises each one of us with the Constitution, what we were born under. We were born under this Constitution. A lot of people weren't born under this Constitution. They were born under the constitutions of their countries. And I hope their country gets their shit together so the people born to those countries can do better. But for them to come over here and extract wealth out of our country into their own country, it's leaving our country like a shithole right now. A shithole country. Just like Trump said, shithole country. That's what we're turning into, a shithole country. Yeah. Say, if it's real, I just hope he's not vengeful. You don't want a guy like him to turn mean. Oh, but it's the thing about Trump. It's not Trump you got to worry about. And this is what I say. Just like I said, if Trump goes to prison, everybody's going to take care of Trump. So it's not Trump you got to worry about. I'm just saying. And that's why people are saying if anything was to happen and this guy was to get away, it's not Trump I would be worried about. This guy would probably be stripped. They would probably strip his skin off of his fucking body and pour bleach on his ass. They would torture this dude like beyond reality. It's not Trump I would worry about. It's the people that are trying to take out political leaders in this world, not realizing political leaders like him, he knows people in high places. These motherfucking DoorDash goddamn people ordering pizzas and shit, sitting on their motherfucking laptops. These people are not, I don't know how he reached Trump. That's what everybody's got to come down to. How did this guy out of everybody reach Trump? Something big's going on right now. That's why I tell people, y'all pray for these motherfuckers. Jim Jordan, Gabby, Rand Paul. Pray for these people. Because what happened to Trump, some fat 400 pizza eating motherfucker on a roof didn't do this by himself. I find that very hard to believe that this motherfucker who can't hide behind a Volkswagen Beetle just somehow snuck up on a roof and nobody saw it as Trump was giving his speech and just shot. To me, it's unfathomable. And nobody's going to be willing to speak up on that shit on the Democratic side. I guarantee people on the Democratic side will not step up to the plate and speak on that. Because if that's the level of security we have in the nation for our nation's leaders, for world leaders, that's as far as we can go. And I'm going to end this by saying something that I probably shouldn't say, but I'm going to say it any fucking ways. And I'm going to get off this live stream because YouTube's going to kick my fucking channel out. What just happened to Trump was an assassination attempt. We know that. But the stories I'm hearing about the helicopter incident with the Iranian president, I'm going to leave this whole, that's all I'm saying. We clearly know this was an assassination attempt on the president of the United States, Trump. We know that. But looking at all of these stories about what happened in those helicopters on that day that it went down, there was no clouds, even on satellite. There was no fog, even on satellite. I'm not saying a whole lot. I'm not, because I know my channel is going to get, I told y'all this motherfucking channel going to get booted. It's going to get booted one day because I keep it 100. There was no clouds, no coverage, no storms. even on satellite. Somehow they said there's a storm or there's clouds ahead of us. There's fog. We need to all go to a higher height so we can get around this fog. There was no fog on satellite, no clouds on satellite. There was nothing on satellite. But somehow all the helicopters went up and one didn't. And these are reports, like eyewitness reports from people who were in the other helicopters. They said it was fog. The weather was like, what are you telling me there was no fog? Yeah, there was fog. No, we have satellite imagery and everything else. There was no fog. We don't know what you guys are talking about. So was whatever they flew through man-made? Was it man-made and not being able to be picked up by satellite because it wasn't naturally weather related? Was it man-made? If it was man-made, that makes it an ambush. If it was an ambush, that makes it an assassination. I'm going to leave that shit alone, though. I'm going to leave that shit alone. But we know, we just had a president today. An assassination attempt was made. But I'm going to leave that whole other shit alone. Hey, man, much love for you guys to rock with me on this live stream. I know the shit gets kind of deep sometimes, and you motherfuckers are not scared to put on scuba gear, and I appreciate y'all for that shit. A lot of shallow-minded motherfuckers out there get scared. Oh, I got to get off this. This is getting too much. Yeah. Hey, we scuba diving in this motherfucker. Don't have me make a shirt that's called me Scuba Steve, motherfucker. I'm Scuba Steve. Like, fuck that. We get pretty deep over here. We doing shit over here. Oh, yeah. Remove the obstacles. I'm gonna play, nominate. Lord Ganesh, remove the obstacles. Yeah. Perhaps it was a great delusion from God. Perhaps. Say Elon just endorsed Trump after an attempt on his life. Yep. And I'm like I said, man, I know we get pretty deep over here and we have a lot of discussions about things that most channels are scared to speak about. This is a podcast. This is the Mic Drop Podcast. For anybody out there saying you're a rideshare channel, how about you shut the fuck up? This is a Mic Drop Podcast. This is what we do over here. I do talk about rideshare because I do rideshare, but I also do mechanic work. Look at my channel, see all the mechanic work I do, but I don't call this a mechanic channel. Do not call this a rideshare channel. This is not a rideshare channel, a mechanic channel. I got my border collie on this channel. This ain't a fucking pet channel. This is the Mic Drop Barbecue, and this is how we do it around here. We bring all the smoke. If you don't like it, fuck up. Peace, y'all. Love y'all, man. This was a